Hello, hello. Hi, Mad Dog. How are you doing? Hrothgar, good morning. I like how I was waiting for just a moment to see if if my mom was gonna answer, and as soon as I unmute, perfect timing, she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna heat up the computer." She always says heating up the computer, which makes no sense to me. Nil and Kerr, hello. How are you? We have boop. Hata. Hello. Fluffy. Today has been weird and rough and just interesting. I like technically woke up like what 2 hours ago or something like that, but like I'm still so groggy. I don't know why. I'm still like I got new chaircun. It's all comfy. He's a little lopsided. His ears still don't want to participate. But yeah, it's all comfy. It's all squishy, like super nice. I'm waiting to get the armrest upgrades. But yeah, so far it's been really good. I'm sitted up a little higher, which I don't know if it is good or bad. Maybe my keyboard posture is going to be a little bit better, but I can actually like cross my legs. And yeah, I got a regular instead of like the small, and I'm glad I did. So there's like it's space. Got space to move around. But yeah. Also, so three new things for today actually. Redeems. Let me know if you can see them or not. I did put them up. You redeemed first. Is it going to? Oh, it's not. Why is it not? I have it up. Why is it not? Okay. See, this is why I needed to troubleshoot it. Because it should be up and working, but nothing's coming through. So let's go over here. You're gonna waste all your points before you can actually get it fixed, and I'm not giving you the points back. Because I have no idea how to do that. Let me see if I can... Why is it not? Everything's enabled. So why is it being weird? See, this is why we test things. I have 25k, I'll be fine. Okay. Manage alerts. I'll edit. Okay, let's see if this works now. It says error, please try again. Okay. Does it work now? Because I did get a bunch of errors. We'll see. There is like a 10... so much. Hey! It worked!
So, who broke it? I'm not mad. I just want to know.
I did.
Yep. That one's like lasting a little long, but that's fine. I also, the fact that the things are so long, I don't like that either, but it is what it is. Let me see. Yeah, I had to do a cooldown for it, because if not, they're just gonna get spammed and it's gonna look really bad for a VOD. So I wanted to make sure that there was a cooldown. Because my VODs are like half of my content at this point. Where is... I would never. You totally would. If we drop that down to like 13 seconds. Save changes. I think that would work. We'll see if it cuts it off. If not, I will redo something about it. But that's so weird that the... What if I... I'll leave it for now. And then if I notice it's like really weird, I'll update it again later. But trial run this week will be a trial run of the redeems. Make sure they're like working and etc. 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 I'm gonna leave the alerts up on the page though, just in case like something breaks, then I can easily fix it. But today we actually have a bit of a challenge for ourselves. I don't know exactly how long it's going to take, but the challenge today is going to be speedrunning Codex, particularly to get a settlement from tier 2 to tier 3. It seems like it would be easy. Zeram, hello, how are you? It seems like it will be easy. However, I'm going to do it from scratch. So I'm going to put a timer up on the screen and we're going to go through. I do have the spreadsheet. So I'm going to like kind of like put stuff in the spreadsheet as I'm doing stuff. If I would have thought ahead, I would have put chess on like another settlement and been like, use the auto sheet. But I think what we're going to do is use my bank as... Yeah, my bank is empty. I'm going to use my bank as like the dropping grounds and then like use the sheet. But we're going to see how fast it takes to get from tier 2 to tier 3 for a codex. I know there's a lot of people that have been asking me about like, how do the codex works? How do I create stuff? How do I make a settlement? And so we're going to try and do that, but also in like, here's tier 2 to tier 3, not from like 0 to beginning, because I don't actually need a settlement, another settlement. Maybe another point I'll go from like 0 to this, but we'll be like jumping into like tier 2 to tier 3. So far it's not bad from what I looked at the resources.
Who broke it?
I broke it.
I'm not mad, I just want to know.
Yep, I did. Yeah, the text is a little long. I wonder if I can like make it smaller so it doesn't take up like a bunch of screen. I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe I'll just cut out the image/sound piece of it. Yeah, there's cooldowns. Is it? I'm wondering if it's 10 minutes per or whether it's 10 minutes total. Because I was trying to do it so that it was 10 minutes total. I want to try them. Yeah. So, let's see. I'm going to switch over, which means I'm going to pause music. Pause. We're going to switch to game. Looky! I can actually have the official BitCraft partner logo on my screen now, which is nice. Also, Cow was amazing and gave us 3 fish eggs to open for stream. So we have that. So this was what I was saying. My bank is open. Oh, I did. Thank you. I saw Shock ended up having his on his stream, which was super cool. I ended up turning off the audio, which I can turn back on now. Because I had the game open and I was getting in double audio and I was like, I don't really want double audio. So, I need to eat food. Eat. I do has... Thank you. Yes. I'm excited for it. Especially like right before this next update.
Who broke it?
You just keep redeeming the same one. You're like, I want to try them.
I just want to know.
I did.
But you just keep redeeming the same one.
So.
I might have to...
Who broke it?
Oh, that's interesting.
I'm not mad. I just want to know.
I did.
Is the timer broken?
So. Who broke it?
Why is the timer broken?
I'm not mad. I just want to know.
Because I will shut this off.
I did.
I will get rid of redeems entirely. If it's...
So.
That's weird. Why is it not doing that? Or why is it doing that?
I'm not mad. I just want to know.
I'm halfway through cooking all that fish. Oh geez, that's quite a bit. That is definitely quite a bit.
So,
Why
who broke it?
did that do that? It should...
I'm not mad. I just want to know.
I did.
Why is the timer not working? Good, I'm hungry. Yeah. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I have to figure that out because that is going to get obnoxious
So,
quick.
broke
No, I, at this point, am going to take it down.
I'm not mad. I just want to know.
So, I know, shock. It's great. Okay, back to Twitch. Yeah, no, I will get rid of them entirely. Going to have to lurk here. That all good. It's all good. To creator's dashboard. Rewards. Power up. Why are you broke? Cooldown. That's weird. Okay. Is it everything? Cancel. Edit. Huh. Okay. That is interesting. Save. You are welcome. I thought you might like it. The frog. Or not the frog. It was green, but the squirrel. Hi, Mom. Is this working? Save. That is working. That is working. That is working. I don't know why that was the only one that... We should be... Okay, everything should be back now. Is the tier 2 to tier 3 just making a tier 2 codex? It is 10 tier 2. Hi Pat, how are you? Okay. So this should be computer significantly heated up. I think so. Diana, thank you very much. Oh, I still need to do emotes. Okay. Give me 1 second. Why is this being funky? 6, 7, 9. Okay. Done. Okay. Sorry, I'm dealing with... Okay, that should be... It should be good now. It should be good now. We'll see. Diana, thank you very much. Thank you so much for subscribing. 2 months. Yay. Okay. Let me do this again. It should be hopefully back to normal. If not, well then I'm gonna fix it again. So we'll see. Okay. So I can copy along and just do 1 to expand my house. Yes. That you can. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. There it is. Super quick. Okay. Speaking of Codex, I think I has... Awesome. If you're in Region 3, thank you very much. And if you're not in Region 3, well, you're still awesome. I took all of these from the exact same... It got dark so quick. I took them from the exact same stream. Okay, let's see here. I need browser properties. Personal codex. Excuse me. I'm gonna go poop in the corner. The BitCraft map finally updated the settlement name. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Is this going to properties be... What we need. Yes, this is what we need. Okay. I want to make it... Actually... maybe I should get a new browser. Because I use this browser a lot. Let's do a new browser. New browser, Codex. I'm here, I can hear but can't see you. I don't know what's happening with your computer at this point. There's something going on. Oh, not browser. Ugh, gosh darn it. Properties, no. Remove, yes. Add. Window capture, there we go. And then I want Codex. Hit OK. We want personal codex. Giant screen. Okay, okay. I see. I see. We're not going to worry about the water buckets and stuff. I know we should, but we're not going to worry about that. Where do I want to put this now? I have it. Now where do I want to put it? Where do I want to put this? It's going to be very obnoxious anywhere I leave it. If I make it smaller, I don't know if people are going to be able to see it. Can people see that? Is that okay? I don't know if people... I can't read it. But I don't know if other people can or not. Because if you can read it there, then I'm just going to leave it there for now. I can't, but I'm old. Okay. Well, then I should not have it there. What if I just put it over my inventory? It is now just over my inventory. Now I see it. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I need to... I feel like I'm at the odd job. Excuse me while I find my reading glasses. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to be the thing. Where should I start? Nothing that wasn't going to happen anyhow. Okay. So, we need... I'm going to pull that down to, like, here. Let's pause that. Okay. So, we're going to use this spreadsheet. If I tab over, is it going to be weird? Yeah, it's totally going to be weird. So I only need 1/10 of this. You would need... Oh, you need a tier 3 codex, though. So this is 10 tier 2s. So, what you would need... Oh, you need a tier 2. Okay. I thought you said you needed tier 3. If that's the case, then... This is what you'll need. If you have, what's the word I'm looking for? The tier 3, tier 4? Yeah, tier 3, tier 4, it will be this. And then 6 and 7 are tier 3. 4, 5... I think 1, 2, 3 is 1. 4, 5 is 2. 6, 7 is 3. I think. Also, you're going to need 3 pitch and 6 buckets of water. But yeah. Okay, let me readjust this again. Okay. Actually, give me... I'm going to move this so that it's... in the right spot. So I don't have to keep finagling with it. Except for all of my... I hate that the web browsers lock in place sometimes. Like, you try to just put it on the side of the screen, and it's like, do you mean to lock to all of these other windows? It's like, no, 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 no. I just want to slide you over a tad instead of... Okay, now is this going to... Is this... No. What? Why is this being so freaking difficult today? There we go. Okay. Is this gonna work now? No. Because why would it? What the... Of course. Remove. Yes. I think I need to upgrade my OBS because every single time I do anything like this, it just breaks. It literally just breaks. See? Back to the personal codex. Now, for some reason, it did not want to cooperate. Hello, how are you? Hi, Kim. Okay, is this gonna be what we have now? Is it gonna work? Are we good? I think we're good. Nope. We are not good. We are far from good. Jeez. OBS, why do you have to be such a pain? Okay. We're done? We're done. Oh. So we're going to leave that there for now. I'm going to have to move my inventory over to use it. Okay. So we have... I keep meaning to text you because you asked how we were doing, and I keep forgetting to text because everything's just so busy right now. I am sorry. I will eventually get to that. I have like 1, 2, 3 messages that have been like a week old that I have to reply back to. So much has happened. So much has happened. Okay. Let's calm down. Let's open some frogs, and then I will figure out the timer, and then we are going to start doing this. So we will work on... Oh, I actually meant to do this really quick. I need to empty this out. And then that's going to go in here. Boop. Okay. So also with this, I'm just going to leave my leather armor on. I'm not going to do any sort of like gear changing. That way it's kind of like reflectant of if someone's just starting out, kind of what the craft times or what the gather times will be. And I'm not going to be using like max food because I want to try and get like the best representation of like how long it's going to take to do the codex. And so it shouldn't take too long. Like this stuff isn't that bad. Like when I'm thinking about it, like I think the hardest part's going to be these rares. But as we're getting the other stuff, it shouldn't be too bad. I have a suspicion that it'll probably take me like 5 hours, maybe. And that's going to be most of it is going to be craft times and farming. That's my kind of suspicion, but we'll see. But first, we're going to see what we get for eggs. Hatching! I hope we get the lava one. I want the lava frog. I want lava frog. Nope. We got dark green. Hatch. Come on, lava frog. Dark green. Come on. You can do it, you can do it. Orange. Okay. Well, they go into the frog box. Thank you, cow, for letting me open eggs. I put them in the frog box. We have so many of the greens at this point. I wonder if Croaklands. There's an orange and yellow for 18,000. Jeez. Eggs. 10,000. 10,000 for eggs. There's the green and yellow. Orange and yellow for 30. Wow. The prices on some of these are pretty ridiculous. And it's 10,000 per egg. Okay. So, how do we want to start this? We want to... what are we looking for? We are looking... Also, if I like end up like moving this window, it's only because I'm like putting resources into the sheet. But eventually it'll go back to like the default, which is right there. And then I'll like... I can't... unless I take like a screenshot, but then I'd have to screenshot every single time, so I don't know why it's weird. But you'll see the screen move around quite a bit, which I'm sorry. Okay. Excuse me. I'm gonna go poop in the corner. Let's see. Timer. Okay. Is there anything I need to do before we get into this? I don't think so. I think we're good. Okay. I need to refresh the timer. So, it's been... I hate this timer. I can't just pause it. If you're in Region 3, thank you very much. And if you're not in Region 3, well, you're still awesome. Okay. Stopwatch. Restart. Did that not work? That didn't work. Why did that not work? It's so just terrible. Nothing wants to work. Nothing wants to work. That's fine.
So, who broke it? I'm not mad. I just want to know.
Why is this?
I did.
Okay. This is the worst. Why can't technology just work? Like, why does it have to be so dang complicated? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. It has to be so dang complicated. Science. So yeah, it's not working. Why? Why does it... It got dark so quick. I'm gonna add probably a half-hour timer on some of these. Remove, because I personally don't like having the interruption to stream, but people wanted redeems, and I think I understand who that single person was. Window capture. This is so terrible. Can I... What if I do this? Is this going to do anything? Can I... Okay, so if I leave it there, then I take this, and I put this here. No, of course, because it can, again, computers and trying to snap things in the wrong place. Oh, I hate this. At some point, I will figure it out. Nothing. Nothing that wasn't going to happen anyhow. At some point I will figure this out. No, that doesn't work either. Welp, okay. How am I gonna do this? I might just not... Why can no one have good countdown widgets or timer widgets? I also didn't take very long to look into it. Stopwatch. Okay. I am just going to leave it. Yeah. Okay. I guess we're starting. This is the timer because I am not going to bother with this anymore. There's timer. Okay. Timer. Done. So. Thinking a head start, then I spent the last 5 minutes digging sand instead of clay. Oh no. Okay. This. Okay, we have started. I can change this without it. Yes, perfect. 1 minute. Let's go. So the first thing we're gonna look for is let's just do planks. Get that out of the way. Go from like the easiest or like not necessarily. Actually, what I could do. Yeah. Should I do wagon or should I do cart to represent? Most people cart. We need to do cart. Yeah.
You're going to want to farm more trees than you need for planks because you need logs to do metal and bricks.
Yep. Okay.
And wagon is construction 20.
So, yeah, Cow was saying wagon is construction 20.
And your cart, new players are going to be getting a single stack on their cart.
Yeah, but if you're... we're doing tier 2, tier 3.
Okay.
So... hopefully... I guess I can just do 2 things instead of 3. Trying to be as accurate as a representation as I possibly can with how this is going to work, but at the same time, a cart. People should have carts, but we will see.
That level of upgrade.
Oh, just not this level of upgrade. So you're saying 1 stack?
2.
2 stacks is a base cart. Okay, we'll do that.
Base cart's 1. I think a tier 2 wood gives you 2.
Tier 2 wood gives you 2.
2 cargo slots.
Okay, so then we'll do 2 cargo slots. Because if we're doing a tier 3 settlement, then having tier 2 wood, everyone should be, by that time, level 20. That was my first recommendation, is doing level 20 in everything first, and then go from there. Like, it's kind of like the tutorial, is what I figure.
Yeah, improved cart is 2 cargo slots.
Jamaican Jazz, hello, welcome in. Thank you very much for that follow. How are you doing today? We're doing Codex Speedrun. We're going to get a settlement from tier 2 to tier 3. So, that is today's goal. Prepping for trip? Ooh, what trip are you doing? Ah, I thought I turned off the collision, but maybe not. Okay, hitting escape doesn't do that. Camera collision detection. I think we turned that off, right? I think. Interstate with the... Oh, nice! It seems like everyone's going for vacations right now in this time frame. Because, 2 other people I saw were like, yeah, I'm taking a week vacation. I'm like, it is the perfect times. I'm going to miss PvE launch. Oh. Well, it'll be here when you get back. Probably better. Probably better. But we also... It's the combat update. I didn't see them talk about dungeons specifically. But hopefully. Hopefully. We'll see. I don't know. I'll find out when I get back. Yep. That is the way to do it. Okay. We are going to be... So I'm not filling out my full cart because, as we said, tier 2 would have only 2 slots. So we have our 2 slots. We're going to take this back. Hopefully I'll actually be useful as a Slayer main and be employed in BitCraft. Nice. The Telleril subscription. I see that. That's awesome. The frog. Okay, we need... let's put this into logs to start. We are going to need 20 of this. We'll need 200 rough of that. We need pitch, so we'll need the tree sap to start. So right now, what we're going to try and do, actually what I could do is leave these as bricks, go get tier 1 metal, get that started, or clay and... Was it clay and stone? We don't have any tier 1 stone on this island though. So I'm going to have to find that. Ah, shoot. I just realized I'm probably going to have to use my raft. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, this is going to be fun.
Well, boat is sailing 20 and wagon is construction 20.
Oh, skiff is 20, so you could get that in a week. Because that's what Dell did. Dell was only playing for a week and already got the skiff. So, do we allow skiff, or are we gonna?
If you're going from level 2 to level 3, and you want to say that all of your traveler skills are that same level, you could use a wagon, a low wagon, so maybe your full cart. Low wagon, I think, was like 4 or 6 slots. And then, yeah, skiff.
Alright, do we want to... We'll turn these into later.
Wagon is 6 cargo slots.
Basic wagon is 6 cargo?
6 cargo, and that's construction 20.
So wait. 6 cargo?
Wagon, you're using a cart.
Right, so then if I do 3, if I fill up the entire cart, then I should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's less
Who
than a
broke
wagon.
it?
It's half of a wagon.
It's half of a wagon.
I'm not mad. I just want to know.
Half of a rank 1 wagon.
Okay.
I did.
Okay, so what I think I'm going to do, because I have the logs then, I'm going to... But it's only 5 minutes. How do I want to do this? Do we have any... We have tier 1, right? We have to have tier 1.
Tier 1 what?
Is it at the north of the island? So it's at the north of the island.
Or just go to Hearth Rest. That's where they'll probably be farming their stuff anyway. Just do the cave and Hearth Rest if you're trying.
Oh my gosh. No, well, because then I can... do I do this? No, I would do it from here. I was going to say, because I hate the fact that Hearth Rest only has a single
No, you
thing.
Process it all the way until you're done and need to put it in the smelter, and then you hearth back here. You smelt it here.
You smelt it here.
Yeah.
It's fine. We have
Takes you 3 energy round trip.
we have this. We'll see if this works, and if it doesn't, I need 100 ingots. Am I speedrunning from scratch? Tier 2 to tier 3.
The other problem you're running into is you're probably using tools beyond what people would be using for harvest times. At tier 2, their tools are probably doing 10 work a click.
Well, that's why I'm not doing good food. I don't want to like crutch myself too bad because I don't want to sit here for 25 hours. But they will have to sit there for 25 hours. But I mean, I don't have great stuff. Like my stuff, I'm going to have leather. It's tier 3 leather. Yeah, my tools are okay. They're uncommons. I don't have epics, and I don't have like, I have a rare. And then, so you can fill the process in time with non-cookables. Yeah, I'm going to try and get the metal going. I need to work on pitch because I can throw that in. And then when I'm doing that, I can do other things. I needed to get the logs first. So I got logs already, like some logs. Ooh, wow, I am very speedy. That was not what I expected. Ah, very speedy. Farming leather bricks should would be prio for me. Farming, that's true. I should do farming as well. Farming into leather, into bricks. Because crop oil straw is going to get your cloth hard. Yeah, that's true. That is true. And I'm going to have to get... Shoot. Oh, what plant is it? Then you can do ingots with cloths because they take about the same time. I forget what plant I'm going to have to get.
You need 2. You need ember grain so you can get the straw.
Yeah.
And then you need wisp leaves so you can get cloth.
Right, but which plants are those? I forget which...
Ember grain.
Ember grain, and then the...
Well, you get them at tier 1, and then you farm them up with higher level dirt.
Right. Okay. We're gonna do this, because I need to do...
Wisp weed, tier 1 wisp weed comes from tier 1 bushes.
It comes from tier 1 bushes, okay.
And then, I think tier 1 ember grain might have its own plant.
I'm pretty sure, I think ember grain had just its own...
Yeah, it's slightly reddish, grass-looking stuff.
Which means I have to go back to Hearth Rust, because I don't think we have that on
no,
the...
it's the grasslands or whatever.
The very beginning starting zone?
Yeah, meadows. Call them meadows.
Okay. So that means I will have to go there. I'm not doing this exact, so I'm probably...
I mean, if you consider that you're already at 20 skill level, you can reasonably reuse your seeds.
Yeah, you can reuse seeds, but...
If you want to go get them from scratch, then go for it.
I don't know. That's a good question.
At this point, you've already assumed that you have like tier 2 timber to upgrade your car or to get a wagon or things like that. So some of those things can be a given.
Yeah. Because if we were looking at everything being tier 2, you would already have seeds. You'd have, like you said, you'd have the wagon. You would have somewhat food. I'd also recommend farming and leather first because you can use the meat to fast track fert. Right. But I also will have to do fishing. So, because the fish oil, I usually do fertilizer with fish oil. So I don't know. That's a good point though. It's going to be completely, this isn't going to be like the most optimized because I'm not an optimized person. I am an agent of chaos. So this is just going to be kind of an everywhere. Maybe after, because I did not plan this out whatsoever. So maybe next time when I do if I do this again for a more optimized route, I'll sit down with Cal and I can actually do a full breakdown of what we need at what time. But this is very like nonchalant, casual player, not... I know it says speedrun, but it's gonna be like solo farm my stuff in alphas. I did for tier 1. Like I ended up doing the Codex for the settlement, tier 1 and tier 2 by myself in like a day. So we will see. We will see. Because this is going to be tier 2 into tier 3. I'm going to break this down first. Wrong bench. There we go. 31. I have to make sure that I'm not... I almost tier 5 in A3 as a duo. Yeah, we were originally thinking of doing duo BitCraft, and then I ended up starting to stream it, and we formed a community. So most of the time, we don't ask people to do anything if they don't want to. So I think Cal is usually the one who builds all the tables. I do, alongside maybe 2 or 3 other people, the codexes. But yeah, it's not like we have 35 members, but not, I think maybe 4 or 5 of them help out. I chilled out and did Slayer and construction. Yeah. We did demo, and at the very end of the demo, we were able to have a settlement to like tier 2, tier 3. That was it. So we didn't really get to play around with the settlements very much until we got here to early access. So yeah, fun. Very fun. Oh, demo to record. A B-roll. Yeah, I haven't done any of that yet. I do have some videos of just like people mining at stations or like doing like a 360 around something. But other than that, I haven't. I need to focus on doing more videos. But right now I'm just kind of focusing on making sure the live stream is functioning, and then I will go into doing more. They changed so much in a short period of time anyways. Yeah, like everything with early access, like I did the one video, which was like a sloppy cut from my live stream. Forging guide was broken day 1. Yeah. Like there's a lot of stuff that's just constantly changing. So I think the only time it's really going to be relevant is like right before launch and being like, hey guys, here's some possible tips and tricks that you can do going into launch, because it's going to change like so much in early access. It's still nice to have the information out there, but be like a disclaimer, could change tomorrow. So stuff like that. We have 62 of this, so we're going to need more. Even then, the jumps between alpha and early access is like double jump every time. Yeah. Like figuring out what was going to be part of early access, because I wasn't part of alpha. I did demo. But I watched a lot of like the information streams, or not streams, but the developer streams that they did. And then also some like the videos people posted. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, and then when we got into early access and it was like, that thing's not there. So Yeah. Dreams! Hi, Dreams! I just want to say thank you, say again a huge thank you for helping me with the advice on settlements. Me and my friend are now all roads ahead and starting the material grind to get everything together. Nice! That is awesome. We're currently doing a speed run of tier 2 settlement to tier 3. I should put a banner talking about it somewhere. But yeah, we're going to see how long it takes to get from tier 2 to tier 3. For the starter settlement, I just wanted to thank you for helping with Codex stuff. We're still figuring out where to move to. I wish you the best of luck. I know moving is going to be a pain. If you have a lot of stuff, usually moving is a pain. I remember when the servers were struggling to get 30 people on at the same time. Yeah. I see that in the future, unfortunately, as well. But we'll see. Most people, I think, are waiting to see what the dungeon update is. So we'll probably get an influx of people coming back for dungeons. And it's not, like, the category itself, like, the streamers have quieted down. There's not as many streamers since, like, the drops stuff. However, the retention and, like, just in general, people's interest doesn't seem to have diminished. So that's good. I think a lot of people burnt out super hard because they didn't know how to pace them. Oh, 100%. We discussed that actually on BitCast this past week because we didn't really have update stuff to talk about. So we talked more about the nuanced stuff of BitCraft. So like the burnout and like what it's like being a smaller settlement and stuff like that. And it was a good conversation. It was a really, really, really good conversation. But we talked about it being a marathon. Just gamer, to be honest, especially not specific. Yeah, because everyone wants to go to endgame. Like every well, I was gonna say not everyone, but most gamers tend to be like, I want to hit endgame. I want to hit endgame. What's the end? MMOs. You have endgame, which is tier 10. Sure. But yeah, there's no true end game. There's usually never end game with MMOs. It's like, I got to max level. Cool. Now the game begins. Like, congratulations for getting through the tutorial. Just like WoW. WoW is like that. You start leveling and you're like, okay, cool. I hit endgame. I'm like level 60 now. And then you're like, oh no. Oh, that 1 to 60 was just the tutorial. Oh shit. Like that's literally what it feels like sometimes with some MMOs. Be like the true game unlocks at the very end. But no, there are a lot of people, especially larger settlements, I think, ended up pushing people way too hard. And maybe I was going to say maybe there was a part of it where people just ended up feeling guilty because they were like the one person doing something. So they kept with it. And then like the burnout's even harder at that point. If so many people are used to getting handheld through the entire game, people fizzle out because they don't know how to set their own goals. Well, yeah, Sandbox have that problem. I played PAX Day and saw a lot of that with PAX Day. People were just like, where's the NPCs? What am I going to do? How do I do this? And like the first month, it was dead because no one, as soon as they made their house, they're like, okay, what do I do now? And so seeing stuff like that, like I liked playing Valheim, which did have a little bit more of a linear gameplay, which was good. So you knew what to progress to next, but like you could choose to like rush it or you could take your time. And then you go into something like PAX Day where there's literally no NPCs whatsoever, like none whatsoever. And you have to do everything yourself. And I think stuff like that is really cool. We were going to make a adventurers guild and do quests for people and like become our own NPCs. So it's really cool to see people starting to do that with BitCraft as well. People are doing more events and stuff like that. Going to make a Slayers guild. Yeah, stuff like that. I want to do 50 things and burn out on step 1. Yeah. There's all sorts of ways to deal with burnout, though, as well. Especially with BitCraft. Like, right now, what I'm doing today, I was, like, super excited for, where I'm like, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do tier 3, and see how fast we can do tier 3. And then as soon as I started, like, putting stuff together today, I was like, oh, maybe I bit off more like I can chew, but we're still gonna do this. I'm only at 750 hours deep playing casually. Is that just early access? I was gonna say, because I think Cal is at like almost close to 900 now, and then I'm at I took a lot of breaks this past like 2 weeks though. Where is it activity? No. Library. 626 currently. So 630. But yeah, I took a week off, which killed a lot of my playtime. I took a week off, and then also I stopped playing on the weekends because I wanted to start actually treating it more like a respectable job to some degree, where I wasn't going to get as burnt out, because doing content creation and then wanting to do editing and stuff like that, I want to be able to have time to sit down and not worry about stuff like that. Pitch. How much pitch we need? We need 30 pitch. I don't usually play it because that's time reserved for my partner, and I hop on for tasks, and that's about it. Inflated because of processing during video editing too. Yeah. Stuff like that. I'm super interested to see with the dungeons, like how much more time essentially I'll be adding to the game, because I'm a huge PvE person. Collective vaults. And so I don't know if the dungeons are gonna be something that I just live in or not. Okay, we need to look at doing that. Do we have... I think dungeons will be the content for the... Yeah. Yep. That's what I suspect. Okay, basic wisp weave, ember grain seeds. I need fertilizer. So that means... How do I want to do this? I want to... Let's do that. Let's work on getting... it's going to be so inoptimal, but I think this is going to be the best for my sanity, is if I fish, get the fish, and then start fertilizer. I will need the leather, which means I'll have to go to Hearth rest. I'll get leather from there. Carvings I'll get from there. But if I do fish oil now, and then I can make the fish into fertilizer, that kills fish oil, fertilizer. And I think that'll be it. And then I can work on everything else. The Codex is too many different things. It breaks my brain. Yeah, just trying to figure out what I can do in the flowchart of things. Yeah. I'm going to work on a Codex for Dummies video when I get back. Oh, nice. It's helpful also with the housing, to do the housing as well. Because a lot of people didn't realize how to do codexes. Let's see, Did I just get called a dummy? No, it's like the so-and-so books for dummies. It's, yeah. But, no, yeah. It's the format, it's true. But yeah, the fact that, like, I noticed you are one of the only other people that are doing information-based stuff as well. Because I know Tell, he was doing, like, a lot more. Because it's a pain, right. But also, like, I do it stream-wise, and then I just need to do the editing. A bit to farm all the mats for total rerolling, just tier 3, yeah. Yep. I have a bunch of footage. I just need to go back through my streams. What do you use for voiceover, I think is the big thing, because for me, I have all the stream stuff. I just need to be able to, like, put it together, and I don't have, like, voiceover. I was going to use Audacity, but... Or just record my voiceover in OBS and slap it in. Gotcha. I guess, yeah. I guess I can do the same thing. I did that, I was going to use Audacity when I was doing the PAX Day videos. Split the video and audio, so it's just, yeah. I put it on a black screen. Just put up a black screen and then talk, and then use the hit record. Some of it seemed fine, but at the time my audio was going to be like, I didn't have this like set up back then. I used to have Audacity, but it was just too efficient to set up the mic pro, so but it was just more efficient to set up the mic probably, so I didn't have to fix it. Got it. Okay. I've been getting... Okie dokie. Enjoy your beer back. I was getting some advice from Tell for, like, GIFs and stuff. Because apparently, the way that I was making my GIFs was very inefficient as well. And so I put them in... I made my GIFs through DaVinci. So, yeah. Yeah, I guess I could have just ended up making GIF. I forget what it was called, but it was some website that, like, you could literally just, like, record and then export it. And I was like, well, that would have been convenient, but I wanted the audio for it. Okay, we're at 32 minutes. Jeez. And we've added nothing to the sheet so far. But it should pick up quick, which I think is what we're looking for. Okay, actually, I need one more. Because we need to do this. We need 240 fish oil. So I might have to come back. You guys are complete. Claim. I don't have any other processor stuff at the moment. Okay, so pitch, I'm going to need 10 more pitch. So when I do more tree stuff, I need 10 more pitch. Welcome back. So this is 60, so then I'll need 40 more. Which isn't bad. That isn't bad at all. Again, I'm not going to be using optimized. Washing machine aggro as well shouldn't be left about. Washing machine aggro? Is your washing machine like brrrr and like chasing after you? That's what I pictured. I legit pictured like a washing machine like vibrating out of like the wherever it's sitting and then chasing after you in the house. That like washing machine was like crossbow unbalanced. Okay, that's a good joke. That is a pretty good joke. Okay. Let's plan this out even further. Ow. So we're gonna need... Ooh, I could use citric berries as well, because I don't need the berries, and I can turn that into fertilizer. So... I don't see... Oh, there's a saggy bird over there. We're gonna go to Hearth Rest and do that. This would be the perfect time for me to be able to get up to use the restroom, but the restroom is currently occupied. Yeah, I'm broke tier, so I use paint.net as my Photoshop and VSDC, and I just record. What is VSDC? The VSDC. Oh, okay. DaVinci is also free, but it kind of looks the same. It does kind of look the same. This and DaVinci look similar, but I use DaVinci. The free version of DaVinci is like still really good. Doesn't have hardware acceleration for free though. Oh, okay. But do you need hardware acceleration? I don't even know what hardware acceleration for editing really means though. Paint.net. Huh. Interesting. Oh, rendering a 5-minute video takes me 4 to 6 minutes instead of an hour. Got it. Okay. I was gonna say I've rendered probably like an hour and a half videos, and it usually isn't that long. I think maybe it takes an hour and a half is probably about an hour, something like that. But I also have like a super beefy computer, and usually when I'm editing, I don't have anything else running. Like, nothing else running. Gotcha. Just wasn't time efficient. Makes sense. I want to look into getting the paid version of DaVinci at some point because of a little bit more of their AI features with like being able to do subtitles and caption for stuff without actually having to sit there and do it yourself. Because all of the stuff that I've ever edited where I've put subtitles or like closed caption stuff, but like actual like text for subtitles on the screen, I can edit fine with BitCraft and RuneScape running in the background and doesn't really dip performance. It's fair. The CC for YouTube is actually decent. Oh, to add the text onto the video? Oh, because like I for like regular closed caption, that's fine. Like if I hit the CC, that's fine. But I'm talking like if I actually like put the words on the screen, like subtitle. Because I know the AI for DaVinci has that. Yeah, subtitles will 4x my time. I'm too slow at the moment to worry about. Yeah, I try to, if I'm gonna hyper edit something, like I want to add the subtitles to it, but I usually do that for shorts. And then also I have, what is it? If I do GIFs and short videos, I'll try to add, mainly just the shorts though, I'll add the subtitling myself. But with DaVinci Studio, apparently you can actually have an AI do that. So it might be worth it. I want to make sure I have a good core system first before I try adding fancy stuff. Yeah. That is smart. Very smart. Very efficient editing. I have so many tutorial videos. So many tutorial videos that I go through. And then I forget if I haven't edited in like a week. I completely forget. I have 150 pages of Word doc scripts already mapped out. Jeez. I don't even think about scripts. I should actually think about doing like legit videos at some point. I just never feel like I have time because I'm like, I could just be live streaming. I read better off scripts. Yeah. It's Tangent City. Same. I actually, the last BitCraft or BitCast we did, my outro was so tangenty and like lasted forever. And then as soon as we got off of stream, Tell was like, you need a script. And I was like, I need a script. I definitely need a script. Because it was just all over the place. So at some point before the next BitCast, I'm going to write a script of like outro stuff. They actually have, I forget which website it is. I'll have to look it up again, but a free prompter. Like you put the script in and then it will like put the window like wherever you want and you can like minimize or maximize it. And then it will actually like read through like a teleprompter. Not text to be like you have to read it out, but like the text moves like a teleprompter. I forget what the website is, but I saw that was like really pretty cool. That's why I do the meme outros. Gotcha. I have to look it up. I don't know if it was paid though. It might have been paid. But yeah, you just like put a text file in and then it sets it up and like you can adjust the way you want your window, how fast you want the text to roll, and then put it like right underneath your webcam and then have it. It's usually for people doing like video, like face-to-face video stuff. I could do I don't know, like when I was watching a lot of Genshin stuff, they do a metric crap ton of AI voiceover and it sounds just weird to me. Like you can definitely tell. I'd rather do voiceover. Because you would get DMCA'd. That's funny. I'm not a fan of AI in the creative space. Yeah, same. I like it as a tool that people can use to enhance something, but you still have to do the work to actually do it. So like the AI script stuff, perfectly fine with me. Or not script. We're talking about scripts and the like closed caption for AI, perfectly fine. But like I have, if someone did the Bork redeem, stuff like that is perfectly fine if it's done like not on a, hey, I'm selling this. I don't like when AI is being used to like sell, but there was also the huge controversy of, there was a $100,000 prize art contest or something like that. And the second place was AI generated and people were like, oh no, like they threw a hissy fit. I don't know if it ever got resolved or not. But first place was fine. They actually showed their like timeline or whatever. They showed how they made it. And then second place, like you could really tell was AI generated. And then they were like the only one, but it was like a huge prize pool and it was not supposed to be AI. And now there are contests out there that say, hey guys, like we are looking for AI, like we are looking for your best, because doing prompts and stuff like that takes forever and is also it's in its way, in its own form of creativity. Like being able to tell an AI how to make something, and then you're like sitting there for like 5 hours trying to like fine tune it, like that is art in itself. It's just a different kind of art. I think it has a place, but both sides are blowing up over it. Yeah. When I was writing I started writing a story at one point, and it was really good for, hey, what are descriptive words to, I think I was looking for like a Gothic cathedral, and I was trying to find the description for like the inside of a Gothic cathedral in elegant like terms. And I used AI to like give me that inspiration, be like, okay, so giant stained glass windows is like what I would type, or what I would have typed, but like they gave me a more elegant way to do it. You could just Google that though. Yeah. But having it in like, can you write it as in Tolkien? Can you write it as in like Gothic literature? Can you write it as in, like, it's a little bit better. I didn't copy it exactly, but I used it as inspiration so I can know what terms and how I could visualize the space a little bit better. Use the internet at all for projects in school? Yeah, you have to go to the library and use an encyclopedia, and then you have to cite what book you used on what page. And then I know for one, the like teachers actually went through and like looked to see if the book was actually a thing, because I guess some students were like fudging and being like, I used Wikipedia, and then like citing it as a fake book. So teachers actually started going through and being like, all of your sites and stuff like that would actually be checked. It's not really, it gets counteracted by the fact that the baseline creativity of people nowadays is at an all-time low. Maybe. I definitely think it is a double-edged sword. People have gotten lazier over time because more things have been introduced to make them less creative. And then also people that are extremely creative are just in general less creative. So, but yeah. It's like WALL-E. I think that's going to happen. It's totally, like, the world is going to turn into WALL-E. The more things that are introduced to make humans' lives easier, and the more they take it, the more it's going to get into the point where you just live in a chair and you get everything handed to you. Like, Pros, hello, how are you? Protheus. Just starting the workday. Oh. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. We are currently trying to do a timed speed run of how long it takes to get to tier 3 settlement from tier 2 to tier 3. I should actually put that as a text. Okay. We're freaking out about the internet taking my... Yeah, well, yeah. Y2K and everyone being so scared of the internet.
Y2K's issue was a date issue. It wasn't really anything.
Well, I mean the area, the time frame. The time frame around Y2K. You say Y2K in itself and it's like early 2000s, right?
No, Y2K was an event that was going to happen.
No, I know what the event was, but like what would be
That's what Y2K is.
yeah, but would you say early 2000s
Yes,
then?
that's what you would say.
You would say early
Y2K
2000s.
is referencing a specific event.
Right. I think of it as a time frame. As like
No, it's a specific event.
I saw the speedrun title and then joined into a very in-depth discussion. Sounds interesting. Yeah. We were talking about AI and creativity and talking about like optimizing editing and all sorts of stuff. Crushed shells. Oh, I was so close. I need 9 more. I was hoping that was going to be it. Okay. What do I need? Let's look at this. I need 40 more. Is 2 is 1 to 4, so I need 8. No, I need 40 more, which means I need 20. Okay, I need 20 of that. Is my cart out? No, my cart is not out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was the killer computer thing. I graduated high school when the world was meant to end. It's the end of the world as we know it. Are you? You're Pirate. Okay. Deploy cart. Storage. So I need 20. Why are we graduating? The world is meant to end. The world has meant to end so many times now. So many times now. Well, it only needs to end once. That's true. That is definitely true. I miss the days before the world ended. Yeah. The internet was some of the best and the worst things to happen to us. We'll be live. Hello, welcome in. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream today? We are currently trying to speedrun getting a codex together. Hi, how are you? So far we've been doing good. We've been doing good. We're getting a bunch of pieces together to eventually you'll see a lot more along the side get knocked off the list, but trying to get out first codex going slow. Oh, nice. Are you getting a settlement together then? Trying to. Nice. It's the exciting part. So this is tier 2 to tier 3. We already have like a tier 5, but I'm doing this for just kind of showing how quick it can be or how slow it can be, and how to get the resources and like where to get the resources and stuff like that. because I know a lot of people have been coming to me asking about how to get a settlement started. And this isn't going to be how to get it started, but like how to kind of progress it a little bit further after that. Wow, that wasn't enough stone on the island. Okay, that's fine. We'll take it back. Don't worry, I'm working on a settlement starting video too. Yep. So once Jazz is back. The difference between alpha peeps and demo peeps in BitCraft is interesting to watch. Is it because of the efficiency? Like you can tell an alpha person because they're like hyper efficient and like a demo person because they're not. Exciting, you say. I continue to dread the T7 push. Yeah. That is definitely a thing. The efficiency and also the grandfather tactics. Yeah. We're more efficient in general, but less open-minded for the most part. That's interesting. Alright, I'm going to leave you there. My skiff is on the other side. I'm still just going to recover it. I'm going to waste the 30 seconds to recover it. I think looking at watching new peeps come up with ways to do stuff is always interesting. I definitely think the game has so many different ways that it can be played. Sure, there's optimized routes, but I kind of feel like wouldn't that just get boring after a while? But that's just like, I'm an agent of chaos, so I like when things are not so like structured. Then it gets boring. I'm nearly half I have to trying to read that. Oh no. Oh, thank you. So I had 7. Okay. I'm at least I'm nearly half production capacity on my 20 smelters and 20 oh my gosh. Then all in on 20 looms. Yeah, that's quite a bit. I mean, more so that people work things out in alphas are less likely to believe there's a more optimal. Oh, that's true too. I did a time comparison of tier 2 timber and tier 2 pyrolite as supplies for for a settlement, because everyone was like tier 2 wood, or sorry, tier 2 ingots, so pyrolite, you have to do pyrolite. And I was like, okay, cool, like that's fine, but it's also like fine to use tier 2 timber. And people are like, no, it's not. It's super inefficient. According to my time trials, to get 390 timber, or 390 supplies worth of timber was 20 minutes and 30 seconds. To get one frame, which was 325 or something like that, is 22 minutes and 41 seconds. However, you can mass produce the frames easier than you can mass produce the timber. The timber is quicker, but you can't mass produce it as well. And because you can't mass produce it, it is a little more inoptimal. However, if you have like an emergency and you're like, guys, this is going to go down in like an hour, we need to fill this up, using timber actually like works out really well. So it's both viable, but at the same time I was like, guys, there are alt, like you can use timber, and everyone's like, no, you can't. And I'm like, but you can. So people don't factor in the tier 2 logs you need for the ingots. You can mass produce 101 timber at a time if you have ox and wagon. That is true. That is true. But yeah, it was very like, no guys, you can actually like use this as a thing. You don't have to, and we have a pyrite cave right next to it, so of course it's going to be easier for us to use pyrite than it would be to use the timber, but still. It's very interesting because also it depends on your area. If you have more tier 2 woods, if you have like no pyrite cave near you, like what's going to be actually quicker. Like it's just a lot of stuff. 60 times 5 is 300. So I need 300. Okay. You can't do that because you lose time. Wow, I lose 10 seconds saving 10 minutes. Oh no, yeah. Time is everything. Must rush to tier 10. Definitely situational since it's most efficient for us to produce tier 4 frames with all the resources and the 1.1k supplies. Yeah, see? But a bunch of people would be like, no, it's inoptimal. Like, yeah. The amount of people telling me how to build my road. It's a road. Like, what? I spent a week on my road and it hasn't been touched. Wait, you spent a week on your road and it hasn't been touched since. That's good, right? No road touchy? Bedtime. Okie dokie. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid and stopping in and hanging out. Hopefully you get some good rest. I should have dropped that off over there, but that's fine. I need 600. No. I forget. I just saw how much I needed for that, and I don't remember anymore. Shoot. Or just go straight through, safe travel every time I use it. Yeah. It's so funny. People are like, you have to play the game this certain way, and it's like, you don't, though. You really don't. It's easier to click to move with straight roads. That's true. That is very true. People, it's funny, someone made a diagonal road, like, all the way across this, like, part of the region at one point, and I was like, why is it diagonal? And then I was like, oh, you know what? This is actually pretty efficient. Like later on, just a giant diagonal road. I wanted to go straight north though, so it didn't really help. So I would have liked to actually go straight north. Your road is north-south. That's good. I hate when people push meta on me. Just let me chill how I please until I have to go back to the real world. That's the most inefficient road type. A road is a road. It's just so funny. Here. East, west, or diagonal is the easiest to make cuts of hexagons. Yeah. North, south is either 2x1 or zigzag. Yeah, you can tell by, like, this section here, like, how the, like, this is easier or that's harder to, like, do. Yeah. This. It's so interesting, the hex. I can't wait for my Claymore-only PvP parties. Hi, T. Welcome in. Then some 32 construction Andy telling me how roads work. That's funny. That is really funny, though. I hope they managed to drop some weapon updates when dungeons happen. Well, the update itself just says combat update, so we will see what the best weapon in the game is. What is the best weapon in the game? It's so funny. It is a little interesting how unbalanced crossbow is. But yeah. Axe is the best weapon. Everyone for a while was like, it lets you cut trees. That's true. Everyone's like, you have to use Claymore. You have to use Claymore. And like, Cal doesn't like Claymore. I played Claymore for like maybe 5 minutes. And I was like, no. No. I ended up using mace. The best weapon in the game is the power of friendship and coming together. It's exactly that. People say Claymore because it was broken in Alpha 3. It has no utility and doesn't start scaling until post tier 5. No utility.
It reduces your opponent's attack.
Yeah.
That's utility.
Damage reduction is... Claymore because I'm a ret paladin. Well, Cal said it has damage reduction, which technically is utility. I've been Spear and Shield from the beginning. It'll be interesting to see how dungeons and weapon types, or if everyone's just going to go crossbow in a dungeon, or if they're going to actually have some sort of like viability to different like if you will need a spear, or if it's just going to be a Zerg rush. Daggers once it's fixed. Daggers seemed like it had a really good utility for what it was, but at the same time, like I didn't have very good luck with the damage on my my daggers. The damage seemed extremely low. And then you got crossbow. Because crossbow. I think it will last long enough that anything outside of sterility or burst will be viable. Yeah. That's why I think everyone's just going to go in with a crossbow. And say screw it. And only do. I want a longbow. Get a longbow. Because it's either one enemy you have to blow up as soon as possible. Or a bunch of ads. Or the waves, yeah. I feel like I'm going to overdo how much tier 1 I'm going to need at this point. Why won't it open? Because I put 26 in and I needed 40. So 26, 14, which means I need 7 of... Oh, I opened wagon instead of cart. Gosh darn it. But I only need 7, I think. If the dungeons are similar to the ones in Alpha, but just better, at least, if it's like WoW raids, then Rebozo. Why... If you can explain. I don't see the combat style being very good for like raiding. I think I said I only needed 7. We'll take this back for now. Alpha dungeons were puzzle rooms. That's what I heard. People were like, oh, hey, these were puzzles. Kind of similar to dungeoning in RuneScape, but just one room. I would like a full dungeon. That would be cool. But I understand in this capacity it might be very limited. And just being able to right click and kill something, there's no combat finesse. So it's going to be harder to actually do like skill-based combat. So like boss mechanics and stuff like that is going to be harder. A smaller version first and then bigger ones later, like housing. I doubt we'd get everything in one hit. I don't know. That'd be interesting. It'll be interesting. I'm also curious if we're going to be told that dungeons are coming, because right now, like I said, it only says combat update when you look at the September 4th announcement. So it doesn't say anything about like actual dungeons, or they're just going to surprise, like, hey, surprise, there's dungeons now. Because I bet there'd be people that would be like, hey, I'd like to actually take time off to actually enjoy this for like when it launches, but I guess we'll have to see. I don't know. They've kind of been having issues with it, so it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah. Well, we this is what, the second delay? Because they delayed the maintenance, and then now they've delayed to September 4th. So, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if there's another delay. But I'm glad that they are delaying. They're willing to delay versus putting out something that's gross. The power of Unity spaghetti. Unity 5. Is this on Unity 5, or are they using old Unity? Because Unity 5 in general has had a lot of issues. Like, the self-Spartan wants it to get delayed again so I can come back and make day one guide. That's funny. Okay. I think people are way too spoiled. Oh, are you talking with like monthly content drops and stuff? Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm used to games that are like, hey, here's content like every 6 months. Like, yeah. I just literally said people used to wait 6 months to a year for content. Yeah. I'm like, that's what I'm used to. I think newer games, because you're dealing with a generation who is so impatient. And that was with a 5-year content backlog, and people were saying it was too fast. Well, you got games like Genshin Impact, or like the new gacha games out there that do content every single month, or events. Like, there's always an event going. Some MMOs, depending, like, you have constant, like, once a month events. Yeah, but BitCraft doesn't have casino funding. Yeah. Yeah. But it's also, I don't know, there's a part where it's like, it's good to have that many updates, because then you keep people sticking around to be like, ooh, what's next? Ooh, what's next? Because if there was a 6-month gap in content for early access, I think people would not come back at that 6 months. They might come back for like a day to see what's going on, but they're so used to not playing at that point that they won't be bothered to put the game back down. So having monthly updates, it keeps you, I don't want to say strung along, but it's strung along. Like, you are kind of just getting this tiny dopamine hit each month, and then you're like, okay, what's next? Okay, what's next? Compared to, okay, you have to, like you said, meaningful, like,
They're so far behind when they come back, they can't even do the content.
that's true too. If you're really far behind in 6 months,
Because you didn't play.
multiple tiny dopamine hits is bad. Why is it bad though? I think from a business standpoint, it's great. Because the next one has to be better than the previous. No, I don't think it has to be better than previous, but this is my opinion. Oh, again, it doesn't people quit faster. Sure. But if you look at a company wise, take PAX Day, for example. PAX Day failed. From what we've seen so far, PAX Day has failed. You have a devout group of people that are still playing it, but for the most part, it has failed.
They're doing a giant PvP update in Lioness.
Yeah.
They're making it 5 regions and putting unique resources.
Oh,
in there.
are you going back and looking at
I
stuff?
saw it.
Oh, so the thing with PAX Day, was they had no solid content, like updates and stuff like that, and so they had, here's a update, and then they put out the roadmap, and then they were like, okay, but they didn't put any time on the roadmap. So as soon as people were like made their houses, they left. And at that point, they were like, okay, well, here's this new content, and 90% of those people did not come back because that content was a little too late. And so when you look at stuff like that, especially with early access, if the game doesn't have like something consistent, you are going to lose those players, and they're not going to come back. They're not going to come back for updates. They're not going to come back for launch. They're not going to come back like over the course of like 6 months. And so when you look at stuff like that, having that little bit of a trickle to keep people engaged and to let your game still be relevant in the society where kids literally like can't pay attention for longer than 30 seconds in general, like you kind of, you need to drip feed essentially people at this point. Short-term business-wise, it's good. Long-term, it's horrendous. You get so many ship hoppers. Yeah. Relevant content and core content are different things. Right. But, like, if you look at PAX, if they would have just drip-fed people, they probably would have stayed. But they had, like, months in between. Honestly, it depends. Like, different players, like, I'm excited for any new thing. Like, even if someone said, we don't get any content whatsoever, but here's this new housing decoration, that would, to me, would be my drip feed. Giving me my sugar water. Like, I would still, like, it's not meaningful, it's not relevant, but it's still showing that there's something going on. I mean, obviously we have bias because we're both, why do we have, I don't think so. I personally don't think so because I'm like brand new. But meh. I've also like only play MMOs mostly, and I've seen MMOs that work compared to a casual. I think I would have this opinion whether I was a partner or not. So I'm not saying anything like from a partner standpoint that I wouldn't say as a normal person standpoint. We're going to look at the game is designed to be played continuously. It needs people to contribute supplies, etc. So the game can't actually sustain people leaving for 3 to 4 months, patch lulls. It's their own design decisions that leave them vulnerable to that. So having to drop frequent patch and content updates to keep people interested is a situation of their own making. That's true too. You can't afford to be gone. So if people do get bored, those people are not going to come back. They're going to lose their settlement. So that's risk. And then if they lose their settlement, they're definitely not going to come back. Oh, I need 6 more. That's it. Right? Yeah, I need 6 more. But it's also the endgame systems don't really exist at the moment too. Right, but it's early access. And just having that new shiny is enough. It is more than enough. There are people out there who would look at any early access game and be like, I don't want to play it. Even if it has everything part of it, like there are people out there who literally will not touch it if it says early access. So yeah, it's very, very interesting dichotomy on that. Because the only end game right now is professional outfits and claim tier. It'd be interesting to see why, because you'll have housing for early mid game. Yeah. I think I just need one more, right? Come on, don't break the rock and not give me just one more. I just need one more. Come on. No. No. That's terrible. Okay, well, I'm gonna gather some of these flowers while I'm sitting here. Would mean more players naturally too, but then you'll have issues like bots. Yeah, we've discussed that constantly on the channel, where I am not a fan of it going free to play, but I can understand. I think adding a subscription to MMOs or adding a pay to play, kind of like Guild Wars, is like a good barricade. It keeps out like a lot of problematic things to happen to like the MMO, like botters, like multi-boxing, like horrendously, stuff like that. So I usually only play MMOs that have a subscription, because any free-to-play I've played has been hyper toxic. But I have faith in Clockwork, in their like moderation standpoint, because that's what matters. If it's free to play and it has great moderation, awesome. But if it's free to play and has very little moderation, like previous MMOs are out there, then it's going to turn into like a hellscape. So it's like, look at stuff. It might have great moderation up until it scales. Maybe. I could also, because more people equal more drama. Yeah, there's always going to be more drama, but that's when you hire more moderators. If that's actually something that a company values, usually moderators are the first people that get fired from a company or laid off from a company, because they just go, okay, if someone has a problem, do AI and like report systems and stuff like that. But if you actually have active moderation, kind of like Final Fantasy 14 has such an amazing community because they actually have moderation. They have moderators that are constantly there. So, yeah, it just depends. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Moderation can be prices, so they'll need good monetization. Yeah. As an FF outsider, FF is scary. Why is FF scary? Yeah, I mean, it's easy. How do I want to word this? Having good culture is extremely hard. It is a lot of work. Once you have that good culture, it's so easy to make it toxic by one simple thing. So it's kind of like how, if you look at WoW and how it's in general, most people say WoW chat is like super toxic. It's kind of, if someone went in and said, hey, I want to make WoW not super toxic anymore, it's an upward battle. But if you look at saying, hey, Final Fantasy 14, which is a good culture, I want to make it toxic, all someone has to do is like shit talk for like 2 or 3 posts. And then suddenly that environment becomes toxic. It's like, it's easier to ruin something than it is to build something up. And so it's really going to depend on the opening culture of the game, and if it is monitored in a way that keeps that consistent. But as soon as that moderation goes away, it's just going to fall apart. Could do like Albion with in-game mods. They trust players, not paid employees, but have to adhere to certain moderation rules or get banned if they abuse such rules. You could do it that too. Have dedicated players that work as game or GMs. I could see that happening as well. Based on my experience in alphas, the community aspect of BitCraft has gotten a little bit worse in EA. I would say because more people know of the EA. I didn't know that there was an alpha at all, or I would have played an alpha. So I think the visibility of the game is a wider audience, and so... But that's because of WoW refugees and other griefers. Maybe. I think also it's just out of like 100 people, you get like 1 or 2 bad apples. But if you have like 2,000 people, then you have like 50 bad apples. Like this, the more people have eyes on it, the more likely someone is going to be a bad apple.
And they use chat disproportionately more than normal.
Oh yeah, people who are bad apples use chat way more than people who are good. Like most of region chat anywhere is usually the bad apples. Like most of it is just people wanting to like horribly talk about like drama and stuff like that, and they're the ones that are more open to screaming at someone than it is like the person who actually has good culture because they take it to DMs and they care about like what optics looks like. I'm not happy with my game, so what? Oh, my cart's too far away. I mean more like I'm not happy with my game, so I'm gonna go to another game and try to make it like my main game and get mad when it ends up as bad or worse than my main game. But that, welcome to gamers. That's like every single gamer in the world is looking for the next main game. You say that and we all have TOS edgers spamming Region 1 chat with their cringe ERP. Yeah. This should be like, wow, mentality is... Should be like, wow, mentality is getting worse. Well, I would say that depends. You have people... It depends on where they came from culturally. Like, you got people that came from Minecraft. You got people that came from Albion. You have people coming from all different RuneScape. You have WoW. Like, usually you see that in AAA games more than you see it in, like, smaller early access games. Because they're willing to complain a lot more. I mean, more so like as a person with over, it should be played kind of people. Yeah, that's gonna happen everywhere. It's literally the life of a gamer. I can compare something like, hey, this was amazing to Final Fantasy 14. I wish they would have stuff like Final Fantasy 14. Like, it's the worst in MMOs. Yeah. But I think that it's worse in gaming in general. Because, like, people know what they like, and... I still need 2 more. Gosh darn it. Okay, I need to start working on something that isn't Feralith to let it respawn. So let's go back out. Is my boat? Yeah. It's not specifically the West that I find an issue with, more so that people don't know how to ask. Have you been on the internet? If there's a keyboard and a monitor in between people, they don't, like, this, welcome to the internet. Like, people say things because they can't get punched in the face. This is the internet. This is society now. People saying that the game is a WoW ripoff, saying that the game isn't enough like WoW 100% of the time. In every MMO. Every MMO. Even in WoW. Even in WoW. They'd be like, man, I remember when WoW was good. Stuff like that, that's hilarious to me. I stopped caring. Like, I really stopped caring. I enjoy the game. If people start being toxic, to me, it doesn't matter. Players don't matter. It's the development team of on a game that matter. And if the development team is good, then as long as I'm not getting openly trolled or like griefed, like openly griefed, then that's great. But even then, if I get openly griefed and I take the issue to like a moderator, and this is any MMO, this isn't just BitCraft, this is any MMO, and nothing is done about it, then I'm like, okay, well, I guess you don't care. And if you don't care, I don't care. And so getting game companies who actually care about their players, who will do something about that griefing, is what matters. That is the only thing that matters to me. My favorite part about BitCraft reviews was the moment they started rushing into combat, and that was their only complaint. I just move on. We get griefed, but I just move on. We get griefed? You get griefed? Really? I've yet to get griefed, but I also like live and let live most of the time. They build towers outside our claim. But why? So we just decorate them and move on? Is it like a particular person? Like, what did you piss them off? Like, what, how, why? Like, what is the reason that that's a thing? Don't know who it is. Oh, well, that sucks. I'm sorry. They just see flat area and must spend 2 hours terraforming to the sky. Interesting. Supposedly it's easier to tear something down than it is to build, but I'm not sure. I haven't actually like done any terraforming. So we had a pillar, excuse me, we had a pillar that was like right here earlier, like very early in the game. And it seemed like it took just as long. Same effort scales based on distance from the starting hut. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think how many shells that I had. I needed like 9 more shells, I think. I know it's still a lot of red, but I'm like doing multiple things at once to get this taken care of. And then once that happens, then we'll start crossing stuff off pretty quickly. I do need to start working on the farming, but I can work on that with other things as well. So let's see. We said because it was tier 2. I'll have you know I tested this because I'm 58 construction. Well, actually, it was funny. Someone actually was like that at one point, and I was like, this is a thing now, isn't it? It's totally a societal thing now. Well, actually. Yep. Oh my gosh. It's so funny how the internet has changed over the years. Okay, so because I'm not guaranteed shells, I'm going to, I think, finish off this. I only need 10 crushed shells for tier 2. My favorite part is, how do you know Claymore isn't as good? Have you tested it? I like doing testing on things, but oh my gosh, it's so tedious. And then they stop typing. It's so tedious to have those battles with people. I'll just be like, okay, cool, and move on. Or you get, oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah. Well, so that's another thing in the gamer culture anywhere, and it's even worse for me, is people, I'm 69 Slayer, but I stopped there. People immediately want to give you advice or give you their, like, this is what's right and you're wrong kind of opinions. Like, yeah, it's okay to have an opinion as long as you're not like forcing it. Like, cool, great, But more and more people are starting to do that, where it's like unsolicited mansplaining of like so much. And it's even worse because, like, you know, female gamer, and then being on the internet and you're like, she must not know anything. It happens a lot. It happens so much. Objective facts and opinions. I blame me. I blame me. The difference between objective facts and opinions, I want to say a lot of people don't even think of objective facts. They just think of facts. Like in their head that's facts. But if you're saying crossbow is worse than claymore, then I don't know what to say. They could just not like ranged. That's how I immediately think of those type of things. It's like, why would someone have that opinion? If it's very obvious the data is against them, but like maybe they don't like ranged. Maybe ranged is one of the reasons, but they might not like it. It might ruin their immersion and be like, I want a claymore because I want to be like an anime character. So they're gonna say that's the best.
Well, I want to shoot lasers with my claymore.
I want to shoot lasers with my claymore. Yeah. So I don't know. It's stuff like that. It's very funny to me. As I said, if you don't like it, I don't have it. I don't have it. Yeah. It's just gamer psyche. I like watching Healthy Gamer, I think is what it's called. It's the psychologist Dr. K, and he does a lot of work with gamers and their mentality and like internet toxicity. But I watch a lot of his stuff, and like how you find these situations of people taking their real life frustrations out like while gaming and stuff like that, and it's just so interesting to see the dynamics of that, because it could be like someone literally just wants to like troll or be like, well, actually scenario, stuff like that. Like, I think that's super fascinating. Watching ego clash outs in BitCraft from a safe distance with popcorn is entertaining. High roll and Kiwi still do less. I think personally for me, I wouldn't have gotten into an empire if they introduced guilds. Because the whole reason I wanted empire was so that like players could have titles and the cloaks, and so that we could be a community and be a group together. But I hate the drama that comes with owning an empire, because as soon as your name is on the board, like, I was not asking to be like part of like groups and stuff like that, but people immediately was like, oh, you have an empire, you need to be part of this, you need to be part of that, you need to be part of this. Like, oh, we're gonna put a petition together for that. Oh, you're an empire, okay, cool. And I'm like, but I don't really want to be an empire. Like, I want a community. It actively does the opposite. I would, if there was two, like, of course, there's going to be people who want empires. There's going to be people who want to take over the entire world. Because gamer egos are a thing. And feeding in, if companies feed into that to a certain degree, it's fine. It's only when it becomes hyper inflated and toxic that if companies start feeding into that more and more and more and more, then you're going to cause more toxicity to happen like in other parts of your game. So coloring book drama is so ugh. Yeah. We had ego empire burnout in region 2 after they quit. A bunch of small empires took their land. Yeah, I saw that actually. I remember it was like Purgatory started like doing stuff like that. We've had the opposite in Region 3. Most of us have been able to have small claims. I say most because there are some people that are going about it the wrong way and just starting wars for no reason. So like you have a bunch of small claims, but more so people are just becoming part of bigger claims. Like it's the opposite. Instead of it being small claims, it's like people are like, we had jackals. Jackals of the Coast were here. And then they ended up becoming the Veltrazian Federation. So, yeah. It's just very interesting. We've had, like, most of the same area has been the same for quite some time, except for when jackals left. Because Hold My Beer is now in Region 2. They're, like, up in here. And yeah. And then Ithacan. But it's because you have Yggdrasil, who's taking over so much land, and then you have the Federation, so people have to spread elsewhere. So it's just interesting to see the difference of... We have people going to larger, not coming away from larger. Saying only large games could have land because I took 2 towers, and then for like 2 weeks I attacked all his towers because I knew his officers would... We come up at night? Oh no. Oh no. But in Region Silver War, that seems dumb. I mean, I assume anything outside of Region 5 and Region 8 has way less people too, so less drama. I don't know. Region 1 had a metric crap ton of drama with Purgatory. Like that was like Region 1, 4, 2. That encompassed a lot. I haven't heard anything of Region 9 drama. Yeah, but they crashed out and dipped after it. Yeah. But it was still drama. I think anything that has clashing of egos, you're going to have, like, drama. And even then, you're going to have drama without the clashing of egos. Like, people will be like, you're on my settlement. Like, be like, okay. But, welcome to the internet. So, gotta be positive and just... I keep my head down 90% of the time. The other 10% of the time is people forcing me to join things. It helps each other out because they don't have swamp and know the true means of despair. True means of despair. I was, at one point, I didn't see anything, but I also haven't been up into Region 9, like, for a long time. It only gave me 3. Are you kidding? That only gave me 3? Okay, so I need 20. And I got no issues.
This is going from a speedrun to an all-nighter.
It's going to become an all-nighter at this point because drop rates are not cooperating with me. I had the option of getting 0 or 200, and I ended up getting so few. Like, so few. Let's try this again, because I'm going to have to go get fish oil anyhow. Speculation that smaller crafts have higher rare mat drops. Speculation that smaller crafts have higher rare mat drops. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if that actually has... I was going to say, I wonder if it actually has legs, but I don't know if many people understand that term. That is very interesting. 10 crafts of 1 stack of bait fish equals more shells than 1 craft of 10 stacks on average. Haven't tested, but chopping 240 tier 3 stone and only getting 2 Brexit seems sus. Okay, that is very interesting. I've noticed Braxite in general to me seems extremely low, but Braxite being low kind of also makes sense because you're using stone not only for pebbles, for just pebbles themselves in Codex, but also part of the brick. So you have like double the chance of getting Braxite at that point too. Like you need more stone. So like And BitCraft's only roll 1 instead of multiple rolls. Because bigger crafts has the same minimum, but higher max and bigger craft is only 1 roll instead of multiple rolls. Okay, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Cal goes, math. No, I could definitely see that then. Higher chances. If you roll minimum, Riposa. Yeah. But if you did 0 and 10 multiple times, the minimum roll, yeah. I see. I see what you're putting down.
Unless it's a roll for each item.
It might be a roll for each item. That's what we were saying, because 0 to 20 min roll 10 times isn't as bad. We'll test this. We'll test this out as well. Okay, so I needed 300 sand. I also need to work... if I can get fertilizer going, that will help with... farming. Does the other magical voice that we hear play BitCraft too? Yes, actually. He is right there. This is Cal. That is Cal. And also, that is Cal. Hi, Cal.
Talking about the ox.
No.
That can be the ox's name.
No, I'm not talking about the ox. I'm talking about you.
Speaking of me, I have to go.
Okay. The forge yearns for a smacking. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna go get a... I've needed to use the restroom for a while now, which is hilarious. So I'm gonna go get some tier... Is that tier 2? That is tier 2. I'm gonna start a tier 1 and then use the restroom while this goes. So... I've been slowly working on my newbie goat farming. I need to work on my farming, or my hunting at some point soon too. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. Ooh, you guys get new chair kun. Literally brand new chair. So hopefully this chair kun, the second, or maybe just chair kun. I don't know, but enjoy chair kun. Chair Kun fishes better than I do. Chair mount and BitCraft win. Oh, that would be great. Just having a chair that you could like spawn to sit down in. Hello, how are you? I want to say Drusolini? If I mispronounce that, please let me know. Chair egg, I want froggy chair. Have different chair. Whoa, what was that? What was that? Just deforesting our plains for tier 3 trees. The leader wants to throw us out, but couldn't unless no more. So they declared wars. So what is happening? Who is this? Oh, what? Old Waku. It's just randomly on stream. Welcome back. Okay. The plains. Oh, hi there. So that's one thing I do greatly like with our location is seeing like people actually come in on boats and like from different places. Like it's so nice. It's so nice to see. For some reason it actually feels the most engaging. Or not engaging. I guess engaging is kind of, but it makes it feel like more alive. You're in Giroud. Oh, nice. Giroud is very busy. Very, very, very busy. Lighthouse building needed. Okay, so during the BitCast, so we can watch him come in at night. So during BitCast, we showed off, oh shoot, what was the place called? Something Ribbits. Rancher Ribbits something. Telleril ended up showing off their settlement. They have a lighthouse. And it looks like a lighthouse. And it's using a smelter. And campfires or braziers. Braziers? Yeah. It's not braziers. I always say that wrong. So I try not to touch it at all. But yeah, it was really cool. Like the way that they had it, like it actually looked, it was on a pillar and it looked like a lighthouse and it looked really cool. So doing like an actual lighthouse would be really neat. We have our torches, the circle torches. I used to pronounce ogre the way it's spelled. Ogre. But imagine lighthouse with rotating light messing up your frames per second, flashbanging you from that. Oh, that'd be hilarious. You'd be sitting there playing and then have the light and like, oh. It's like super, just boo, boo, boo. Okay. Oh. If you look at it, it just turns off dark mode. No, that's like the worst thing ever. How dare you turn off my dark mode. I actually made a Nightbot script for him and some other Darudians that posts a reminder in your chat for task resets. If that's something that would interest you. Actually, that would be really cool. I always forget about my tasks. Like, I always forget about them. See, like 6 minutes remaining and I didn't do any of those. Let's see if I can quickly do it. Did you like your rampart? I did. I liked the rampart a lot. Do we has... Oh, we do. Okay. Collect. Done. I don't think I have tier 4. I see. It was really good. It was really good. I don't think I have the tier 4. Tier 4 is like the one thing I've been missing. Yeah. Shoot. Do I have... I don't think I have any in my cache, though. You sent me? Perfect. Thank you very, very, very much. Oh, maybe? Is that gonna do in time? I don't think it's gonna do in time. I know this is like sidetracking from the Codex grind, but I assume people would want to do their tasks while doing the Codex grind too. But yes, thank you very much for doing that. I will check it out and implement it after stream. Because if I try to implement it right now, I'm just going to break everything. I managed to finally get everything where I wanted it. And now I'm just like, just don't touch anything. Just don't touch anything. Come on, did I get one? I did not get one. I didn't want to waste the tier 4 on this, but microscape. I'm so... People keep telling me that I should get it, so that people can play on it, but I'm like, what is it? Why? I watched Telleril advertise it, and it's like a kind of a RuneScape-y type thing, but I just did not get it. My brain was just like, why? I think it's just a mini RuneScape overlay. Yeah. It's like, why though? Nope. Okay. I tried. Okay, back to the actual grind. Okay, I need 240. I need 240, which means I need 240 fish, apparently. Chat plays RuneScape. Ah. Apparently, like, people are actually into it, so maybe at some point I will look into it a bit more. I haven't tested if ocean for the wish for okay. So I kind of have done that test run. So ocean fish gives 1 to 1. So lake fish gives 2 to 1. If you look at it as what would be most efficient, doing lake fish is technically most efficient. Fillets is 1 for 1 for 2. For lake fish? Because I know ocean fish, it's 1 for 1. For ocean, yeah. So technically, it was roughly the same amount of time. I haven't done a full like timer on it, which I could at some point figure out how to get 100 fertilizer and if it's faster to do lake or ocean. But ocean gives you a lot more. It gives you the scales. It gives you the possibility for an egg. It gives you fish oil, and it gives you like fillets if you want it, or fertilizer. So you got 4 different things compared to lake fish that just give you like 2. So it also depends on location because you lose time the further you go out for ocean. Yeah, that is very true, because you're spending the time traveling versus catching, where if you stick by lake fish, then you just constantly catching stuff. 240. 153. But yeah. Once you implement it, most people put it on a 45-minute timer, so it'll tell you every 45 minutes how long till the task resets. Okay. I will do that. 15. Ah! So if I miss it for some reason, I can, like, have time to actually go through and be like, I have 15 minutes. Tier 3 onwards, ocean is better for fish oil, though, because fish oil isn't guaranteed for, like, fish from tier 3 onwards. Yeah. I just like ocean fishing over lake fishing, because of the possibility of getting, like, the frog eggs. Because even if you sell those, it's 10,000 for a frog egg, currently in Region 3. But I like just collecting pets, and, like, it doesn't feel like it's so grindy at that point, or as grindy at that point. I'm also leveling merchanting like a bozo just in case. I got a frog egg last night and got the green and red one. Oh, nice! I think that's the one I have. Yeah. Green and red. I have that one. I have the pink one. I have the common ones here. I want the lava frog. That's the one I really want, is lava frog. So this isn't going to be enough. Axolotl / wolf waiting room. I want a kitty. I want a flame cat. That's what I want. I want a flame cat. I could see axolotl coming from lake fishing. I think that would be good. And then, like, I don't know what the wolf would come from. Maybe Elise instead of, like, also with owls, because Elise's kind of, like, wolf related. Or possibly from jackals, but that would be a little gross, because then like, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, oh no, we got a jackal, or we got a wolf egg from killing jackals. Where did the egg come from? So Umbura skin for ox killing king Umburas. Jackal pet from King Jackals. I have yet to kill an Umbura. I have yet to kill an Umbura. What is my slaying at? 31. For right now, I'm mostly working on sailing, so I can get the easy if you tier 3. I have plate tier 3, I think. Why do I now want an umbrella? I don't know. Umbrella. Ella, 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 A, A, A. BitCraft merch. I want BitCraft merch so bad, so that I can start wearing, like, BitCraft shirts on stream. The one thing people have been, like, really, really wanting is the owl plushies. People really want owl plushies. Yeah. You can't choose the color, it's gotcha. I think if they did... So, if they did plushies, the plushies themselves, as what color you want, that would be fine. But I think they do the little gotcha boxes for, like, a lot of, like, animes and stuff like that. That, I think, being random would be fine. But if you're spending, like, $80 for a plushie, that's usually plushie prices now for, like, custom plushies is, like, $60 to $80. I would not buy them if it was gotcha. Oh, right. Labubu's are a thing, right? How many people will ask for a froggy chair? That's the real question. Frog and owl plushies would go so hard. Yeah. It'd be so easy to make, too. You have froggy chair skin in Rust. Well, we were talking about needing a... Oh, grr. Okay. This is 200. Oh, I'm at 40. So let's just finish the 10. That should be it, right? Come on. It knows that... The game knows immediately when you just need one of something. You could put house furniture in claims except for the storage. Yeah. Some of the house decos would go hard in claim. Like, having, like the tables. If you could make like an outdoor table set, that would be great. That would be really great. BitCraft or D&D dice set. Oh, yes, please. Some of the planters. Yeah, the planters too. I forgot about that. Hey, it's a visitor. See, this is what I was talking about. We need to, shoot. Is Pat around? Pat still around? I meant to tell this to Cal and I forgot. Oh shoot, this spreadsheet doesn't have the updated code for it. I don't think. So someone in region chat was talking about looking for a tier 5 fishing table. They got to Ember Isle and they were like, where is the tier 5 fishing table? There's only tier 4. And I meant to tell Cal this and I completely forgot that we need to make another tier 5 fishing table. And put it at the coast here. Because I told them, I was like, we have it. It's right there. Like, it's right in front of your face. Like, it's at the center. So it's not that far of a walk. But because people can just walk up and people don't think we have a tier 5 table because there's a tier 4 table here. So we need to put a tier 5. They could do so much with BitCraft merch, like so much. Bigger banners. Yeah. Like, I could see... Like, even... Like, just every single little thing that could be in the game. Like, you could sell... Like, the banners, even in real life, if you wanted. Like, how Final Fantasy XIV does, like, a lot of their job pins and stuff like that, or like banners of like the jobs, like specific profession pins with the logos and stuff, like that would be huge. They had specific storage, profession storage. Oh. The one thing that I'm really looking forward to is like the fishing boat. I went to the fishing boat. Custom sales. Yeah, it once... That's getting into like some arcade kind of stuff. Because with the arcade, you could like actually implement like real world images instead of just having in-game images, and so like some of the stuff got well, it was arcade. Because you could also like make posters for your house of like different like real world images. So you had like house waifu that was all just anime girls. Where most ideas are doable and don't sound dumb. It's true. It is true. It's why we were talking earlier. The smallest thing is like a drip feed of dopamine where I'm like, I can't wait. It doesn't matter what the next thing is. I can't wait. But I was like that like way before even getting partner. Like this game to me has so many makings of just being such a good game, like a lifelong good game.
So, who broke it? I'm not mad. I just want to know.
I did.
That was me. Yep. I did. That's fine, but I think core systems take prior. Yeah. Caught. I broke it. Excuse me. I'm gonna go poop in the corner. I don't know if you can hear the last part of it, but it says, excuse me, I'm gonna go poop in the corner. Okie dokie, have a good one. Enjoy your vacation if I don't see you beforehand. Holiday prep time. Yep. Poople. 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 Is the place poop in the corner is the best? Yeah. We'll no longer have to poop in the corner. Ooh, what is this? Someone has Mothlight. Random Mothlight tower? Did the tower go down there? Population 1, territory 16. Poople Chumahole. Yep. That's interesting. I wonder where the capital of Mothlight is. Oh, there's the capital. They just ended up taking the single island, I guess. I would want to take this watchtower. But we'd have to sail a capsule all the way down. Which honestly isn't terrible. It's not like absolutely atrocious, but I'm hoping it goes down. I wonder if there's a way to check on that. Wow. People are still donating. We have a decent amount of time on Bob and Ember Isle. We have so many shards. So many shards. We don't... Like, I wish we could turn off contribution. Because I don't want people to waste... Oh, I should add that. No. None of that. Because I don't want people to waste their shards for when, like, cosmetic stuff comes out. I need to make note of that, actually. Feedback. Okay. I put it in my notes. That works. It is now in my notes. I keep forgetting to do like feedback and stuff. I need to stop being so lazy with what I'm doing. But I'm hoping at some point to start like doing more scheduled stuff. So like Mondays, I like streaming a little bit longer because I'm gone for the weekend. And so coming back on Monday, I want to like keep the momentum of like, hey guys, I'm back from the weekend. It would be different if I was streaming like on the weekends. Then I would just have like normal Monday time. But my Mondays, I tend to try and like go later. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday being normal time as much as I possibly can. Friday is event days. Oh shoot, I need to... There might be a Monday event that's happening soon, and I need to confirm that. Shoot. I need to work on that. I put that in my notes too. Okay. I don't know the exact time on which I want to do that. Okay. But I do need to start... I was watching over the weekend. I like trying to take it as like my actual break time over the weekend, because then during the week I feel a little bit more energized to actually do stuff instead of working on the weekends as well and then being burnt out for the week. So I try to take the time to like hang out with Cal, or we do like this last Saturday we had D&D, so we ended up playing 10 hours of D&D because we do a once a month session, and because it's once a month we tend to like try to play the entire day, so we played for 10 hours. And so like the weekends I try to make it like a normal job where I'm like, okay, actually relax, take a break, and like decompress. If I get onto BitCraft, I do, but like I don't end up doing anything like work related. So then weekdays I just need to be better at time management. And like today I woke up late. I woke up at 12:30, which I guess isn't too late. But yeah, I was hoping to wake up early because I went to bed last night at like 9 p.m. Like I went to bed early for me, like early for me. I was just wiped. I don't know what was going on. I was just like, okay, I'm tired. I'm just going to go to bed. And I woke up at 1 o'clock in the morning and I was awake until like 4:30. So I got up, I ate, I read on the couch. I made sure not to get on the computer so that I wasn't like up so I could actually go back to sleep. And then I went back to sleep from like 4:30 to noon ish. But I just need to get better at like sitting down and being like, this is what I need to do today, which I started using Notion. Notion has been fantastic because I can, I was excited, panicked. No, you were perfectly fine. I personally ended up blurting out to Cal during D&D. I was like, we got it. Because we were just talking about how much of a waste that was. So for those that don't know, we have managed to get the settlement that was on this island. So Hrothgar managed to snag it and immediately was like, what do I do now? So there's a tier 6 cave here, tier 6 cave here, and then 2 more caves in this region. I think there was one. Oh no, it's here. There's one here and there's one here. So we only have 4 tier 6 caves in region 3. 2 of them, these 2 here, are only tier 2. Yeah, tier 2 claim. So the reason we're doing today's speed run or timed run of the Codex is because we're trying to level this up. This is only tier 2 as well. So there's no point, like Cal and I were like pissed because we're like, they have settlements on these tier 6 and they're not going to tier them up. Like, what's going on? And so slowly we're going to tier up the other one, and we will still continue to tier up the main settlement. So we're going to hit tier 6 on the main settlement, and then like start working. So like, as I'm casually being like, oh, I have extra materials and stuff like that, then I'm going to take it over to the other island and stuff like that, or make the codexes for the other island. But then eventually it's just going to hit to tier 6. I was going to talk to other people in region 3 and see if they'd be willing to help get resources together, because getting a settlement there to T6 is going to help the entire region. It's not just going to be like for us. It's going to help the entire region. And so because of that, like, I want to see about talking to some of these like bigger groups and be like, hey, would you be willing to like donate supplies for this cause? Because getting from tier 5 to tier 6 is going to take a while, and we are currently still doing that for ourselves. So we'll see. I don't necessarily know, because that could cause drama. And by causing drama, I just mean not being invisible. By sticking my head out and talking to people in region 3, it could cause drama. And I'm pretty drama averse, so we'll see. I might talk to another community manager in a different Discord and see from there and be like, hey, do you know someone I can get in contact for this? So we'll see. We will see. But right now, that's what spurred today to happen, was we're going to see how long it takes us to get to tier 3. And at this point, we're going to be doing pretty good. So we'll see. I'm excited to actually have gotten that, because just imagine if every single one of those caves was taken by someone and they never leveled it up. Like, oh, that's such a horrible thing. Like, and because it's so far away, there's no other place in that area. Like, no other place besides Twigdrasil. And they're not even tier 6. They're tier 5. You'd have to go up here. So you'd travel all the way through this horrible land, or boat it through here and go up to get it processed, which I'm sure people are doing already. But if you could just be here and process here, like, that would be so amazing. Like, this boat ride is still like 30 minutes. I want to say it's at least 30 minutes, because it takes a while to get up to like Ludenia, and it seems like it's the same amount to go from here to like here to here. So yeah, it is. Yeah. So our goal is to slowly get it tiered up. I'm only really going to be doing this for the tier 2 and tier 3. Tier 4 is a little bit more material stuff. So I'll probably end up like opening that up to like group contribution. But I wanted to do tier 2 to tier 3 because it's a good indicator of how long it takes. Stitch! Hi Stitch, how are you? I literally just put a note down that I need to talk to you, and I need to talk to Shock to confirm the date for stuff. Because that will be, I need to do that, seeing that we're now into September. All the notes. But yeah. So it'll be interesting to see how long it does take tonight, because I'm estimating, I said 5 hours was my estimate, and we're currently at like almost 2.5. But that's tier 2 to tier 3. So like someone just making a settlement could have that. Next week would work. That's the 8th, right? That was what we said. Or are you talking a different date? Because, yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, I need to confirm. It's fine with me, like, as far as I know, because it's Monday. I just have to make sure the other people's it is okay with. Shock is currently dinner, I think. Okay. Hello. Tamagotchi. Hi, how are you? Thank you for that follow. That is done. Okay. Gonna take this back. I'm like double stepping my cart. Like, look how fast my feet are going. Okay. We need view storage. Oh, everything's here. Okay. Just as I hit follow, I get hit with an ad. Oh no! Oh no. I thought I had pre-rolls off. Wait, you can see me now? I was about to type and be like, oh no! Thank you for the follow. It goes well. We are currently trying to... Okay, we got our first resource to put in. We are currently trying to speedrun tier 3. So I'm getting stuff together. The sheet's not cooperating with me. The sheet is not cooperating. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Okay. So we're getting stuff together to see how fast we can do tier 3. My estimate is 5 hours, but you know, we never know. It could be less or more. But right now I'm currently getting stuff together. So I have a decent amount of the stuff on the list. I have like 90 ingots. I haven't started any leather. I haven't started carvings. We have like odds and ends stuff. But I have a feeling, I have a sneaking feeling that once I get the ball rolling, the ball's gonna roll like pretty fast. So how's your day going? How are you? Are you up to anything exciting today? Peekaboo. I haven't been able to check on my Discord today. Tired, felt a little ick. Oh no, I'm sorry. Ick is not good. Ick is very not good. I thought I was getting sick today as well, because I just could not get out of bed, and like I'm still a bit groggy even though it's been like 4 hours. So I was like, maybe I'm just not feeling the best. But I think it's that time of the month, and at that point I always end up getting like the flu-like symptoms prior. I'm just working on orders still, so out gathering berries for a forge order right now. Nice. How is that working out? Do you get like many orders? I get like gastro type symptoms for that. Yeah, I do. So anyhow. Really? Now, do you price it like for your time spent, or do you do like market prices? Like, how does your pricing work? Because like for me, I'm like, if it's a custom order, I feel like it should be like a tiny bit more expensive because then you're like rush delivering stuff versus like, okay, it's on the marketplace and I'm spending my time doing this for you. But that's just me. I did that in, oh shoot, what was the game that I did that in? Pactoria, which is a Minecraft geopole server. and people wanted like fishing rods made, but I would sell like the fish that was required to make the fishing rods. And so I had like a fish service where I was like, okay, well, I'll fish up fish for you. And I charged people if they wanted like expedient delivery stuff. I'd be like, okay, well, because you're taking my gaming time to do this. And it worked out really well. So yeah, it worked out really well. I kind of base off what Tell offers in his barter. I have it cheap because I'm like a pop-up flea market on demand. Ooh. So pay cheaper and wait for Tamo, or pay higher on the market. I like that. That's cool. That is really cool. A pop-up flea market / on demand. I haven't seen very many trading or like barter caravans on the East Coast in a while. I try to keep my prices low so even little claims can afford my stuff. You're doing the good work. That is good. I have thought about trying, once I get my clipper. Yeah. Raft skiff clipper. Once I get my clipper, to see about trying to do some more like gather runs for people. Because I do absolutely enjoy sailing. And so I know like region 9 doesn't have a swamp. And so I was thinking about gathering, I think it's tier 5 wood at swamp. And I was thinking about gathering like what they don't have at a swamp and then setting up a stall and going to like different areas in tier 9, in like region 9. How many cargo slots does the clipper have? I think 8. I can find out. One sec. I'm just logging in. So it says 6. Okay. I'm logging into Cal's account. Okay. I don't know if you saw him log in and then log right back out. Taking Cal. I don't know. I'd have to ask him if I could. Like if he's like busy or whatever, if I could actually like use his clipper. But I know he doesn't really like me on his account. And his controls are really weird. Just saying. Okay, I have to figure this out. What was this thing that he threw into the room? Okay. So he threw something. I don't know if you guys heard it earlier, but he threw it into the room and it scared the crap out of me. And I'm going to figure out what it was. I figured it out, mainly because I opened it. It's a chair pillow. It's actually really comfy. Oh, a box full of smaller boxes. It's really comfy. It looks like a dog bone almost because of the way it's shaped. Yeah. Okay. No. I'll put it on Cal's chair. We ended up buying me this chair because I really badly needed a new chair. My other chair was falling apart like crazy. And I had to put, like, if you constantly saw me, like, messing around with my seat, I had to put, like, padding on the chair because, like, the bottom of the chair was just, like, non-existent. And so I ended up having to, like, constantly put, like, a blanket or something, like, doubled up, and so that it would, like, be comfy to sit on. And so during the Labor Day sale, I forget who mentioned it, but they said that was it Dell who said it? It might have been Dell. Who said that Secret Labs was doing a Labor Day sale on their chairs. And so I was like, I really need a chair. I've been needing a chair for probably over 2 years now, 3 years. And so when we were buying my chair stuff, Cal needed chair stuff for him too. And so we bought him the pillow because his pillow is like frayed and gross. Because we bought DX Racers, and this was 5 years ago we bought his. So we bought a DX Racer, and the leather is like super fake. So, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to do a disclaimer here. Cal said because we were doing tier 2 to tier 3, taking 10 seeds to start would probably be like fine because you would already have it to get to like level 20 stuff. You'd already have seeds. Should I take the 10 seeds from the box, or do you want me to go out and get the seeds? Because I can do either or. I just don't want it to be like, oh, she's cheating. Because this is tier 2 to tier 3. My kids would put that around their head and try to headbutt each other. I would probably do that. Yeah, you would have the seeds. Okay. I'm only doing 10 to start with. I'm going to put that in there for now. I had that before leaving the starting settlement. Okay. So we would have split stack 10 split stack 10 split stack. Was there anything else I needed? It's straw and crop oil. Crop oil is star bulbs. So split stack and then 10. Okay. So that's what we're going to start with. We need this for cloth. We need this for crop oil. And we need this for straw. Okay. We got that started. Resuming this. So we have fish oil crossed off for now. And then I have to go outside of here for pebbles, which I can just go to the starting zone. Because I'm going to need starting zone stuff. I'm going to need leather, carvings, pebbles, and I think that's it. I think that is it. Because I can get the rest here. I can get the rest here. So we'll work on that. I want to get, like, most of this stuff out of the way. I need the 300 for the vials. So I can work on that. So my bank currently is what is completely from scratch. So we're using the bank as what we have. Oh, I also needed pitch. Okay. So what we're going to do I have anything left in my cart? I have a fillet. Collectible. While that's crafting, I need to go get a tiny bit more ingots. while that's crafting. And this respawned, so... Or no. Yeah, it did. So we can do that. We're using a cart instead of the wagon to kind of keep with the tier 2-ish-ness of things. I don't know what it's been, but Saturday, Sunday, now today, I've had a hard time drinking Coke. So I've been drinking Sprite. I don't know what it is. I tried to have a can of it this morning, and my body was just like, I took like 2 swigs of it, and it was just like, no. Like, my stomach was like actively rebelling. I have no idea what that was about. It was really annoying. So, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. There we go. Has anyone... Maybe I'm not paying attention. Maybe I've zoned it out. Has Nightbot been doing hydrate reminders? I don't know if I've seen it. Okay, we're not going to need all of this, I don't think. Because we were at 90 something, but I figured might as well. We might as well do it. Because having a little bit left over, I can just, like, use for something else. Like I said, this is not going to be the most optimized. Like, I'm a ball of chaos, so we're doing it, like, kind of sporadically. This is, like, more so demonstrating the casual player, and not, like... This isn't a step-by-step tutorial. We could make it a step-by-step tutorial, but I figured that'd be just a pain. It would require Cal to go through and, like, tell me. It doesn't look like Nightbot is posting the hydrate reminders. Interesting. Nightbot is here. That's interesting. I guess, It would have been like 13 minutes ago. Should have been the first one. I guess we don't have hydrate. I saw one at the start of stream. I'm gonna let it go, for this stream at least, because I don't want to break anything more. I have too much already going on, and so I don't want to, like, accidentally break it. That would be my luck. Okay, I need... How often are they? Every half hour. Just continuing tier 8 grind while watching your tier 3 Codex progress? Yep. Yep. We just need the 6, so we'll split the 6. We'll go put... Oh, wait. Do I already have... Oh, okay. Never mind. I didn't even need to do that. I didn't even need to do that. Shoot. Welp. That was a waste of time. Oh well. Oh well, okay. Absolute waste of time. Claim all. Claim all. Claim all. Oh! What? That was close. Okay. I must have some in my thing. Just like a new player would do. Yeah, it's true. We're trying to give like the most accurate experience, right? Okay. So we'll finish this. I have ingots done. It is interesting because thinking about it, I would like to be able to do multiple things at once, but because the crafts are so or the process is so short, it's only like 5 minutes for things. Like, you can't necessarily do 2 things at once. Maybe I will with more of this. I'm also not in cloth doing this, so I'm doing that because I have higher tools, and so I don't want to like end up skewing stuff too much. So I have to remember that I have stuff. Passive crafts will be 15 minutes. Oh, like the crops and stuff? I thought it was only 5. Maybe it was. Maybe it was 15 and I just was doing something else. For tier 2. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, so that'll ease up. Then I can actually do a bit more. A little. Only a little. The tiniest bit. Okay. Everyone has purple cubes. I need to get my new outfit at some point. Faye! Hi, Faye. How are you? That is good. That is good to hear. This chair is definitely higher. I think I'm going to cut these up and then roll into bed, I think. Did you get your hair dyed? It looks more vibrant today. Indeed, I did. I got it re-knotted, so my lines are a bit cleaner and crisper. And then I got a re-dye. That was Friday, actually. So for BitCast, we got it done. Actually, let me put those in. While I do the other things. Okay. We have 1 crop oil. Yay. Woo. Okay. We don't need the star bulb. It's a byproduct. We do need the crop oil though. 1 out of 20 crop oil. Yay! It's gonna be forever. Actually, it's funny because this is supposed to be like much lighter. So it's supposed to be like the red that's on the side. It's supposed to be like very vibrant, like the fire engine red. But she ended up dyeing my hair twice. And the first time was like a maroon. It was like, I don't know if you can see Faye's name, but it's like a deep maroon. Do I have anything that's the color? No, that's too light. It's like darker. Yeah, that's too light. I'm trying to think of it. I don't think I have anything that's like dark. No, I don't have anything that's dark. But it was like almost like a really, like, it was almost brown. Like, it was so dark. And she started freaking out and she was like, oh my God, I know you like your hair like bright red. And I was like, it's fine. Like, don't worry about it. I'm not picky when it comes down to my hair. I'm a little bit more now because of the dreads. So like, it took me 3 years to get them to be like this. So I'm a little more particular that way. But like color, I'm like, it's whatever. I don't really care about the hair color part of it. And so she's like, oh, I'll fix this. And I'm like, you're stressing out. Like, don't worry about it. Like, it's fine. It still looked fine. I just looked super pale because I'm pale as it is. And the darker my hair color is, the more of a ghost I look. And so I was like, it's fine. Like, don't worry about it. She's like, no, I'm worrying about it. And I was like, okay. And she's like, I want you to have like a good, like I want you to walk out happy. And I was like, okay. So she added like more dye, and it was like a volumizer situation, and it came out like lighter. And I was like, this is fine. And she's like, it's still not the red that you want. And she's like, next time you come in, because you're not really supposed to dye your hair back to back to back. It's very unhealthy for your hair. And she's like, the next time you come in, I will like re-dye it. And I'm like, it's fine. Like, this is still fine. It is a little darker than I'm used to, but I don't mind it. Like, red is red. Like, so she was still freaking out about it. And I was like, it's fine. She's like, she almost was like, I don't want you to pay for my mistake. And I was like, no, you did the work. You did double the work. Like, I'm still paying you. So this is why we call her Mama. She's like my hair mom. She takes very good care of me. And anytime I have any issues whatsoever with my hair, she's always like just a phone call away, which is really nice. Okay, so we have 100 ingots done. Ingot, tier 1, 100 ember. Yeah, it is definitely really nice to have the security of knowing that if something goes wrong, it's nice to have a regular at that too. That is true. Okay, so we're gonna put that in there. No, I need to leave that out. Put that. Put all that. So the wisp weave, I need, what are we doing next? What are we doing next? Sand? While we wait, we need 300 sand. Hello! Miss Bits 12, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Do we has... Well, we have clay. We need both, so... But yeah, at one point, it was at the very beginning of like our process with my hair. My dreads like have come a very long way. Like they're actually like thick now and like together. Before my dreads were very thin and very floofy. They were not mature at all. And so I had an issue where one of my dreads was like sticking out, like out to the side, like I had an antenna. And I was like, Mama, we have a problem. Like, and I sent her a photo, and I was just like in the photo, and she was like, told me ways to fix it. And then she's like, just try and tuck it or like put it, because my hair was short. Like, this is actually like really long, because when I started, my hair was like here, like where this is. This was even long, because I think my hair was, it was really short. And so she's like, just keep tucking it behind your ear for now, and then we'll fix it the next time. And she did. She fixed it, and then it sat straight down. But it's so funny that I was like, what is happening? Why is this one dread just like not working? Have a good night, Mog. Enjoy. I hope you rest well. Oh. I'm going to blow my nose really quick. You didn't hear a word of that because I was muted, but I was saying that because I don't have the window open, this is the first time that I've had to blow my nose. But give me one sec. Okay. Oh. Oh, yeah, forgot. Webcam. That helps. But yeah. If I ever have like any like major problems with my hair, yeah, I can like get an emergency like hair session. That's tier 2 clay, which I will need tier 2 clay, but I don't need it at this current moment. I'm working on tier 1 stuff first. But it is interesting to see. I thought there was more. Always remember to use your Codex. Or compendium, rather. Always use the compendium to find stuff. Because we're going to need gypsite. We have 20 here. So we're going to have to harvest until we get 20, which is going to leave us with a lot of extra clay. It's going to leave a lot of extra clay. Because I think it's only 2 per brick that we need. I'm just kind of meandering and getting some supplies as I see them, and then we're gonna like pinpoint more of what we need once we get back. Watch, I get a loose leg. That would be amazing. There's so much work left to go. I know. It's true. Considering the rares are probably going to be the hardest. What tier are we working on? So this is tier 2 to tier 3. So the tier 3 Codex. Or sorry, it's going to make a tier 3 settlement. There you go. It's 10 tier 2 codexes to do tier 3 settlement. There we go. Our main settlement is already is working on tier 6, but I'm doing this as like a speedrun type thing to show people how easy or how hard it is to get to tier 3. 50k flowers, tier 2 flowers. I know. I did that grind. I did the 10k grind by myself for flowers. Our settlement just has 2 of us, and we're working on from tier 4 to tier 5. Good luck. That is where the grind definitely starts to get pretty heavy. Is into like tier 4, tier 5. Yeah. Yeah. The main settlement over there is tier 5, or currently tier 5, working on tier 6. This is for a new settlement that we have down here. Poopo Chumhole. Which is near a tier 6 cave. So, good work so far. Thanks. Yeah, it's, having only 2 people working on it, I can see it definitely takes a while. It definitely takes a while. One sec. Someone hit a pole. I was like, I hear a crunchy noise. And I look out, and because the car park has the... It's not an enclosed car park. It's just the ones that have like the metal roof. So it has like the concrete poles and then metal roof. Sorry, I'm hiccuping while I'm saying this. And I heard like a crunch noise, and someone ended up like trying to get into their parking spot and like crunched the front side of their car on the pole. So yeah. That's not good for them. Not good at all for them. So this gives me citric berries, right? It's just any berry bush, I think, gives me citric berries. And then we can also turn that into fertilizer, because I don't need the berries. So pigment, we're going to need 500 flowers. 500 flowers. Like a month ago, I heard people yelling outside, looked out, and 4 cop cars are out there, and police were chasing some guy up between my house and the neighbors. Oh no! Oh hey, Nightbot is working. I just saw that. Congrats, Nightbot. We thought you were gone. Okay. There we go. I actually remembered to fill up my water bottle before I started streaming. I wanted to get, they don't sell them, the logo for Secret Labs, because I have all the rest of my stuff, so I use Razer products. This is my microphone. And I wanted my chair, but they don't sell a sticker for Secret Lab. Made no sense. I wanted one though. Yeah, I ended up having to move because there was too much activity at my old place. The apartment complex got swatted 3 times in like the span of, I think, what was it? In the span of like 5 years, I think. It was even less than that. But yeah, it was like, I should have moved like way sooner than that, but yeah, it was a not so nice neighborhood. It was nice like when I first moved in like 7-8 years ago. It was really nice, but then it just went downhill after like COVID. So I don't think I could handle it. No, like the first time it happened, I was like, oh, okay. Like, it's a one-off, like, sure. And then the second time it happened, I was like, wait, what? Like, why are they not, like, doing a better job figuring out, like, who's living here? And then the third time it happened was, like, the worst time. And so that was, like, at that point I was like, no. Like, I can't even walk outside my own apartment to, like, go get the mail without being like, is there something that's going to happen? And then, like, there was, like, a place that I could, like, a convenience store that was in walking distance, because I don't drive. I have too much anxiety to drive. And so I was like, oh, this is great. But then I got, like, weird people that were, like, almost pretty much stalking me. And I was like, no. And then there was an illegal gambling place that, like, appeared in the plaza, like, next to us. And I'm like, no. No, we're done. You're done. Like, yeah. But now, if I wanted to go for a walk, I could just go for a walk, which is nice. I just liked moving back to the outskirts of town when we bought our house. Previously, I lived on a farmhouse with 10 acres. My closest neighbor was the cows and the sheep. See, that would be good. But at the same time, like, I'd be creeped out with so much land. Good signs to move those. Yeah. Like, but no, we moved to a place that's actually has security, has, like, a gate, has, like, parking passes to do anything. They do, like, a full, like, checkup on the people. Like, it is also, like, a bunch of kids playing. So, like, it's nice. It is nice. There was, like, one person that was, like, super sketchy when I went for a walk at one point. Yeah, I went for a walk. It takes a lot to drag me out of the house, though. But there was, like, one guy who was like, do you want to see me light this umbrella on fire? And we were like, no, thanks, though. Thanks. And he was like, yeah, man, it's like, how long do you think it would take me to, like, burn this? And I was like, what? No. And he's, like, standing there with, like, a lighter and holding it up to, like, the end of the umbrella, and he's, like, attempting to. And he's like, yeah, you don't want to watch this? Like, this is what I'm good at. This is my job. And he's like, I can light this umbrella on fire. And we're, like, walking, and, like, he's, like, following after us, like, talking about burning this umbrella, and of course hadn't at that point. And we were like, what is happening? That was, like, the only weird thing. But it was, like, a couple blocks over from where we were. Now, if I stay in my apartment complex, that's perfectly fine. But I wasn't looking after the land at that stage. I was just house sitting. No, I grew up in a rural farm area, and you would, of course, like, hear folks, like, folklores, I think is what it's called. Actually, give me 2 seconds. Like, I had to sneeze, but now I have to blow my nose, so 1 sec. I hate when I sneeze, and then I, like, doesn't feel like I got everything out. And then you sit there for, like, 5 minutes trying to blow your nose, trying to get everything out, and then it still doesn't feel like it got everything out. It's so annoying. But I lived in, like, a very rural farm area growing up, and this was Pennsylvania, so, like, Amish territory. I was not Amish, but it's like, you think about that as, like, the area in which I grew up, and you get folklores of, like, the essentially hills have eyes type scenarios, like backwater, like, shenanigans of, like, people are gonna come onto your land, and it's like, yeah, you have all this land and you can, like, see pretty far, but, like, it's still, like, you tell your kids these, like, horror stories about, like, was it Children of the Crops, Children of the Field, something like that. But there's, like, a bunch of, like, horror movies that would revolve around, like, living on a farm, and I'm like, no thank you. No, thank you. Do not want. Children of the Corn, that's what it was. Yeah. Yep. But I'm like, no, thank you. Please, no. Do not want. Do not want. But yeah. And I'm like, I couldn't. There's nothing there. Nothing to, like, if something went wrong, like, it would take forever for someone to, like, take care of you. I'm like, I can't do that. I'm too much of an incompetent human. I need my lifelines. Where I live and grew up, there was a bunch of cornfields, and when I was younger, I used to get freaked out going outside because my friend made me watch Jeepers Creepers. See? Stuff like that. Out isolated. I figure being out isolated like that, most things would be avoiding me. Yeah. I guess it also depends on, like, where you're from, like, what country or state you're in, because there are some places that, like, it's peaceful to live on a farm, and there's other places where you're like, it's not peaceful at all to live on a farm because you have people, like, trying to steal crops, or there's even ones where people were, like, trying to live on the land and, like, had to get, like, shoot off the property, and you're like, geez, people, not good. But yeah. Oh, I don't want to fight the apple jackal. No, no, no. I'm in leather gear. There's always, like, jackals, like, right there. Always. Without fail. Without fail. I thought they upped the citric berry rate. Maybe not, though. This is still pretty bad. Still pretty bad. Jeez. We're going to take this in, drop it off, see where we are at. Hi, bird. So, like, I have to remember that I have stuff in my personal cache, and so when I start crafting things, I'm not going to be able to, unless I just pull everything out, but... Here we just have drop bears. Drop bears. Okay, let's see, what are we doing? I need 200 and something more tier 1 flowers. You know, it helps if you run. Oh. Shoot. I don't think I had 17 of that. How many of that did I have? Oh, well. It's so few at this point. I need to get rid of my stuff in my personal cache. I think I might have only had like 15. I really have to get rid of the stuff in my personal cache. Because it's interfering. You are interfering. Anything else that's tier 1, tier 2. You're tier 1, tier 2. You're food. You are sand. You are buckets. You're going to be a problem later, but I'm not going to deal with you just yet. You're also going to be a problem. We're going to throw these in here for now. And then I have to remember that they are in there. Okay. Let's get back to doing this. Further north, they have the Min lights. They're little balls of light that appear and follow you around from a distance. Wait, what is that? Are they like will-o-wisps? Is that like folklore? Of like things you'll see in the woods or in the farms? It still makes me sad. I thought of the balls of light and I'm like, I think of fireflies and I'm like, fireflies are becoming extinct. And it's sad. It is very sad that fireflies are becoming extinct. They're aerial phenomenon they have talked about, Aboriginal people have talked about for centuries. Oh, huh. That's interesting. I would want to see that. I would. It'd probably scare the crap out of me, but I would want to see it. I would have to go with someone and be like, it's fine. It's not going to eat you. You've never seen them? Darn. What is Pat working on? Oh, I haven't done the new quests. Welp. I think I might have some of that sitting in my house. Okay. I like how the saggy bird is stuck right there. It's trying to move and it can't. Okay. We need that. I still say most of this is going to be crafting. I wonder if 1.5 is actually accurate for tier 2. I don't remember what my crafts were at tier 2. They definitely weren't at like 1.3. This might actually be accurate. Because I think even sometimes, like, my crafts, I think tier 1 were like 1.6. I don't know. Carbonation. Boof. Boof. I'm trying to think. I can't, there's nothing I can do while I'm doing this. So I could start working on bricks because they're going to be in the kiln. But again, it's 5 minutes. It's not going to be very long. But I am wasting time not having, because I could be doing farming and kiln at the same time and then come back and do this. I don't know how much wisp weave I need for the cloth. I need 100 cloth. How much wisp weave goes into cloth? Open compendium. Use 5. So I need 500 wisp weave. Okay. And I don't remember how... Oh, excuse me. I don't remember how many is in my bank. What I should have done was moved everything from my personal cash into the bank. And then used my personal cash as the storage. Yeah, so like I got 2. I think we get more straw. Can't predict how much you need to make. Yeah. Well, the wisp, technically, oh yeah, that's true. The wisp weave is random. That's true. Okay. Let's see. What else? We'll do parchment with planks. And then I need 10 more pitch. We need the water buckets. So that will also be planks. We'll get all that together. We'll get the fur when we do leather. Ember resin we'll get with planks, and then straw and crop oil we're currently working on. I once did a 2,919 trunk job and ended up with about 100 resin out of the predicted 0 to 4,000. Jeez. Yeah. We were actually talking about that earlier. Jamaican Jazz was saying the smaller the crafts, the more likely you are to get rare items because you're constantly hitting that minimum threshold. Instead of doing like a big craft where you're only hitting your minimum once, you can hit the minimum like 10 times. And so it's better if you're trying to get rare resources to do it in smaller batches, which is interesting. You learn new things every single day playing BitCraft, which is also a reason why I like BitCraft, because you'll never fully know the game, especially with early access, because they're constantly changing things, and it makes me feel all like warm and fuzzy inside. 1k tier 5 fish we did earlier, I ended up with 111 fish oil out of a possible 1k. So yeah, doing the smaller crafts. I'd rather get a better result from a larger craft. That would be better. I like make it worth the time to do it, but at the same time, like I understand what they're getting at with doing smaller batches, and it doesn't really take much. You just can't sit there and AFK it. You have to babysit it. And I do know, like, Cal will, like, make a large craft, and then he'll go walk away and do something else for a bit. And then he'll come back. Click on to refresh stamina, and then walk away again. I just wish it wasn't like that. Yeah, same. I understand. Okay. Let's put this in here. I don't know how much wisp weave we're going to need, so I'm just going to keep planting. Once we get enough crop oil, then I can stop. So this is all just dependent on crop oil and straw. Wow, that was quite a bit. Okay. So all of these bulbs are just going to be byproduct. They're not used for anything. Sorry. Store all, store all, store all. Okay, I have 82, which means I need 500. So I'm going to have to do wisp weave like crazy. I still need 14 straw. Crop oil, I still need 27. Jeez. Okay. I need 300 sand. I also need to work on brick. That's stone. And we have no tier 1 stone on this island. So I'm going to have to go get tier 1 stone from somewhere else. Oh, that'll be... Shoot. Okay. So that would be area, starting area. Is pebbles. I understand why it works out better. Yeah. My chat refreshed. That's so weird. It does it every once in a while. I think it's because I have a banner that goes across that says, like, ads. And anytime, like, the banner pops up, it, like, refreshes the chat for some reason. So for this, we need 300. So almost halfway done with sand. And then we can turn it into glass. Oh, I should have been turning it into glass this entire time. Shoot. That's fine. We'll get it done. Because we need 60 vials. There's more berries. More berries. More pigment. Whose idea was it to do this? It's fine. I like these challenges. I like to see the results of them. Like Jamaican Jazz was saying earlier, you have to make goals for yourself. I have an eyelash. There we go. But yeah, you gotta make goals for yourself. This is part of it. This is definitely part of it. Also, for some reason, I like timers. I like timing things. My Sprite is done. I just chopped cheese. I know the world needs it. I just keep doing it. Yeah. Everyone's gonna constantly need wood and lumber. Gonna need as many supplies as possible. I still need to go out and get tier 4 stuff. I keep forgetting. Tier 4 to me has been my like bottleneck, supposedly, I want to say. I like that we have this like shallow path over here. Right. Come on. Oh, we have clay over here too. We can get more of that. I'm gonna use the restroom really good. I'm going to use the restroom again really quick, so I'll be right back. I decided to eat some cookies. Some chocolate chip cookies. Alright, I got my Sprite. I had some cookies. I still don't know what it is and why I can only I can't drink Coke the last couple of days. It's so weird. Because maybe it's my body just really hates Coke right now. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Were there other mountains? Okay, was this supposed to be... This was supposed to be Brexite, wasn't it? Or Gypsite, rather. One of the two. Gypsite. As I say that, it gives me one. Okay. Yeah, I do think getting the rares is going to be the worst part. Okay. It's interesting. I was thinking about this actually, while I was eating my cookie. I was wondering how many people actually bought the supplies for their codexes, or how many people bought or straight bought codexes. Cause there's all these tier 1s. There's tier 2 for 22. Cookie, where's my cookie? I ate it. I was gonna give you a cookie, but I ate it. It's like a cat meme that's been on the internet for a while. I brought you a cookie, but I ate it. Oh, wow. This spawned pretty quick. We actually... So it was funny, because we had D&D on Saturday. We buy, charcuterie trays and, fruits and vegetable trays and stuff like that. So it's, more munchy food than it is, sit down and, have a full dinner. And, I made myself so sick from eating too much cheese. I ate way too much cheese. And so I was like, well, there goes my night. But it was good. It was delicious. We had 5 different cheeses. We had 4 different salamis and all sorts of just it was a giant charcuterie board. And then it was funny because we buy those as munchies, healthy munchies for D&D. And the one thing that people ate the most was the giant cinnamon roll that was on the counter. Which I was I got a tiny piece of for breakfast. And I was oh, this is going to be amazing. I can't wait to eat this later. Gone. Absolutely gone. And I was yep. It's fine. It literally is fine that it was gone. But it's just funny that cinnamon roll, now you're saying we're just going to have to buy 3 more every single time. It's just funny. The cinnamon roll was the first thing that was just gone. But yeah, cinnamon rolls are delicious. Next time we're gonna have to go get another one. They're like fresh bakery. Like they're giant. They're like this big. Like they are like a huge giant cinnamon roll with cream cheese icing. I can't do like frosting. I'm off to go chop some trees in BitCraft. Have a lovely rest of your stream. Enjoy your tree chopping. Thank you very much for stopping in. I hope your day goes well, or your night, or your time zone. We're gonna continue to grind away at getting this Codex done. I thought you were almost off to buy us in a roll. That'd be hilarious. Be like, okay, they said the code word. Now I have to go buy one. Immediately. I really, really want to. It would be so easy to buy a cinnamon roll right now. Cinnamon's my weakness. It's getting to be that time where pumpkin pie is a thing, and I can't wait. I love pumpkin pie so much. It's so good. The other thing, I can't do whipped cream on my pumpkin pie. I've never had it. Is it just like an American thing, pumpkin pie? I guess. I never really thought about that. I always thought pumpkin pie was kind of universal. Interesting. I never thought about that. I never thought about that. You're missing out. It's so delicious. I wonder, like, because I always buy mine from the grocery store. I never, like, make pumpkin pie, but I wonder if there's, like, a good recipe for making pumpkin pie. When you say pie, it's generally a hot, savory, meat-filled pie. Yeah. Ours is because American are obese most of the time. It's all sweets. You say pie here and everyone thinks of a dessert. Pumpkin pie is more, it's less sweet than like most of the pies though, I would have to say. That's probably why I like it, because I don't like super sweet things. I had pumpkin pie only because cousin hates wasting food. It was yum. Yeah, I like pumpkin pie a lot. It's funny because I think you can get like pumpkin pie filling in like a can. I haven't had pumpkin soup. Supposedly that's supposed to be really good too, but I've not had pumpkin soup. I think pumpkin pie is like the only pumpkin-y thing I've had. I'm also not a fan of the pumpkin pie lattes or pumpkin spice, whatever they get from like Starbucks, and people are like ranting and raving about. I can't. I tried it once and I was like, no, not for me. No, thank you. During pumpkin season here, the wife makes pumpkin and bacon soup. Anything is good with bacon. Should see if you can do a pumpkin pie at some point. What do you call pies? Like dessert pies? Like, she adds bacon, so I'll eat it? That's funny. Is there like a special name for like, cause yeah, I think pie, I think like, what is it? Pot pie? That's what, we have pot pies, which is chicken pot pies, stuff like that. It would still be a pie. We do have some dessert pies like apple pie. Gotcha. They're just not as popular as meat pies. I would rather have a meat pie any day. Like I said, I do savory over sweet. But like having a cookie every once in a while, I'm like, that's good. But like for me, if I would get like chocolate or something, it lasts forever. Like those trays of like Ferrero Rocher, the big ones, that lasts me like 6 months because I eat like maybe 1 or 2 a day, if that. Like sometimes it's like a week and I've had like 2. So that's also I eat that in like 6 minutes. Hi Jude. Yeah, I don't know. Like for some reason, I don't know if this happens to anyone else, but if something's too sweet for too long, I lose the flavor. Like my mouth literally stops registering that it's a flavor. And it happens very quickly. I wonder what causes that though. Cuz like you should still taste it, but maybe it's like something mental where you're like that's enough. That's interesting. What notification is that? Oh, nothing that concerns me. I stopped eating sugar for my health, and now when I do get a small hit of it, I feel really nauseous. That's very interesting. It does make sense though, because the way your body processes sugar is rough. Okay, let's see here. We need 10 more gypsite. Gosh darn it. Okay. We need 60 or 59, sorry, 56 more sand. Our crops should be done, so let's pull out this. Make more fertilizer because we're gonna need it. Someone got a purple hoe. Look at that. What tier is purple? Oh, tier 5. Tier 5 is purple. It's poople. It is poople. Okay, so once I'm done with this fertilizer, we will do the farmland again. We're getting close to crossing some more things off. I don't want to cross them off until they are completely done. That way I know they're done. They're done. Dun. So my estimate of 5 hours is definitely not going to happen. It's probably going to be like 7. Because we're now coming in on 4 hours. So, yeah, be interesting. Will definitely be interesting. Or I should speedrun tier 1 codexes next. If I did tier 1 codex, I would want to actually do that in like tier 1 gear. So like in like the starter cloth. And map it out and see how fast I can do it. I might have to get the sheet off of you if that is okay, so I can use it to count down resources for a codex also. Yeah, I can do that. Do you need it right now? Because if not, I can get it to you after stream, but you'd have to remind me. Okay. Yeah, just remind me if I don't do it right after stream. I am very precariously balancing windows currently. So if I like move anything, I'm like, ugh, everything's gonna break. Perfect. I am still busy with yet more tier 5 fish. Hopefully the fertilizer I gave you helped. I need to get more. That was only one run, and I was like, ugh, I said I was going to help him with that, and I completely like spaced on it. So I want to try and at least do like a boatload. I like that, a boatload, because it's supposed to be like a buttload, but a boatload. But try and do like at least a boatload a day. But yeah, we'll see. It did help. Okay, that's good. That is good. I made the joke, because we had Gouda cheese. And I was like, I pointed at it and I was like, that's pretty Gouda. I got like the head shake. I got the head shake. Ow. Your daughter does that too? Yeah. It's too good up to pass up. I've turned it into a little cheese fiend. Aww. Now here's hoping she doesn't become lactose intolerant. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the reason I became lactose intolerant later on, well, besides the fact that apparently you're supposed to be, like humans are not supposed to actually be able to process lactose, so if you can, you're like weird. Which is funny because every single time I've heard lactose intolerance, everyone's like, oh, poor thing. And it's like, they make it sound like the minority of people are lactose intolerant. Anyhow, was because I drank so much milk when I was a kid. Like, I was obsessed with drinking milk as a kid. I would wake up in the middle of the night and go get a glass of milk and like stand at the fridge, drink the glass of milk, and then pour myself another glass of milk. Like, I would go probably through, I don't even know how much milk a day. But it was a lot. I went through a lot of milk. And then as I got older, and like every 7 years, like your allergies change apparently. And so at one point it just hit me that I was like, oh, you're now lactose intolerant. I was like, gee, thanks. And I had stomach issues that I went to the hospital for at one point. And I was like, yeah, this is a problem. They're like, oh, yeah, like, that's probably because of drinking so much of it. And then I stopped drinking it. So my body, because, like, I drank it when I was living with my mom. But then when I was out on my own, like, being able to, like, afford always having milk in the house was, like, very difficult. And so I stopped drinking as much milk. And so that's when my body just stopped being able to be used to it. I enjoy preparing charcuterie boards, so I introduce my kids to trying all sorts of different foods that way. That's awesome. Do you make little pictures with your charcuterie boards? I tried doing that at one point. Because we actually bought like a really nice black wooden like board. So it's like a circle board, but it's like a big like serving board. And I was thinking about actually like trying to like look up how to make like really cool charcuterie like stuff. Because we like doing like adult Lunchables. That's what we call them. Charcuterie is just adult Lunchable. You make salami flowers? I want to know what a salami flower is. I'm gonna have to like go look that up. This is exactly what they are. Yep. Adult Lunchable. We're supposed to, I think sometime soon, have a wine club pickup thing. So we're part of like a local winery, and they do it's super cheap to be part of their wine club. Well, not super cheap, but like in comparing wines and being part of a wine club, it's cheap. You have to buy 3 bottles of wine every quarter. So 12 bottles of wine a year, which is super cheap considering that like usually they're $20 to $30 a bottle. So you're paying sometimes $60 for what, 4 months? 3 months? Yeah. So $30 a month to be part of this like wine club. And wine clubs usually are like way more expensive. So they do these pickup parties, and they do like a charcuterie, and they do like wine tasting of the wine that you're getting in your like monthly, or not monthly, but in your quarterly like wine list thing. And they're really, really cool. They're really nice. So I think we're supposed to have one coming up. But yeah, they're really, I can't wait for those, because they do end up doing like a really fancy charcuterie board there, and like some finger food, and like the wine tasting, and yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. But it's like really cheap for a wine club. I thought about signing up for it a long time ago. There was like a wine club that was like monthly, that you could pick like 2 bottles of wine, I think, and they would ship them to your house. But it was like $49.99 or something ridiculous like that. It was like really expensive for like the wines that you were getting. Like, sure, if they were good wines, but I think they weren't good wines. I think they were just like maybe $10 bottles of wine. It was just the fact that they shipped to your house, and then you could like choose which ones you wanted off of like this 20 wine list, and like you could pick and match and stuff, and yeah. Wait, I can do it on my phone. I was like, I don't have Discord. I don't have space for Discord, but I can actually look at it on my phone. I need to do, like, maybe get the iPad going or something so that I have another. That's super cool. I want to know how you make that. That's so cool. Can I show people? Can I show peoples the salami flower? Wait, I didn't get a single crop oil from that. I didn't get a single crop oil. This is why we call it crap oil. But yeah, can I show off the the picture. Oh, you stole the image. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, it's a salami flower. Yeah, it's super cute. I want to know how to do that now. I'm going to have to look that up. But, okay. I hate that I have to, like, constantly sign in to see, like, Twitter now. Like, what the... Okay. Hi, Shock. In the shadows. Enjoy being in the shadows. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm gonna do that later. I forgot to do my FinChap today, but I have until like 1 o'clock in the morning. I remember when I was little and I was like, nom food. The more you appreciate those types of things. I like, I haven't gone to a place that had it in a while, but they do like decorative sushi or sashimi, like boats and stuff like that. I like those. The creativity that people have making like fish flowers. It's super cute. By the way, Shock, how goes the codexes? Well, we're on 4 hours and I've completed 2 items on the list so far. So I'm estimating probably 7-8 hours to complete everything. I do have a good amount of stuff stocked up, so it's like 1 or 2 items that I need. But it's slow going to start, and then I think once I get the ball rolling, it's going to start rolling pretty fast. But I was meaning to ask you, how's No Man's Sky? That's what it is, right? That you're playing? I keep like wanting to check in yesterday and today, and then back for late week. Oh, nice. That's a lot of fun. I keep meaning to like actually like stop in and watch gameplay. I had it on lurk mode. Apparently, if I leave it, like if I join the stream, but then I alt tab and it's like not on main window anymore, it doesn't count as me being in Twitch. So I have to like leave it up and slightly mute. So I did that like while I was just kind of like out doing chores and other stuff. But I meant to actually go back and like watch and see what the gameplay was. Highly recommend the game. It is my 4th most streamed game. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was talking to a couple of my friends, the ones that I play D&D with, about the fact that they had a new update. And they were like, oh yeah, I remember playing that like when it first launched or came out. And I was like, yeah, it's an older game, but apparently they just got a new update. But I had no idea what it was. And they were like, "Oh, what is it? What's going on?" I'm like, I don't play it. I just saw that there was a huge update and Twitch drops." So I think the only thing I know about it is you have to explore different galaxies or different worlds. I think that's the only thing I remember. And it was like an infinite gen. I just remember like the introduction, like they were talking about like, oh yeah, the game is infinite. Like you can just go anywhere because it would just generate like random planets and like random stuff. And I thought that was No Man's Sky that they were talking about. But also that was like years and years and years and years ago. Explorations, survival mechanics, missions, multiplayer. Gotcha. So is it server based? Like you have to have a private server to play multiplayer? 5 straw. But only 4 people per group, so limited multiplayer, and you host the group essentially. Ah, I see. Yeah, that is very limiting. Very limiting. I really do hope they do well with Light No Fire 2. Very excited for the game. I think I saw it on Steam, and it looked really good. Like the trailer and stuff for it looked really good. Oh, I'm out of fertilizer. I think with the we need to repurpose our heart cores into refrigeration units. Okay, let's see here. I think their experience with No Man's Sky will probably have a better release than No Man's Sky. With No Man's Sky, we'll probably have a better... Okay. Yeah, it was very bumpy from what I heard. I need 9 more? Wow, okay. And I need more fertilizer. So... I only have 1 citric berry. So let's go find berries. Let's start doing that too. Now that I think about it, we should start putting stuff into the kiln. Hello! Cloudycraft, thank you very much for that subscription. Or for subscribing, rather. For that subscription. I guess same difference. Thank you for clicking the button. How many vials? I need 60, so I need a full can. I need everything filled. Okay. So I don't know if, like, if I'll be playing it or not, but it's what it, I forget what the name of it's called. Something like Machina, like not Deus Machina, like the futuristic game, but it's something else Machina. But it's a mecha, like Gundam-esque robot monster hunter. So it's like Armored Core meets Monster Hunter. And you're supposed to be able to, like, play with friends and stuff like that. I was thinking about getting it because I have a friend who, like, really likes those types of games, like, loves Armored Core and stuff. And we've been trying to figure out a game to, like, play together at some point, and we're looking at maybe picking that one up. But we'll see. I like those type of games, but I just don't know if it's gonna be like storyline based, like if it's essentially a single player game but just with co-op, like I'm not sure, or if it's gonna be PvP based or like what it entails. I need to do more research and see if it's a game that I'd actually like, if it has longevity. But yeah, I watched Cal play a metric crap ton of Armored Core. I liked watching Armored Core. It's a little too, some of Armored Core is a little too fast-paced. Like, I end up losing sight of stuff very quickly. So I get, like, turned around because it's in, like, a 3D, 360 sphere. So, like, if I'm trying to find a monster or trying to find another mech and it's flying behind me, I'm like, where is it? Where is it? Like, I can't see it. I get, like, turned around sometimes playing those types of games. So we'll see if this one is going to be better. I could not do, like, Armored Core PvP at all. It's too much. But yeah, we'll see. I forget, it's something Machina though. But I want to play at least like something with like a co-op at some point. I've been itching to play like a shooter. I want to play a shooter so bad. All good. It is all good, Shock. I completely understand. I don't know if we had enough. Maybe I should start putting stuff together and taking it off the sheet so that I can see what we have, because I think we're done with sand now. I'm pretty sure we're done with sand now. I do need berries, so resources. Berries, track. I need carvings too. Carvings is so easy to get at the starting towns though. I should just go to Hearth Rest and like get all my carvings there. Because they spawn like really frequently around there. There are some things that going back to the starting town is much better for. So like tier 1 leather, finding a hunting ground near the starting zones is really good. Getting carvings because they're everywhere. Getting tier 1 stone and tier 1 metal is really good because they have caves there. So like you can get a lot of just bulk tier 1 resources just from staying in that like area. But there's like a lot of stuff that isn't there too, which sucks, but I like our island. We have a lot of stuff on our island. I like how Bricko's butt is coming through the wall. Hi, Bricko. He reminds me of the Boiler Man from Spirited Away. I forget what the Boiler Man's name was, though. I miss our newbie goats. I know, I do too. It's something that I'm gonna consider like later on, like at launch, is like look where the spawns are and like make sure that I'm not. We had newbie goats at the top of the island and on the water there, but since we had the other bank up north, like that killed the newbie goat spawn, and then the bank, like adding the extra land on the edge there, killed the other newbie goat spawn. So yeah, have to go across the water. Okay, what am I? Yeah, we have to go across here. It's kind of a path. I think I can run across that. Oh, maybe not. I thought I could. Okay. Hi, Jackal. I don't want to deal with you. And it's going to get worse because I think it's going to be sundown. So we need a lot more citric berry. That's weird. It says I'm harvesting, but I'm not. Okay, Jackal, you're gonna want to be difficult. It's interesting that they spawn twice, like back to back, and then they don't really spawn anymore. But the spawn is usually like back to back, like very easily back to back. It's like a 10-minute or so timer on respawns. Right, yeah. I've heard it was 10 minutes, but it's instantaneous the first time, and then it's 10 minutes. Which is interesting. Yeah, citric berries is such a low drop rate. But I can use this for fertilizer, so not too bad. Yeah, first time is an interesting mechanic. It's probably not supposed to work like that. 15 citric berries. What is that? White lily. Tier 10. I think that's the alpha jackal up there. It's probably going to start leading me in that direction. It's interesting the way you get like pings, I guess, for the what is it called? The compendium, like when you click C. So sometimes it'll take me in a straight line, like north or south, even though like I go like 10 feet to the east and like suddenly there's like something that's a radius around me. It's just interesting. I noticed that when I was doing starting zone carvings the first time, that it just like took me in a straight line north. So like here and here, like there's items. There's more items. But like for some reason it would flag this one, and then because this one was like out of range then, it would like flag the next one that was up here. But yeah. Citric berries, you're gonna take forever, but at least I'm getting it done. And then I have to do this again for tier 6. I'm thinking, like, every single time I'm, like, harvesting something, I'm like, I'm just gonna have to do this again for tier 6. I'm just gonna have to do this again for tier 6. We've slowed down a lot on trying to get tier 6. I think we, like, had, like, a good push, and then now it's, like, slowed down a lot. I think Cow was working on tier 1 ingots, because we needed, like, 1,000 of them. Cal usually doesn't, like, he doesn't necessarily, like, he'll help if I ask him to help, but, like, he doesn't instinctually do, like, Codex grinding. He does all the tables, like, once the Codex is done. He will, like, take it upon himself to, like, finish all the tables. Well, you're doing food, which is, like, is super important. Doing food is, like, insanely important. Actually, I'm gonna blow my nose really quick. Okay. Boop. After your tier 3 push currently, if you want to try and collab for your tier 6 or tier 7, since we could likely pump out the smithing easy with our smelting levels. Oh. Maybe. Smelting is usually the one thing that gets done the quickest because that's the one thing Cal does. But yeah, I will see. It's right now it's mainly just the rares that are like the worst for us. And I think leather. So, yeah. All the leather. I'll have to look at the sheet once I'm done with this tier 3 and see how much of the stuff we still need. But yeah, I want to go to craft something, Lord Chaotic's location, because he has a ferret cave that's like right next to him, and he has like 20 smelters as well. So he's a good location. But if you have that where you are, then that's like closer, because he's in region 9, I think. Or no, he's in a different region. I forget where. And flowers for us. I luckily have 2 major hunters, so that's not an issue. Yeah. I think we started getting a good bit of hunting. I haven't seen Driven on in a while, but Driven was like our main hunter for like the longest time. Driven Terror. But I haven't seen him on in a while. So. And that's perfectly fine. People come and go. Through since we could split up this. I would feel bad for like working on our settlement though. Because then I'm like, it kind of, to me it feels like selfish, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, we can message and see what's going on with that. Oh, did you ever talk to the people? You said you were going to get something together. Did you end up talking to the other people about that? I'm literally about halfway on our tier 7 tailoring is our weak spot at the moment. See, Mog is our tailor and does really good at tailoring. Mog did our like 1,000 or 2,000 regular cloth. Something ridiculous. Oh, you're gonna come after me, aren't you? You freaking are, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Okay, let's start killing you. I don't know if I'm gonna survive you. Because I'm in leather, but yay! I think so. Oh, this is gonna be close. It's gonna be close. There we go. And did they instantly respawn? Oh, they didn't instantly respawn. Oh, that's good. They're doing the POE weekend, so going to circle back around them as well, since I think they may only be like tier 5. Got it. So what I'm doing with this tier 2 to tier 3, I'm not sure if you heard about it earlier or not, but we managed to get a settlement with right next to tier 6 cave, mining cave. So we ended up getting that. And so the reason I'm doing these codexes right now is we're going to try and start pushing that to tier 6 so that the region can use it. Because all the other ones, there's 4 locations. 3 of them have tier 2 settlements on them, and 1 doesn't have a settlement at all. So, and it's like super far out of the way. So getting a settlement. So there's 1 settlement, but it's only tier 2. This is another settlement, but it's only tier 2. This is our settlement, which is also tier 2, but I'm going to start tiering it up more. And then the other one, which is unclaimed up here. I'm going to go poop in the corner. So yeah, Hrothgar ended up getting that because that the claim went down. And I had just been talking, like Cow and I were just talking about that the other day, where we're like, this is such a waste. If people aren't going to level it up, And so people are just claiming the territory to have the territory and maybe like bartering with it later. But yeah, I was like, we snagged it and we're going to start leveling it up now. But yeah, I want to talk to other Region 3 people and see if they would be interested in helping get that going, because that's not going to be, like, it's not just for one person. Where the Hearth is mainly just for the Hearth. We should probably rename it better, probably. There's a couple places like that in Region 1. Oh, that are tier 2 places that people have taken over. So 7 hours later for this test. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It is going to be, Cal said it was going to be like an all-night project. And I'm like, probably not, but maybe at this point, seeing that I need the rares. Tier 3 or tier 7 caves without any upgrade. Yeah. Yep. So, we're going to try and do Region 3 a favor and start upgrading it. So, honestly, if people want to help with that, like, that's where I will accept help the most. And then see if people want to come together and try and get stuff going for that. But yeah, we should definitely rename it. Because Poople Chumhole, as much as I love it, and you were like, I want to see your face. And I'm like, am I not going to look at this until Monday? And as soon as I like, you were like, no, it's fine, it's fine. And I like went down there. I opened the map, I scrolled down, I looked at the name, I immediately closed everything, and I just sat there laughing. And Cal was like, what's up? And I was like, oh, Hrothgar named it Poople Chumhole. And he was like, what? That's such an awful name. And I was like, you don't get it. Like, you don't get why I find this hilarious right now. But his initial instinct was, it's an awful name. I was like, yeah. Likely going to place a settlement to utilize tents for a tier 7 cave and up to the coast, a tier 5, since that's literally our only issues. Oh, for like change, like, oh, are you doing the like house transfer stuff? I heard someone talking about that at one point, transferring house stuff. For a tier 7 cave and up the coast to tier 5. We have access to basically everything. Yeah. I was looking at the map and yeah, relocate and wait the transfer window. I was looking at the BitCraft map and trying to find where some of the other caves were. There's really not that many like caves I've noticed, especially with like higher tier stuff. So getting like, there was only 4 tier 6 caves. I think there's 1 tier 7 cave or something like that. And there's like no tier 9, 10s. Oh, excuse me. Like, it's so interesting to see the, like, you look at the desert though, the desert has nothing but pyrite caves. Unless that's like a bug on the website, it's like every single place is a pyrite cave for the desert. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. The desert should have the high tier stuff. I was looking to work with a group in Region 6 for their proximity to tier 8 caves. Tier 7 wood and stone, only place you can get in the desert. Yeah. I need to do my heart upgrade. I think that might be another stream thing I do at some point, is go through and just do all the heart upgrade quests. Or as many as I can do. Because I think I need tier 7? for like the cooling or the heating thing. I forget. Cal said I needed like a high level material for something. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to wait. I have that one claim in the desert. I want to get it to tier 3 to process the fiber. Tons of tier 3 fiber there. That's good, yeah. Snow biome Yagi hunting is best, so thinking of checking that out. Interesting. You need the T or the heart upgrade. 2 tier 6 refined brick for the heated one. Okay, that's what it was. That's funny. I'm working on the tier 2 to tier 3 settlement codex right now. So, depending on how long this takes, you could probably do it in a day. That's funny. You're making a new ship. How far north am I? I think I'm like pretty far. Oh, not too far north. It's not terrible. No Man's Sky. Yep. I knew. We were talking about it earlier. I just wish the tier 6 clay wasn't so much of a pain. I just need to remember to bring mats for lighting. I don't want to go down that way. There's jackals down there. Is there stuff up here? Yeah, ish. Ish. I don't want to go into jackal territory. I only need 4 more. It's going to take me forever to get that 4. But we'll have a bunch of fertilizer. So that's good. Is the jackal coming my way? Sort of. There we go. I had a cough. Are you using the automatic spreadsheet? No, not for this. Because I didn't have a place to put this stuff, I ended up using... Oh, okay. I'm just going to get rid of you. Yeah, because you're going to be a pain. I'm using the manual one for this tier 2, tier 3 stuff. Because I'm using my bank to put everything in. I could have added stalls to the upper island settlement, the North Ember Isle, but I figured Cal would be like grr about me just leaving stalls sitting on his land. He doesn't like stalls for some reason. They, I guess, look terrible to him. I wish we could rename stalls and change the color of the top of the stalls. That would be amazing. I guess that would be my other feedback. Oh, Shock. Seeing that you're here as well. Do the stalls get counted in the spreadsheet or only chests? You can do both. And apparently there's a code to like do every single thing on your settlement. I didn't see exactly what that entailed. But there's a little button or checkbox at the very top of the screen that says like to check stalls. I only have stalls enabled. I haven't done the prefix for the chests. I was gonna make the graveyard. I was super excited to make the graveyard, and then I found out you could just do the stalls, and Cal was like, I don't want a graveyard. And I was like, it was gonna be super cool though. I wanted the graveyard. One of these days, I will have my graveyard. I should just do the graveyard just because we have nothing there. But, yeah. We'll see. I had like a super cool idea for the graveyard too. But, oh well. Next time. But yeah, I was thinking about doing that. I would like the automation, but I hate the amount of info Jita extracts. The amount of info. Explain? Question mark? What's up? Wait. Store that. Store that. Store that and that. I need... Okay. This should be all the glass that I need now. Because this will be 60. Oh, I'm not going to have enough room. Oh, I do have enough room. Okay. Nice. I would like I placed all our research progress into housing just to keep our progress to ourselves. Oh, I see. Like, you don't want it being told on the website. I didn't realize you could see that on Jita's stuff. Oh, but you mean like in general. Like if someone looked at the Hearth right now, you could see every single chest that we have, all the stalls and stuff like that. Yeah, too many prying eyes. I guess. It's a little invasive of privacy, I would say. But also at the same time, it helps. I think it's going to be extremely useful later on for like the automatic spreadsheets, but also because of some like the applications that people are making where it's you can get craft recipes and you can see what's in your bank or you can see what's in your inventory. But yeah, the fact that everyone can see it. But what you got to hide? No, I'm kidding. I never think about that. I should use that website more though. I always forget that it's a thing. Because I'm like, oh, I could use it for the auction house or the marketplace. And I can use it for, like, finding stuff. I'm not going to go into Region 1 draw. I see. Got it. That seems weird that there's drama about that, though. Unless it's people stealing items, then it... That was the other thing I think is good, is you can see if people are stealing items and if people are taking stuff out of chests that they're not supposed to, or stuff like that, I think is good. And like later on when there's bots, because all of that can be tracked, like gold selling, like you're not going to get away with gold selling because you can see exactly where you can see the paper trail. Like you're 100% going to be able to see the paper trail. So I think that's really cool. Because I think that even happened recently. Like someone got in trouble for selling stuff. It was either they got in trouble for selling stuff or they got in trouble for buying stuff. I forget which one it was. But I know, like, people were trying... Yoda! Hello. Also Tom Salmon. Also Tom Salmon. What about Tom Salmon? But what was the thing? Oh, people were trying to sell watchtowers for real world money. And there was like a lot of drama about... He has a bunch of 1 gold hex spies. I heard someone mention selling tools for... I could see that. I could definitely see someone trying to do that. Because like... what's the word I'm looking for? Like, because of it being so difficult to get like an epic on something, once you do get an epic, like someone would be willing to like spend real life money to buy one, or like a legendary. Like, imagine how much money you could sell a legendary for. Like, stuff like that is ridiculous to me, but people are gonna do it. Welcome to the internet. Welcome to gaming. Does it suck? Yes, it absolutely sucks and should not be a thing. But I mean, even selling accounts, like imagine when this goes free to play, how many people are going to be selling accounts? I could likely sell my tier 6 Lego hammer for, yeah. There's going to be such an underground market. And I just hope, I really hope, and I hope that it gets like thought of and taken care of before it actually becomes like an issue. But it'll, like I said, it'll be easier with like BitJita to like, you're going to be able to track very easily like people doing stuff like that. However, it's going to make things kind of look suspicious. Like if being a streamer, someone gave me like a really cool tool. Yeah, it's going to be on my stream, but like it could flag as being a thing, like a problem. Be like, they just randomly received this like epic tool. And it's like, yeah. But it's interesting. Very interesting. Multi-account will be a way to transfer and make things more difficult. Yeah. Excuse me. I'm going to go poop in the corner. Thank you. That would be a problem with alts too, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Having an alt and like transferring stuff to an alt could flag. Just got online. Time to vibe. How are you? Enjoy your vibing. But yeah. I mean, simply putting into storage in a house in multiple hands and then poof. Yep. Yep. There's going to be many different ways to try and like get around the system, but like gotta put stuff in place for that. Gotta think that the worst human being on earth is going to play your game and find ways to counteract that. Like, what was it? TTP. Time till penis. And that's a thing in development. Like, you have to think about how long it's going to take. If you gave a player creative, like, rights to stuff, how long is it going to take for them to draw a phallic object? Like, that's a legit thing. How long is it going to take for them to make, like, it's welcome to the internet. Has to make all of my tools so I don't have any skills. I just hunt, fish, and leatherworking. I can't make tools. BitCraft cheat program must know about that scenario. Yeah. Well, because especially if you have, like, I think it might also then be, if it's in the same settlement. Like, I'm sure there's going to be something fine with that. But, like, same settlement, if it's friends list, it's more so it's the random, like, from nowhere. And that's usually how MMOs track stuff. Is like the random out of nowhere trade from someone who like you've never interacted with before. I feel called out. I'm sorry. Ooh. I don't know if you guys heard that or not. I like cracked my neck pretty good. Pretty good. Claim. Actually, Rosine, there should be people who specialize in tool making. We tried to make tools the other night. Oh, the RNG was so bad. I think we did 40 different tools and like none of them hit epic. None. It was terrible. We got a 10,000 craft going on. Player to actually... Now that is good. If you actually report it, that is very good. We had someone, I think Mir, that was here a lot, who did that, would actually like test out ways that you could exploit something and then replicate it, take a video of it, and send it to the devs and be like, hey, this is a thing. So having people actually do that, especially in early access, that is definitely helpful, like very, very helpful. You just have to like make sure you're submitting it. RNG is a joke, no pity, and all, no one based crafting, like no skill involvement, no nothing. Yeah, I mean that is the game though. It is the very typical MMO grind. That is very much the typical MMO grind. Like if you look at Arcade was pay to win, and the thing that you had to do the most was hope for success rates. But the things would literally like things would literally like break. So you'd have to buy all the way over again. So you could spend like $1,000 for it to break. Like, that's crazy. I would love for this game to have great success, so reporting these things is great because of the health of the game. Yeah. I am these close to 50 fishing. Nice. I feel it's why I've been getting more NDA access to things recently. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. What do you mean more access? Like just conversations with people and talking about things? Like... Watched a friend swipe away 5k one drunken night and failed his sword upgrade. Yep. I can't make tier 4 tools yet though. Pesky leather. Yeah, leather is my problem as well. If people give me materials, I can like upgrade their stuff to like tier 5. But opportunities, invitations to join. Oh, gotcha. I don't necessarily think that's like NDA access though. That's more... people might see you as like trustworthy, and so they're willing to collaborate more. Now like me and Shock and every one of the BitCraft partners, we signed NDAs, like legit NDAs. So like have to be careful what we talk about. Are more like Dune level NDAs, others far less. They're like friend DAs. There you go. Not a full NDA, but like a friend DA. Technically still under NDA with Dune. But yeah. Like talking about speculations, like that's perfectly fine. But if you're like, hey, this is exactly what's going on, like that's not good. I'm also close to tier 4 leather and having some pigs. I could get more, but need to grab other creatures to get the tier 4. Tier 4. Tier 3 leather is the worst. Cal was talking about that the other day. Because them being gendered, you can't track both at the same time. The packs of where you can find those are super small. Thankfully, it's in the autumn forest, so it's like mostly flat ground, but the fact that they're gendered really, 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 really sucks. Because then they don't stack in your cart as well, and yeah. But I think like the tier 4, the Scoffas, those are a lot more accessible. Like Kotanoe has a bunch just out. After the little, I need to do a run to Niflheim for the ingots. Lord of the Rings AGS thing? Tier 3 is currently the bottleneck, yeah. Tier 3 is definitely a bottleneck. I had a decent amount of tier 3 leather, and then I think I used it to help Raven upgrade stuff. And then I upgraded a piece of something. And I still have to go back and get tier 3 leather. The tier 4 mushrooms. You can't find any of the tier 4 mushrooms. Thankfully it's just mushrooms though. So it ain't just us, you know, it's everywhere. Yeah, tier 4 mushrooms are not spawning. There are no tier 3 leathers available on the market. Yeah, that's true too. I think the ones that I've seen of tier 3 are like hyper expensive. Like 10k for like a single piece. Like it's super stupid. I'm hiccuping. I'm not seeing like any. There's fine. There's sturdy. Oh, they're buying it. Never mind. Sturdy level. Oh, hey, this person has. Oh, where is this? Beer hold. So they have 68 of it for 350. That's actually pretty good. That's one of the cheaper, because usually they're like 1,000, something like that. Tier 3 sturdy leather, 440. So there is some in region 3. Just not much. And it is hyper expensive. Hyper expensive. Oh, they're buy orders. 400. I know he's been stockpiling carcasses. Yeah, come to region 3. Our prices are pretty good. It was funny. I think Tell said something about that at one point, saying like if you want to feel rich, like take your tier or your region 5 money into like other places. Because I guess region 5's prices are like exorbitant. There's like a part of me that I don't. It has cheap prices, yeah. I don't like buying materials. I don't like buying stuff because I could just easily go out and farm it. But stuff that has like a terrible RNG, like the rare materials, I'm like, I'd rather buy that. I need to go exploring. I can't TP anywhere. Getting the waypoints is really good. We have plans to widen that road from Anvil all the way to Niflheim so that hunting and resource gathering is easier. Oh, that's good. That is good. Oh, ow. Sorry. Cracking my knuckles. One knuckle at a time. Angry Fist! Hello. I might come back to the game for a bit when dungeons come out. Yeah. I can't wait to just see what happens with it. I have a feeling it's going to bring an influx of people in. They're either going to say this is great or this is terrible and either stay and do dungeons until they get bored or not come back. It's going to be one of the two. Go to Thornmere in Region 1 and travel north to the Pine Woods. Go to Anvil, Hammer, and Niflheim in the Tundra. Since we can't... I wonder when they're gonna do... Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if they're gonna do it this week or whether it's just gonna be other things, because there's been so many snags with like putting maintenance back and back and back and back. Right now I'm just so sidetracked with other games. What other games? Are you playing No Man's Sky with Shock? I was thinking about playing some like side quest games. Like I played Claws and Chaos, which is okay. It's like a strategy auto battler. I played it for like a night when we had no internet. And then I really like Dyson Fold. I want to play that more. I want to go through that game a lot more. I still have videos that I need to upload. I was playing the new season of Path of Exile. Yeah. I hear a lot of people are getting into that. I still need to update No Man's Sky in time for the expo. I don't know if I would enjoy No Man's Sky. I'll need to watch more. I will definitely need to watch more of it. The stuff that I had seen seemed buggy, but like I said, the first time I'd seen it was like very, 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 very first launch, when like everyone's like, man, this game is horrible. So I'm sure they've improved by then. I just haven't paid attention. Expositions. Gotcha. Honestly, No Man's Sky is fun to a point, but then it just dies off for me. Is not something for me. I was gonna play Warframe. I was thinking about playing Warframe on Wednesdays, but when I started getting into it and I looked at like the updates and stuff, I was like, I'm gonna be so lost. And I had a couple of people or a couple of friends that were like, hey, if you get into it, like we can help you out. And I thought about doing that as like a hopefully fulfill, or like I'm like, I want to play a shooter so bad. So like it would fulfill that kind of side of things. But since getting into BitCraft, I'm like, I don't want to play anything else but BitCraft. Stream steals my internet vids on pause for me. Gotcha. I'm all over the place in genres I play, but later this week will be all BitCraft. Yeah, I need to do more like YouTube stuff. I need to do more YouTube stuff. Because what I thought about doing was playing like other games like off stream and then making YouTube videos for them. That way I have like BitCraft, which is on stream, but then I'm like, there's not enough time in my day. There's just not enough time. I like how I'm at the 5 hour mark where I was like, oh, I'll be done in 5 hours. Where is... And I'm at 13%. That's hilarious. I'm at 13%. Again, crafting stuff takes forever. I hit 500 hours today. Been a fun 6 weeks. Congrats on 500 hours. I forget. I don't even know what Cow is on. It's probably something ridiculous. He plays way more than I do because I sleep. And then he gets up and he's like... And plus he's always on to do quests. I forgot to do my quest. I have 3 games on pre-order and 1 I'm going to buy in 15 days, so I'm done with buying games for a while. Ooh, what do you what are you playing? What are you getting? This chair is so comfy. I almost fell asleep in it. It's mainly this pillow. The best part, it's magnetic. But this pillow is so, like, it's memory foam. And then it just magnetically pops back on. It's so good. Good night. Just change it to just sleeping. Okie dokie, have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your night as well. I don't know if my character is going to shrink even further, but at last I had to end up restarting to adult Bill's responsibility. Wait, what? I don't know if my character is going to shrink even further. What's going on? Oh, okay. What happened? I like how like leatherworking, mining, and smithing are low and tailoring, but like the ones that I keep working on are the ones that I already have over 50. Breeders are Final Fantasy Tactics, yes. Guild Wars 2 expansion, yes. The WoW expansion, I accept it. The one I am buying in 15 days is Voyagers of Nura. Why does that sound so familiar? Did we talk about that? I think we might have talked about that at one point. Yeah, we talked about it at one point because we were talking about how it's Moana-esque. Yeah. I'd be interested in playing Tactics. Is it gonna be on Steam though? Okay, I will look at it in just a second after I pick up these crops and start. Okay, 30. Okay, too many times to now sink more money into a pre-order. Retail WoW, I can't get on anymore. There's just too much going on with retail WoW. It doesn't feel like WoW anymore to me, so... Wait, how? Why? How did you do that? How did you do that? It's so tiny. I don't know if people are going to see it. That's how tiny. Like, that's the mount. That's how tiny. Right there. That's so tiny. What? What's this timer you got going on for? Tier 2 to tier 3 Codex. So what I have on the right-hand side over there, and how long it takes to actually tier up a settlement from tier 2 to tier 3. By yourself. So that's what I'm working on right now. I thought it was only going to be 5 hours. But we're now at 5 hours. And I'm at 14%. So, thankfully though, I have a decent amount of stuff, like, elsewhere. Oh, I think I never finished. Yeah, the kiln is over there. I need to go finish that really quick. So I must have done something and triggered something. That's so weird. I wonder if you can redo it and try and take a video of it. Here we go. So this is also one of the reasons why I like streaming this game so much. If I have like an issue, I literally just clip it and send it. But I have yet to actually send any of that in because I keep forgetting where I'm like, oh, I'll do it after stream. And I'm like, okay, stream's done. Like, I had some funny pictures in my Discord earlier today. I remember a specific comment of as get your head out of That's funny. That's funny. Were you tiny and like right at butt height? Gotcha. Do. I had a fun time and make people laugh. It sounds like I would probably start dying of laughter watching you run around as a tiny, like, minuscule person. Is it Noggin Fogger? Noggin Fogger? That makes you super tiny in WoW? Because I saw at one point, I think it is, because I saw someone that like got like extra tiny somehow, and they were just running around in PvP, and it was the most hilarious thing ever. It was so freaking funny. They look like an ant just like running around. Okay. 60. They used that and something else. I think it was an engineering item. It's probably is an engineering item. Most of that stuff is like engineering based. It's like shrink ray or something. I remember playing on hardcore and people telling other people to go engineering because there's a chance that you could die using some of the items because it would backfire and kill you and you take like a crap ton of damage. And I forget exactly what it was, but it was like the Goblin engineering, I think, was the path that you could take for specialization, but there was this particular item that you could use that had a chance of killing you. And it was hilarious telling people to be like, yeah, I hear Goblin engineering is super overpowered on hardcore. I think it was the World Shrinker. Oh, it might have been. It might have been. But stuff like that is hilarious. Oh, interesting. Interesting. See, this is like the worst part, just sitting and like waiting, and you're like, I could be doing other things. I could be harvesting more stone. I could be harvesting more rock. I could be... Gah. And I'm trying to be true where it's like I'm not using anything overpowered. So like I'm at 1.5, but I could get down to like 1.3 or 1.2. But then it would be unrealistic for like the average player at that level, at tier 2, to have like 1.2. I could have sworn I was in your Discord room. I think I could add streaks from earlier. Oh. Bozinowski. I'm going to assume that is how you pronounce that. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. If I mispronounce it, please let me know. Awkward moment. It's fine. I don't expect people to like be in my Discord. It's just like, you know, the only place that I ever really communicate other than being on Twitch or YouTube. So I don't use social media. You said it well. Nice. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. My like pronouncing things, like I'm the worst sometimes, and then if it takes me a second to be like, Bozinowski. Eee! It's food. It's food. It is Taco Bell food. Live Moss. At one point when we were traveling, you know how along the side of the road that when you get up to like exits, it tells you like what is on like or what is going to be at the next exit. So like the food is usually like McDonald's or like Taco Bell or Subway. For some reason, this one sign said food and it said Taco Bell. So there was 2 Taco Bells, and so it's Live Moss. I go by Bose in BitCraft. Oh, nice. Oh, I was like, what's that weird sound? It's the pillow. What region are you in? I need to update like my sheet of like where everyone lives. I keep forgetting to do that. I need to do it. Because I really do feel like I should take like a couple of days to just explore the map and actually like sightsee instead of like sitting there grinding constantly. But like I'm so used to just grinding. Region 2. UMB Kamalo? Let's see. You said region 2. Oh, so you're next door to me. Land of Fire. This is Hold My Beer. Oh, that's your claim. Oh. What? King... Oh, is it... here? Ravenwood. Gallifrey Emporium. The Twisted Realm. Oh yeah, this is Ekathan. Etakin. I can't ever pronounce that correctly. It's like Casuals is here, but like their name is there. New Dawn. Okay. Emberdeep, I think, is the nearest ancient town. I wanted to be in Emberdeep so bad. So bad. Yeah. I had stopped crafting. You are east of the ancient city. We are also east of the ancient city. We are Hearthrest, and it's the Ember Isle, but we are the Hearth. And then you said you were Emberdeep, and you're to the east. So you're over here. I can't see the territories, unfortunately. All of this is explored because I was trying to settle down in this area to be next to Emberdeep, but it didn't work out. All of the good land was already taken. All that work and you made 300 food. Oh my gosh. I was gonna say, I'm ready to go on adventure if you are. Yeah, take a break. That sucks. Maybe we should consider doing a lower tier food. Because I think people are using like the good craft food just as regular food. Because they just see that it's food and they're not like spacing it out when they're actually crafting. That's just my assumption because we go through it super fast.
That's why I put fish in there.
That's why you put fish in there? Yeah, that's true. Oh, I still need to do that really quick. Do I still have fish oil? I don't know if I still have fish oil. We were going...
The thing is, your health and
wrong
stamina
place.
regen at that tier is the same regardless of the food you're eating.
Yeah,
So,
it's just the craftability. If you do base food, it's still like regen is 7 and 13 seconds. Like using different food.
yeah, so the combat one, the crafting one, or the hour-long one is all going to be the same.
Yeah, it doesn't add anything. I don't have fish oil. Okay. Welp. I'm missing, like, it sucks because I'm missing so much tier 4. And that's, like, the one thing I need for Svim. I just need to go out and spend, like, a day gathering tier 4 stuff. Do we have any in the box? We do. Is this... Yep. Because, like, the tier 4 cloth... I could have been, like, 50 sailing by now if I actually did the cloth. I'd rather do the scales than the cloth. Which is funny. We're going through a major claim rebuild you should visit once it's completed. Actually, we have... I'm not sure if you're familiar with it, but we have a vodcast every other week called BitCraft, and we're looking for settlements to showcase. I'm going to try and find the link to it. But yeah, if you want your settlement showcased, we have a link. That should be the link. But yeah. This is for anyone that has settlements. Even if we've already seen the settlement once, like if you want to, like if you've done renovations and you're like, hey, we've completely overhauled stuff, we're more than happy to go back again. Or if you're like want to make or like say, hey, this is not my settlement, but the settlement looks really cool. Like you can nominate other people's settlements, or even places in the world where you're like, hey, here's the coordinates. This place looks really freaking awesome. But we're always looking for showcase stuff for the BitCast. So if you're interested in having your claim or your settlement shown off, make sure to click that link. What did you do?
Look at the discoloration.
What happened?
Oh, I punched a sword core.
Oh. So you did the same as you always do?
We wanted the same spot. We both went high outside, blocked out, and I wanted to scoop up and under, and on the way in, we just punched each other. Yeah.
No, you punched core, right?
I punched core, yeah.
Oh.
I punched a little higher. I won. I got over the top, but, you know, I pivoted my knuckle off of the core of the sword.
Ugh, that sucks. It looks like Cal got into a fight.
Because I did. Because I did.
Oh. I'll save the link and submit when we're ready. Sounds great. That works. But yeah. I haven't looked in to see if we have any new updates, but I think we have 2 settlements, so we're trying to get like more for not this Friday, but next Friday. I need to just like constantly promote that. Ugh. There's food. There's delicious, delicious food staring at me. I think because we're just doing this and there's like not much else going on, I'm gonna be here, but I think I'm gonna get off camera to eat really quick, and I'll put the eating notification up so that way people can still see that I'm in game and the timer's still going. Let's see really quick. Stupid early morning work. I understand. We will most certainly try. We might be here until morning, depending on how long it takes to do this. We're already at 5 hours and 20 minutes. Hopefully, it's not more than like 7, because we're starting to get into like having a bunch of this resource stuff. It's just a matter of getting the rares, and then we'll work on tier 2. So yeah, I'm gonna get some food really quick. I'll see if you're still going. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to eat, and then yeah, I will be right back. Okie dokie. We are back. That goes away. That comes back on. There we go. Thanks. I had to devour a Mexican pizza. I actually didn't devour the entire thing. I devoured 3/4 of it. Oh, but yeah. Taco Bell. I was watching, shoot, what was it that I was watching? Oh, Phasmophobia. And it was Hermitcraft people playing Phasmophobia. And at one point, one of the hermits was like, I just got an ad for Taco Bell, how dare you? And it made me think of Taco Bell, and it's funny because then I got Taco Bell today, which is really awesome. But it was just so funny. He was like, I'm gonna have to order Taco Bell now, and then it made Jem order Taco Bell. Like, it just became like a it just became contagious, essentially, of everyone just being like, I need to order Taco Bell. Okay. Apparently, though, I need to blow my nose. Okay, okay. I think I'm better now. Maybe. Just maybe. Okay. 63 fishing. Fishing. I don't know, maybe it's because I've been playing for so long at this point that I just don't notice the grind anymore. I got 1 from that. That's funny. Like, I don't notice, like, oh, I hit 63 fishing. Like, I don't remember hitting 50 fishing or 60 fishing. But I think that's because, like, they're introducing more and more things that takes the grind away. So, like, the frog eggs. I wanted the frog eggs, and so it didn't feel like I was fishing so much. Okie dokie, Mom. Have a good night. But yeah. Like, I didn't even notice. Love you. I didn't notice that, like, my foraging was so high. Or my farming was so high. And it's just because, like, I have to do it to, like, make stuff. And so I'm more worried about making the stuff than I am, like, grinding it. I think the only exception to that is the hunting. But I'm going to have to get leather. So, yeah. I forget how many more shells I needed. It wasn't very many, though. I got 1 from that. My nose itches. I wonder if I should get my nose checked. Because as much as I've been, like, blowing my nose and sneezing, and it still feels like there's nothing coming out, and it still feels clogged. Like, I don't know if there's something, like, wrong with my sinuses at this point, or whether it's allergies or something. I googled, like, nose hair, because I was like, maybe I should just shave my nose hair, and maybe it's like my nose hairs are, like, tickling. And they were like, don't like overshave your nose hairs, like only trim if it's like coming out of your nose, because like you want your nose hairs to keep like debris out of your sinuses. And I was like, oh, well. But I wanted, like, I was like, maybe that's the cause. So, I don't know. 18, I need 2 more. Gosh darn it. Okay. My crops are done. The RNG for that. Welcome to BitCraft. Where they, make the RNG a bit steep. I wish there was a way, like, I know some other games do this where like if you're way above the level, like say something like you're level 60 and something's level 10, like you can kill it like a lot faster, or you like stuff like that. I would like to see where if you're doing level 1 stuff as like a level 6 rank character or whatever profession, that you would get like a higher bonus chance. So like the bonus chance would be say 0 at your current level, but if you went up it would be minus, and if you went down, well, you can't go up because you can't process higher, but if you went down, like the more bonus you would get for that item to incentivize you to farm to get like tier 1 materials and stuff like that. So like if you're level 60 and you're, so at that point tier 6, but you're farming tier 5, it would be like a 10% bonus, and then 20% bonus, 50% bonus. And so like if you're tier 10, like you should have like almost like 100% bonus or something close to that. Because then why would you be farming it other than like, oh, I need to grind for this thing? And I've noticed you can kind of tell where everyone's average is based on the market. So now like tier 4, tier 5 stuff is way cheaper than tier 1 stuff, because that's what people have excess of, because they're using it to grind those levels. It's very interesting to see that. It's a lot cheaper. But also, like tier 1 stuff, like, because you need a metric crap ton of tier 1 stuff, people end up jacking up the price because they're like, oh, well, they're going to need it anyhow. But you could just go farm tier 1. It doesn't matter what tier you're farming, you still get the same amount of experience. Unless you're hunting. Or is it hunting and Slayer that's different? But like everything else is the same. I don't know. How many people are in your claim, and how do you guys organize for claim progression? I would say on average we have like 10 active players, but we have like 40 some people. Not that. This is us. We have 42 people. A lot of these people that are like up here don't play. Some of them are just visitors to the settlement. But yeah, I think we pretty much have like 10 like dedicated people. And dedicated, I mean like they actually like play quite a bit. But yeah, we use stalls. So, no. It's not what I wanted. So the stalls in the back there is what we put our progression stuff in. And so you can set it up that people can deposit stuff but not take stuff out. Or you can also do it that like people make money from it. Right now we just have it as like deposit, like free deposit essentially. So it's just out of the kindness of people's hearts to be able to help with that. And then we have a spreadsheet similar to the one that's on the right, that's automatic updating now. Telleril just came out with Telleril, Niliker, and someone else. started working on an automatic spreadsheet. So you can choose to have it pull from chests, but you need to rename your chests to have like a prefix on it. And then it updates every 5 minutes. I have mine so it pulls the information straight from the stalls. Why am I doing... I don't need... Oh. Wispweave doesn't have a rare, and I was like treating it like it did. But yeah, so once I'm done with this craft, I can go show you how we have it set up. Other than that, we did do housing storage for a bit, where people would give me items and then I would put it into like the correct place in the storage. That was kind of monotonous. But yeah, doing stalls. As soon as we learned about stalls, I just ended up doing that. But yeah, pretty simple. Pretty simple. And that's all it takes is like 6 stalls. As we get into higher tiers, we're going to need more stalls. Because of how much more item, like, we're going to need like 20,000 of something, and it's not going to fit in like a single stall unless we can tier up the stalls and get more space. I don't know if that's the case though. Oh, tier 3 stall is the only thing. Rough border stalls tier 1. I was gonna say maybe there's like...
There's a tier 5 stall.
Oh, there is a tier 5 stall.
Yeah. 1 timber. And...
Oh, so we have tier 5 stalls.
Yeah, so it's 26 planks.
Jeez.
2 cloth, 2 rope.
26 planks, 2 cloth, 2 rope.
That's not too bad.
No. How does it say how much it has?
What do you want? Can list up to 40 trades.
40 trades, and what's the other one?
Cargo stockpile. Item storage 60.
Item storage 60, and then...
Cargo stockpile tier
5. Can you go to the next one and see, like...
Cargo stockpile 18 slots, 100 cargo each.
I don't really...
Tier 3 is 30 trades, 40 items.
Okay, so it's 6 or 20 more.
So this is 10 more trades, 20 more items.
I don't necessarily think that we need more trades, but having more items is what's... So having the 10 more items is big. So yeah, there's a tier 5 stall. So. But yeah. I, for the longest time, hadn't known about the stalls until I was watching another streamer doing their progression and was like, hey, how are you doing that? So I think we went to like tier 4 before I started using stalls. But thankfully, it's not too difficult to do tier 1 through 4 without too much organization. So like right now I'm doing tier 2 to 3 and I'm just using my bank. So it should hold all the items that I need. Keyword should. If it doesn't, then I'll just get rid of the like excess stuff that I have left over. Like the star bulbs. I don't need star bulbs. You don't need star bulbs for Codex. I barely use the stalls, but that's a cool setup. It definitely helps with like the security of items as well, because only I think the founder and like co-founders and stuff like that can access them. So people can add stuff to them, but they can't take stuff out unless you set it up for selling the item. But yeah, it kind of like keeps things a little bit more secure. Instead of using chests, if you have like people that can just use the chest, they can like end up mixing up the items, and then like the sheets gets all mixed up, and yeah. Plus the stalls, like, they don't take up too much room. Like we have the 6 over there that are just kind of like chilling. I did have them in like a straight line at one point, and it just kind of didn't look too great. But thankfully Cow came up with that design, and it works out really well. And I can just stand in the middle of it and access all the stalls. I have 40, so we're gonna try and do small batches so that I can get more crop oil. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Doop. It's kind of, my nose is kind of like Pringles once I like sneeze. Yeah. As I sneeze or blow my nose, it just doesn't want to stop. My nose is Pringles. Yeah. This is definitely the worst part of like trying to time doing settlement stuff or Codex stuff. Because you're just sitting there waiting and you're like, I could be doing other things and I could be gathering these things and I could be doing this. But I do, oh my gosh, doing the tier 6 Codex stuff, you have some crafts that are like 150,000 effort and you're like, you sit there for like 2 hours, 2-3 hours just crafting it. Thankfully they did the, where you can share and help people, which makes it a lot faster and a lot better. Plus, if I do scholar stuff, then people can like leech scholar experience. Because I know a lot of people don't tend to use scholar for much, unless it's like Svim quests to get the parchment. So, or if you do potions, or some like Elise stuff. Our claim uses mostly houses for storage. We have heads of professions that store their profession mats in their house, and the scholars store the rares in their mats. Nice. I have seen people do it that way as well. I think a lot of the big settlements have like the profession, the head of the professions and stuff like that. So we don't have anything like that here. We don't necessarily have enough people for that to be like really needed. But also I don't like asking people to like dedicate their time to anything or dedicate their gameplay and their housing to anything, because they should be able to use their housing however they want. But yeah, that's just my gameplay. I'd rather spend the time grinding myself than put it on someone else. However, unless we do get people that volunteer and like, hey, what do you need? Like Hrothgar, who's doing the fishing and cooking, and it's a full-time job. And I told him as soon as he wants to stop, he can stop. If it's no longer fun. Ooh, we got 6. Is that it? Did we need only 6? Also, that's an incredibly lucky. That's exactly what we needed. Yeah, we don't have to do that anymore. Okay. Store all. Store that. Okay, so we have the 20. No, I don't want to click on that. I want to click up here. Resource, crop oil, tier 1, quantity 20. Ember. Okay. Now.
Fridge.
Yes, please. Thank you. That was star bulb, so we can put that away. This is wisp weave, which I don't know how much. Oh, we need 500 wisp weave. So we're gonna need another batch of that. And then we have the ember grain, so hopefully we can get 4 straw from it. And then as soon as we get 4 straw, then we're done with that as well.
Bless you.
Cow sneezed. But yeah, I think looking at like full launch, if people are still like super interested in doing stuff, I might consider trying to make a little bit more of a structured empire for like the first month, and then be like, hey guys, we're gonna see where we can go in the first month, and then afterwards like do whatever you're gonna do. Just because the initial push is going to be very important. But I think right now we're doing fine. We're doing absolutely fine. I have most of my stuff at tier 5. So like everything here is mostly at tier 5. Some of them at tier 6. Just below tier 5. And then hunting, of course, is tier 3. And then we are going to be working on tier 6 settlement. So like it's in line with like how long it takes to grind to get stuff. So like if you do all your professions and then, or like you do your town and then do your professions, do your town, do your professions, it tends to be at the same pace. I think specializing in 1 or 2 profession is the most efficient, but could get boring for some people. Yes. I noticed a lot of people that were part of large settlements that were only doing specialized stuff ended up burning out first and the fastest. And like, who wants to sit in one location for their entire gameplay the entire time? There are people that have to, kind of like Telleril, who is stuck doing Scholar and is stuck at his Scholar desk. So yeah, that's what we do, but we go in strong. Well, that's good. That is good. And as long as people still enjoy themselves, that is what matters the most, is if people still enjoy themselves. I would get way too bored if I was just sitting in one spot the entire time. I like the omni crafting stuff where I'm like everywhere. I can do anything I want at any time. So I'm close. Nightbot's gonna yell at me to drink water soon, so I'm just gonna do it now. There we go. So what tier are you guys? I don't know if you told me that earlier or not. Tier 8. Oh, wow. And you have how many people? Like, you're that small empire, right? Like, oh, population 262. I see. Yeah. It says 262, but like you realistically know that it's not 262 because of how many people like left. Is only 50 plus, yeah. Where's most of your land? Or is that seriously 213 right there? That's weird. It doesn't show this as claimed. Hi, Dad. How are you? You, like, disappeared. I messaged you on Discord and I never got a response back. Oh, and there's the 4 that I needed. Yeah. There is the 4 that I needed. Okay, so that is done. Store all, store all. So we are done with farming right now. Honestly, I'm not sure about our empire. I don't pay attention to it. I mostly focus on the claim progression. That is good. That is definitely good. I don't like being part of, like, an empire. Empires are drama. If I could just run a guild with the settlement, that's exactly what I would do. Hello! Aw, thank you very much for 3 months. Thank you, Dad. Thank you for 3 months. How are you doing? Are you still prepping for Guild Wars 2 expansion? Okay. So crushed shells we can do. Gypsite we can do here. Amber resin we can do here. So let's go do the crushed shells really quick. I only need 2. Doing okay, and yes on the Guild Wars 2 expansion. Nice. Doing okay. Just okay. What do I have tracking right now? Untrack. I need to track gypsite, which is mud track. It suddenly got really warm. I don't know why. Like, I was fine earlier, but like for some reason the temperature shot up in like the computer room. We didn't have the fan on all day and the window was closed. Any endgame on BitCraft? Not really. I mean, tier 10. Getting to tier 10, but that's going to take a really long time. We're only tier 5 right now. I would say, like, at the pace we're going, probably, like, a year. Maybe. Dungeons are supposed to be coming out soon. We'll see what they're like. Yeah, it's much more about the journey. It's the grinding part of it that's like important. Like, I don't even realize sometimes that I'm grinding. I just end up finding goals for myself, do those goals. Like today I'm doing the Codex thing. So it's not my computer. My computer's not warm. Something suddenly got really warm in here. I don't know what it is, unless they turned the AC off. Yeah, maybe the AC got kicked off. Also, with the green screen up, it's probably blocking, but I don't want to turn on the fan because then you hear the fan. At least Echo had an endgame. I never played Echo, but supposedly that's what I heard. But it's an MMO. Echo is a server-based game. This is like full MMO. So MMOs in general don't typically have end games. But you should know this by now, because you play MMOs. Yeah. This is really weird. This game is in super early access, so maybe they will introduce endgame content. I don't know if there would ever actually be an endgame content type thing. Like, yeah, you have dungeons coming out, and then you have tier 10 stuff. But like, what would really be considered endgame content? Like, once tier 10 is technically endgame, what are you like? Do like legendary or sorry mythic gear at tier 10? Oh my gosh, that would be ugh. Just thinking about trying to grind for mythic. Another PAX Day type game. In a way, yeah, it's RuneScape-y. So you hit tier 10, settlement, tier 10 crafts, gear, stuff like that. It takes a while to do it. And then there's tasks and stuff you can do. So like here's NPC stuff, which speaking of course, I don't have tier 4 scales. So like tasks you can do to make money, player run events, stuff like that, like our settlement. This is all player made. There are starter towns, so there is a little something, that is not player made, but everything else is. So it is in a way PAX Day, a chibi version of PAX Day, and much better dev team. much better dev team. But yeah, sandbox MMO. This is so weird. Like, I feel like a heater is on somewhere. But there's no... That's so weird. Like, I can feel like an actual heat current. Like, I had to actually, like, stop for a second. I'm like, is something on fire? Because it's like, it heated up, like, super quick. But no, no smoke, no nothing. At least not that I can tell. Sometimes, it's so funny because sometimes my glasses are so smudged. Like, it kind of does look like there's smoke. But it's only because my glasses are so smudged. You are getting old too early for hot flashes? I don't know about that. That could be early. Could be early. Oh, jeez. I hope not, though. I hope not. I think it's just the AC might have kicked off. But yeah. What have you been up to other than playing Guild Wars 2? I saw Kim in here earlier. Said hi. I keep forgetting to reply to her message. She texted me like a week ago. And then I've been so busy with like streaming and getting stuff done. And then this weekend was so hectic that like I forget that my phone exists a lot of times. I'm sorry. Work, sleep, and Guild Wars 2. Is there anything like you have to do to prep for the new expansion? Like, are you doing more completion stuff? Mentalk. Mentalk the Mind Tinker? Mentalk, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. I'm still trying to figure out how to pronounce the entire. Mentalk the Mind Taker. Ah, gotcha. From Harvey Birdman. Got it. I thought it sounded familiar. And I was like, what? Why is this? But yes. Harvey Birdman. I think the only time how many of these did I need? I don't even remember. I think Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law was like the only thing I actually watched. We needed oh, we were over. We are over by one. How's the game? I played beta for a bit and but was a shell and didn't want to drop $30 till I knew. So far, I have like 600 hours, close to 600 hours. How much do I have in this? Over 600, so like 650, something like that. And it's for me, it's been really good. Very, very, very good. And that's not just speaking as like a partner now. I'm a fresh partner. I literally, today is the first time that banner has been on my stream. So I'm still like, there's a reason I have that. Like, I'm very dedicated. I run a vodcast of this game. Like a podcast type thing, but video oriented. Thanks. Yeah, I'm officially a BitCraft partner. I'll have to get it next month when the VA decides to pay me. Gotcha. Yeah, so far it's been really good, but to me, I'm like, every little thing I like. They just introduced new pets, so that's huge for me. Like, I love pet hunting. So we have owls that were in, I think, early access and beta and stuff like that. The lucils are brand new. The frogs are brand new. The frogs are so cute. And then the cubes were Twitch drops. But yeah, dungeons are supposed to be coming out this week. So there's like a huge update stuff. They're going to introduce gondolas for like bridges. But yeah, there's a lot. And because they're constantly doing they're trying to do monthly updates. More and more stuff keeps popping up, which is really good. Is that a tier 10 cube? No, unfortunately not. Someone else has tier 10 cube. Oh, they're not here anymore. It's like the purple looking cube. I have tier 1, tier 4. Is that tier 3 and then tier 5 or tier 6? I really want the orange one, like the red one. I wanted the red one, and then I saw that there was an orange one, and I was like, sad face. I thought the black one was 10, or maybe it was, white is 10, and then the black is 9. But no, the one that I have is Feralith. So the Feralith and the other one kind of look. This is more of a gray than like the black. The black one, it's like, I can't find someone who has it. Oh, Goombar. No, he has his frog out right now. He usually has one, and it has like a purple tint to the outside of it. But this is the frog. And then I have an owl out. So does this mean you have to be my #1 BitCraft streamer? I don't have to be. I do not have to be. But I tend to stream BitCraft like most of the time. Oh, I wanted Gypsite. Which was... Oh, my nose is driving me insane right now. I keep like needing to blow my nose. So I didn't see how much Gypsite I had. I should have checked that out before I left. Yes, we did. We built this city on rock and roll. We built this city. Okay. This is tier 5. And we have like more space that we can stop it. You stop it. Let me see. L. This is not it. So we have some more that we can do, and we haven't researched tier 5 to get... Oh, we did. We have... and we're working on tier 6. But we're probably not going to expand it very much further. It's really expensive for the upkeep, and right now the upkeep is skewed because something went wrong, and so they dropped the upkeep prices for everything above like 2,000. But originally this was like 160 an hour. You couldn't really do much in progress, didn't transfer, so I didn't play very well. Yeah. I mean, it's still going to be with early access. They're going to wipe right before launch, but they're saying early access is most likely going to be like a year to 2 years. And already, like, the first month I got my money's worth. So, playing pretty much 600, over 600 hours, and then being like, yeah, that was worth $30. Even, like, I have an alt. I don't usually have my alt while I'm streaming because it's just way too much to deal with. But if I'm not streaming and I'm playing the game, I usually have my alt up. And it really helps with actually, like, grinding, like, tier 1 stuff. The only thing, like, everything's, like, prefab. So you don't really get to design like how you want the buildings to look. Like, that's a tier 5 large house, so we got no say in what that looked like. It just appeared. But like changing like the format of like the walls and stuff like that. There's also outdoor furniture now. I'll have to show you when I get back into town. But we made like a super cute little garden. And so you can do that now. People have been going really overboard with it. Like really overboard. You can make like hedge mazes and stuff like that too now. But yeah, you can do a lot with the outdoor furniture, and they're just going to be adding and adding and adding, which is what I'm excited about. But doing everything now and then it being like a year before launch, I'm like okay with it wiping. Mainly because I'm using this to learn the system and like learn what's good and what's bad, and as things get introduced into the game, like we'll find out more and more. I thought that was... Isn't that... What? That looks like it should be a pile. Interesting. Very interesting. But using this time to actually learn the game, figure out what's efficient, what's inefficient, how to build, where to build, stuff like that. And like I said, as they introduce new things, so like dungeons coming out next week, or this week, the 4th, supposedly, is the update. And so that's going to add a whole new element of things that we're going to have to learn.
Did they say specifically it was dungeon?
No, they just said combat update. So I don't know if what that means. If it is dungeons or if it's just an update to the combat. They haven't specified anything. There's been no announcement. I think most of their announcement goes out on Wednesday. So they might say, oh, dungeons are coming tomorrow. I'm pretty sure most of their stuff. It's either Tuesday or Wednesday, but I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday. So they like doing weekly updates, which is really good. They've been very transparent and talking about like what they're working on right now with like the delay in the maintenance and stuff like that, like them being like, hey, we do have to delay that. I thought was, for me, I think that's good because you have a team that actually knows their limits and being like, hey, this isn't going to work. We're going to delay this, versus some companies out there that would just be like, screw it. Just throw it out there. We'll fix it later. Stuff like that. So I like that they take pride in their work. So yeah. I like how I don't need like most of this clay, but I need the gypsite. I don't even know how much gypsite I need, but I need the gypsite, and so I am going to get all this extra clay. Oh. I have that song stuck in my head now. Terrible. This is what happens. I'll say something that reminds me of a song, and then the song for like the rest of the night gets stuck in my head. So we need amber resin, which we can do. I didn't see how much or how many flowers I had. Have fun. Grazie on partner. Thank you. I will be back to lurk. Have a stream open for game drops. Nice. Enjoy. Is it Guild Wars drops? Or is it another game drops? I like the... Oh, Scum. Got it. I was gonna say, I really like that Twitch does drops now. And a lot of game companies are like on board with doing drops a lot. So it helps the streamers. I'm still at 5. I don't know how many I need. I didn't write it down. I should do that. Make sure I'm not like overly getting too much, because it's like a waste of time and resources. It's not like I won't use them, because like obviously I can just put them in my house, but like for this experiment, which is now at over 6 hours. So we'll see. Sigh. The RNG does not help. Like I did this entire pile and didn't get a single gypsite. I think the RNG is... The rare RNG is what keeps you from being able to do this quickly. Did someone tear down the tree, or did the tree go missing? I don't know if someone came and tore down the tree or not. But yeah. Thankfully, the crop oil and the straw didn't actually take too long, but then I'm going to have to do the tier 2 stuff. So yeah. We'll have to see about that. And then I'll also have to do the tier 2 cloth and like... Ugh. But I only have to get the tier 2 fertilizer, because I think I have extra of the other stuff. So I can tier it up. I can tier it up. Now I have like golden stuck in my head because I said up. I said the word up and my was like, I don't even know. I just hear like the tune in my head from like watching videos. Like you can't go a single day if you watch like YouTube without hearing that song. Like everyone plays that song. I was introduced to a new song today though, while I was eating, called Book Boyfriend, and it's very much an absolutely hilarious song that everyone should listen to. And it's about book boyfriends. Romantic-y book boyfriends.
It's very on point.
It is very on point. Whoever wrote that, like, really knows what they're talking about.
Suffered through some third-rate literature.
Let's see. Hopefully I don't need too much more. I need 4 more. Welp. As much as I want to hit sort, I shouldn't hit sort. I need like 40 more basic flour. Let's get that really quick. Let's just get a stack of basic flour out of the way. I don't need... any sand. I will need tier 2 sand eventually. I'm going to do all the tier 1 stuff and then do tier 2 stuff. That way I don't, like, confuse myself. I think the best way, if you're not at like a starting town, to do carvings is if you see it while you're trying to get something else to grab it. But I'm just going to go back to the main city and do like a mass carving gather. Shoot. Does anyone remember how much gypsite I needed? I think I said I needed 6. I forget. I do that all the time because I'm focusing on another number in my head, like right after, and then I forget the first number. This is why me and numbers don't. More than 1, less than 50. Thanks. That works. I will keep that in mind. And then this is going to be it on flowers, which is good. Mudbound. I can't wait till like every resource has a pet. It's going to be great. That's what it's going to come down to. Every resource having a pet. I don't know. Would people like that? Or would that get like obnoxious for people? For me, I'd love it. I'd be like, pets everywhere. Are you going to TwitchCon? No. I don't know if I would actually ever go back to a TwitchCon. I'd have to see. I think the only way I would probably go to a TwitchCon again is if, 1, I hit Twitch Partner. Because you get a lot of, like, lounge-esque areas unlocked to you. Or 2, if, like, BitCraft was doing some sort of big launch thing and, like, doing a booth or something, and I'd go help out at the booth. And that would be it. You'll be back when I want to go? You'll be back when I want to go? What do you mean I will be back when you want to go? Are you planning on going to TwitchCon at some point? There's just not enough people.
It was really boring.
Oh, you will go to TwitchCon with me? Oh. Maybe. If you actually decide to go, I'd consider it. I just don't see enough people. Like, I don't watch enough streamers, and, like, most of the streamers I do watch wouldn't be going to TwitchCon anymore. It's over-commercialized at this point. Like, it's no longer about meeting and hanging out with friends. It's, like, vendors on vendors on vendors. Cal said it was boring. Like, to a degree, it kind of is, because you're just kind of, like, sitting around waiting for like a panel, but even then some of the panels were like it just depends like what you go to TwitchCon for. Like every single time I went previously it was for community stuff, and then the last one
You went to stand in the merch line.
I did stand in the merch line, and then I found out that you could have just easily bought everything online too. But I do stand in merch lines for like TwitchCon. I don't like Twitch's new style of stuff. Like this is a vintage Twitch shirt. This is from like the first TwitchCon. But they don't do this style anymore. They did like some 80s retro style with a lot of their stuff, like tropical themed. So it's all about streamers meeting each other, not their fans. Yeah, it is pretty much that. Some places do community meet and greets. Like the community I was with previously, they did like hangouts outside of like, be like, hey, we're gonna go hang out at this bar, like, do people want to join us? And that was like, you didn't even have to go to TwitchCon for that. Like you could have just shown up and like vacationed in the area and never stepped foot inside to TwitchCon. But it also depends on like where it is, because like some of these venues that they do for TwitchCon are just way too small. And it's just getting more and more. And so like you're shoulder to shoulder packed into this. And that to me, I can't do that. It has to be like a nice big venue where you actually have room to breathe. But yeah. Now, if like being part of the industry, like then it's worth going. So like I said, if there's like a booth that you're going to be volunteering at. San Diego was way too big for last year's TwitchCon. What do you mean way too big? That would be great. Super spread out.
Yeah, then it just feels empty.
It does kind of feel empty at that point, but people like me enjoy that. But yeah, like being part of the industry is one thing. Like you're there for a reason. But if you're there just to be like, oh, I'm gonna hang out, like, don't normally hang out with people. People are busy doing industry stuff. Like seeing some of the tournaments, I think would be fun, but then you're, like I said, you're too packed in this tiny little room. I'm pretty sure I have enough gypsite at this point. But yeah, I was there for like some of the roast. They did like, it was Sour Kool-Aid Show that hosted a roast. That was fun to see it like live. Stuff like that, like some of the panels, like if you, some people I think were doing like a D&D panel for TwitchCon, stuff like that. Yeah, I way overdid that. Jeez. Okay. Oh, no. I want to split gypsite. Gypsite. Tier 1. 20. Switch. We are 19%. Woo! Alright. 2027 TwitchCon is your goal. Why then? Just so you can save up? Or like, is there a specific person you're trying to see? But yeah. Vegas or Salem is next year's big trip, plus Lost Land Festival. Lost Land Festival. Vegas or Salem. Salem was disappointing. Salem was very disappointing. It was so just commercialized, like everything else is nowadays. Like it was really cool to see like some of like the actual like old cemeteries and stuff like that. Apparently there was like a better outskirt like monument thing
Where they did the actual hanging was
yeah
outside.
Instead of like just the graveyards, like I guess there was like place outside town that was where they did the actual hangings, and we didn't see that unfortunately, but apparently that's supposed to be a lot better for like non-touristy, but it's super touristy. Like everything's so packed downtown and stuff like that. But like I'd be interested to like see if there was other like non-tourist stuff to do. Like they were doing like some of the like cemetery walks and stuff like that, which are hyper touristy. But I don't know. Hopefully you can find, if you do Salem, hopefully you can find stuff that's not gimmicky. Because they had like a tour, but it was all animatronics, I think. Like something like that.
Just go to the bar with
Yeah, the bar with the good art was really good. It had like the raven on the wall and it had the witches in the background. I forget what it was called though. I'll have to go through and... if we do Vegas, are you two going to meet us there? It depends. It honestly depends. You said you were doing it for celebration stuff, right? Because it also depends, like, if 25th. Like LARPs and stuff like that. Like, we tend to go to Vegas when we have LARPs. So we might be, like, passing through. It also depends. We don't have the schedule for next year yet. Ah! Sorry. That was probably really loud. I didn't mean to smack. I'm so close to getting my level 60 scholar outfit. A little over halfway there. Pigment. Pigment. So 100 pigment. Resource. Pigment. Tier 1. 100. Ember. Submit. Store all. So that's done. Let's see what else is there. Rez and I will be doing at some point. Is there anything else that I need to do from here? I guess I can do cloth really quick. Even though that's not going to be really quick. I have a cart somewhere. Where did I put my cart? Ah, there's my cart. Collective vaults. I think I'm done tracking whatever that is I'm tracking. What am I trying to track now? It was going to be... bushes? Use Find My Cart app. Oh, I need that. Oh, here we go. It's called /recover. Okay. I don't know how much of this I need. So I'm just going to fill up 3 inventory slots and see. Oh, hey, wild fiber plant. Okay. Fur, bauxite, and most of the other stuff. Cloth and plank I can get here. But most of the other stuff I will be getting from the starter town. Okie dokie, have a good night. Enjoy your Guild Wars. Wait, that was weird. Why did it shut off for a second?
Oh, I just lagged out to the server side.
Oh. Lag.
I stopped mining at the same time.
Dad leaves and takes the servers with him. Oh, hi.
Concerned with how slow these resources respawn. Like, that whole area is a barren grassland now.
Yeah.
In fact, those trees respawned over the course of the day, but it was empty earlier.
Supposedly, it's like 10 minutes for some resources. Supposedly.
Tier 1 berries, maybe.
Where is another bush? I guess I could track it. Resource. Bush.
There's another one closer to the water.
Right there. I really wish carvings didn't diminish so quickly. Like, you have to run around so much when you harvest carvings. Because it's only like 100 health. It's like getting this one. Yeah, 100 health. It's so quick. It's kind of crazy. Someone left geode on the ground.
That was me.
How dare you litter?
I'm just returning it to nature.
It's so weird. Like, the game gives you like a resource, and then there's like a huge lull before you get your next one. Or you just get like back to back, and then nothing. Back to back, nothing. It's not like consistent. It's very, very, very uneven. It's like lull. Is this bush gonna make me a heathen? No. Hopefully not. I'm done! That's funny. It's like there's a special circle of punishment that should happen to people who leave resources with only 1 or 2 taps left. Like, they should get a title put on them when that happens. Okay, that's not gonna work. So I need 31. 31. Craft. Because I have some apparently in my cache. So I'd be super careful with that. Because I don't want to end up essentially cheating. What are we at now? We are at 23%. 23% and 6 hours and 45 minutes. Jeez. It's gonna tick up fast once I get the rest of this bulk stuff done. Probably gonna go into this storage. Yeah, I knew that. I knew it was gonna fill up. Right. 77. Oh no. Not enough. Gonna have to get more. Your little Lucille is so far behind. There he is. Oh, no. He's still very far behind. My owl is very far behind too. It's like it has a mind of its own, where it's like, maybe I'll get closer. Maybe I'll get closer. So for this being like super inefficient, if people were looking to make a settlement, it would kind of be the exact same thing, right? Because it's 10 tier 1, or sorry, 10 tier 2 is 10 tier 1, or 20 tier 1. I don't know.
Double whatever you need for the next tier down.
So it would be 20 tier 1. Okay, so...
You need 10 of something at the top tier, you need 20 of it at the next.
Yeah.
40 of it at the next.
So this is 20 tier 1, so this would be 2 settlements worth. So getting a single settlement you could do in like half the time of what I'm doing right now then.
You're right.
And it's probably going to be faster if people end up having a bit of gear. Because like I'm running on 1.53 seconds. And the crafting is the hardest, or like the longest time. So if you have cloth, or if you're even switching between leather and cloth, that's like the most efficient way to do it. So I'm gonna need more bushes. I was at 77 with 31. And I need... how many do I need? 13? No. 23. So I'll need 23. Which means, I guess, 1 stack? Or 1 something stack? What? I haven't discovered this yet. Build. Interesting. Is this 100? And it requires 40. So that's... If I just do 10. If I do a single stack, that should be enough. I like the fact this is leveling up my, like, lesser skills. My lesser skills. It's not, like, nearly enough, though. Like, it's not going to get me to, like, 50 or anything, but... Maybe if I work on it more. Because I do need to get more tier 4 leather for, like, Svim. Oh, I still need to do that. I'll do that after this craft. One hour till the abandoned tier 3 claim I just claimed will decay. Interesting. Oh, how much time do we have on stuff? 4 days for Tortuga. 9 days. 33. 36. And max. Jeez.
Yeah, I would dump up a bunch of stuff there.
Max.
If possible, you should research resource cap increase.
Oh.
If Rothgar's on. I don't think he is.
Oh, I don't know if Hrothgar is on. But yeah, definitely do the research. Del and I just shipped up 80 tier 2 frames. Oh, gotcha. If you can research to get the extra slots, that would be great. Because unfortunately, us as officers can't touch it. Only the owner of it, yeah. So if you can hit that button right there, that would be great.
Like and subscribe your own claim.
Like and subscribe your own claim, yeah. If you wouldn't mind just clicking that button right there. I don't want to tell you what to do, but you should click that button. Which one was that? Sorry, the supplies. Yeah, the supplies one. Oh, no. Where is it? That button. Right there. That button right there. You should just click that one. See? Aha! Yay, he clicked it. He liked and subscribed to his own channel or claim.
It's like magic.
Da, da, it's magic. You know. Okay. That one was terrible.
Just means we can build more supplies.
Yeah, we can dump more supplies at some point. I like how we're dumping supplies in that one, and then ours up here is like, it's
No,
fine.
They're all at the same. They're all a little over a month.
They are a little over a month?
Ours
33? Oh yeah, I guess they are. And then northern. Yeah, that's true.
I gave it big cap.
You gave it big cap. That you did.
One day I'm just going to dump a whole bunch of tier 2 frames and then never think about it again. Okay, now that I finish.
It's a lot of bushes just right here.
Wish me luck.
Good luck. Are you Gamba? How many did you get?
Last time I got 21. This time I got 14.
Ooh, you only got 14. He's doing the gear Gamba.
That's terrible. That was out of 50.
14 out of 50. Oof.
Last time was 21. Although that's 14 out of 50 is just a tread below what it's supposed to be.
I guess so.
If it was 15, it would have been dead on.
I think we said we only needed a stack. I might only need like a couple of this, but we'll see. We will see. Oh, I bet I have stuff in the farm, don't I? Come on, just give me one more. There we go. I bet I still have stuff in the farm. Ooh, I cracked my neck again. Oh, did I not put stuff in the farm? Shoot. Because I think I need more wisp weave. I will do that. Oops, no. Go back over here. Sprint, darn it, sprint. Yeah, I need more wisp weave. So that is basic wisp weave. Wild fiber, we don't want. Because we need 500 of this. And I should start working on tier 2. Because tier 2 is going to be 15 minutes. But while I work on that, I want to do the other gather stuff. So all tier 1 and then we'll do tier 2. Okay. Oh, I should leave that. Okay, let's go. Let's go fly a kite up so very high. Let's go fly a kite. Shoot, how much was that? Storage, 10. Craft 10. Okay. Ooh, that was crunchy. So let's see if I have enough now. Because I have 60 in, which means I need 40. And I'm at 17. So hopefully this gets me enough. We will see. Once I start processing processing it here at this bench. I'm going to go use the restroom really quick. Claim. No, it's not going to be enough. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom really quick. Okay. So I totally math wrong. Yeah, I had completely done math wrong. Okay, so math is definitely not my strong suit. This is what we need, right? It's definitely a bulk of cloth. A large bulk of cloth. I should do these challenges for myself more often because I actually get stuff done. Imagine if, like, how quick this could be if we had 2 people working on it. Like, we would already be done if there was 2 people working on this. It's interesting, all these sheets, they say fur, which we understand what it is, but it's animal hair. So why doesn't it just say hair? Or animal? But it says fur. Boots with the fur. I like tied my pants way too tight. Boop, boop, boop. I feel like I need to move my chair at some point. Because when I get up and my chair swings, it hits into the mic arm, and I don't want to, like, rub the side of my chair into anything. I don't want scuffs. It is, like, cloth, so I'm not, like, super worried about it scuffing, because it's covered in cloth, but still. As long as there are no hot air balloon involved, I believe it. Oh. Why no hot air balloons? Rogue Serenity, hi, how are you? And now we play the waiting game again. But at least I'm leveling something that I don't normally level. So that's good. That is good, good, good. Very good, good, good. I can't wait to change my outfit. I should seriously look into doing that, like, outfit showcase thing. Because maybe I'd actually change my outfit to something else. I'll never get over the trauma of that day. Oh no, not a hot air balloon trauma. I can imagine. I'm scared of heights, so like, the idea. No, I do not want to go hot air ballooning. Hot air balloons seem so fickle to me. Like, you don't really steer it. You just make it go up and down, and then the wind directs you. Like, if you could steer it, that'd be one thing. But not being able to steer, I'd be like, no. Just no. You get to go, your direction is up and down. That is it. I do think it's nifty that the color of the tools are based on the tier. So, like, you can tell what tier someone's working with. I think that's really neat. I meant to do something when I got back to town like a while ago, and I don't remember what it was. I'm just waiting for the household to wake up so I can get stuff done without waking people up. Fair. Definitely fair. I was that kid at sleepovers that would be awake until, like, who knows how late in the morning, just, like, creeping around the house being, like, super quiet so that I wouldn't wake, like, anyone in the house. But I'm, like, I'm wide awake still and everyone's asleep. It's some of the creepiest times, though, being, like, a little kid and, like, I learned how to be very quiet, though. I meant using the balloon to build that stupid... Oh, yeah. The bread house was terrible. Oh, the fact that we ended up... We spent so much time trying to get supplies up there. Oh, gosh. That was a pain. And then falling off the other side. Yeah. I wonder if I still have, like, screenshots of that. Probably somewhere. Which one of us decided to build on top of that mountain, though? It was like a plateau with a bridge. And we found out we could actually put a house up there. Do you remember who idea that was to put the arcade? We built a house on top of the plateau, and we had a hot air balloon up to get supplies.
This is separate from the one that was by the lake behind the hideous candy house.
Different, yeah.
You might be thinking of different arcades. That's the only one that I remember. Remember, if you zoned in and jumped off the cliff, you could glide her almost to the end of the lake.
Yeah, I remember that. No, it was like this, like, pillar, like, 1,000 needle, like, pillar that had bridge that went across. Oh, okay. But...
That sounds like a terrible idea.
But we decided to build a house, like, on top of there. And it was one of the gingerbread houses.
Ugh.
But having to haul... I don't know what you're talking about. But having to haul all the stuff up there. That was still, like... Them introducing the gingerbread houses was, like, the worst thing possible. The absolute worst thing possible. So when are you playing BitCraft? Speaking of arcades and resource grinding, when are you playing BitCraft?
It's just so outside the style of everything.
Yeah, it was very off-putting. But it gave you candy. Like, the house actually had, like, a buff function, which sucked. Not that the buff didn't suck, but the fact that the house, and the reason you wanted that house was so that you could get the candy from the house, like...
Does it have an element to fit a child?
I think it did, actually.
Okay.
I learned my lesson that day. What, that bread houses are gross. Or that never planned to live on top of a pillar. Well, I'm trying to figure out if there was any way we could have done it differently, because I do remember us doing the hot air balloon like crazy. And we had to, like, aim it and, like, jump off at, like, the perfect time onto the bridge and then walk over. But I can't remember if there was, like, an actual road up there or not. Or if we had to do it that way and we just thought it was easier. I don't even remember. I can picture it in my head and I see the scenario, but I'm like, I don't remember anything outside of this tiny scope. Both. Okay. That's what I thought. It was both. I think my... Yeah, it's definitely done. Claim. 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 And claim. Okay. It was the only way up. I don't think a car would work. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember. I do not remember. One of like the most vivid memories I have of Arcade is being in the dungeon and glitching the boss through the door. It was like the dinosaur or like dragon looking boss, and everyone was like, we should glitch it, and like you'd glitch its head through the door so like ranged could still smack it. I'm hunting for screenshots. I was gonna say, I don't know if I still have the screenshots. I should still have the screenshots from that. I have like a giant folder that's just video game screenshots. How is the speedrun? We're currently at 7 minutes and we are at...
7 minutes.
Sorry, 7 minutes. I wish it was 7 minutes. Gosh. 7 hours and we're at 23.7. But it's been relatively slow. 7 minutes, wow. True speedrun. No, 7 hours. It's the long crafts. We took forever to get the rare material though. That was a really long time. So that ate up most of it. Getting the rares ate up most of it. And the crafts. I've had some like 5,000, 10,000 crafts. And I'm at 1.53. So it's a little bit of a longer... I remember it, but not the name. I don't remember most of the names to Arcade stuff. I remember the daily Zergs. Those were... Jeez. You had to like be on like an hour early to get a spot. It used to be like... Originally it was like, okay, 10 minutes. And then it was like a half hour. And then it got pushed to like, you had to be on an hour early to just get a spot. Because it was like, was it 40 man? 40 spots. 6 pool was good old days. Only real ones remember. Arcade in general, like the Zergs, I couldn't tell you what we did half the time. I just followed the group. It was like a blur. And it would be like one person who had the best Zerg raids or like Zerg dailies. And so everyone was trying to get into his one group. And so I would get on an hour early. I think you would still be at work and I would have to like get you into group. And then we would log in right at the time and it would be like everything was like at the like it was so stressful.
It was so laggy.
And it was so laggy, yeah.
And you couldn't stop.
But it was like, yeah. Playing MMOs with friends, what? No. It's not even friends. It was just looking for group. Howling Abyss and Hell Swamp. That's what it was. Howling Abyss. It was looking for group. And it was just one person who ran it. And we went through the library. We went through other things. We did like smaller groups later on to get like raid material. All my MMO experience was RuneScape and Neverwinter and Lost Ark, if you count that, which I don't. We played Neverwinter.
You might have played it separately.
I did play it separately.
Brian and Randy.
Yeah. I played Neverwinter when it came out, and it only had 3 classes, or like 4 classes.
I didn't like that you couldn't actually heal effectively as a cleric, you basically just dropped a damage prevention circle and everyone had to stand in it.
Yeah.
It was kind of
That's what how did we pronounce it? Manette's? Manette? Manettes. Yes. Manana. His reset raid in the Ionad library. That's what it was. You have the screenshots, I'm guessing. But yeah, trying to get into that group was a nightmare. Eventually, like, I think I ended up getting, like, VIP spot because I was there, like, every single time. But I was also, like, I think I helped him with something at one point for his, like, Empire. Are you far off from codexes or still a whiles away? From crafting the codexes? Or just getting all the resources? Because I think at this point I'm probably like... I was going to say 2 hours, but now I'm... I don't know. I don't know. Because I said 5 hours originally, but now I'm like not even halfway done. I said 7 hours and then still not halfway done. So... I don't know. I think once it's gonna like, I got claim unlocked in demo in under 8. Well, yeah, this is tier 2 to tier 3. Then we merged with WoW's guild and all hell broke loose. Yeah, I didn't like WoW. So it should be way faster and easy because not gated by wagon and skift. Well, I'm gating myself for some of that. So I'm like, I'm not using my wagon. I'm using the cart because this is only tier 2. So I'm trying to like realistically be like, if someone's tier 2, what would be equivalent? And so I'm at 1.53 crafting like per second because I figured that's also equivalent to tier 2. But yeah. Would be worth doing terraforming to get wagon, to be honest. Yeah, no, that would definitely be. I have all that stuff. I'm just saying, like, when you start out, I'm trying to be like as realistic as possible with what it would be like to grind this at the time. I should have. Well, I've been streaming since the beginning, so I could just go back in the VODs and like time it. And see how long it took me to actually resource grind for us doing it the first time. But even them, just getting... Because we were talking about it earlier. Because I'm doing... It's tier 3... Bleh. Brain. 20 tier 1 codexes and then like 10 tier 2 codexes. Rip your audio for 5 minutes. Oh no! Mrs. Beck. Oh, well, at least a clean house. This was 2017. Yeah. It's forever ago. Forever ago. Were you there when we did was it the pages? The page grind? Where we had the, like, area, like, reserved, and we had, was it pages? What was it that we were grinding that we had to get, like, the named item for? And it was for, like, gear, I think? I don't even remember what it was. But I remember being in this valley, and there's, like, hundreds of people in this spot, and you have to fight over tags. And I don't even remember what it was. It's insane. Playing Arcade was so much fun. I don't even remember what that area was and what the things we were trying. I just remember, like, you would try to get as many as you could, and then you would trade it to people who needed that particular one. And then you would get groups going together being like, I need this item. Oh, I forget what it was, though. I wish I still had more of my arcade streams. Give me 1 second while this crafts. I'll be right back. Okay. Doesn't look like we're getting 50 cooking before I go on trip. Oh. Getting 50 cooking, I'm at like 30 something. I just don't do enough cooking. You found it? Oh my god. That's great. The house on top of the cliff. It's gonna be close. Yeah, I don't do Heimlich's quests very often. I still need to remember to do this. My T1 and tier 2 Ember grain. What do you mean sacrificing? Are you just doing the dough and then like destroying it or something? I'd use it for the bulb rolls. Boo boo boo. You know what I thought of? Is if it gets to the point where it's like way too late, I have no way to pause that. So I'd have to like see what time I left off on and then just like add that. Which sucks. Gotta speed this up. I don't know how I would speed this up right now, though. I reckon this week's patch will be a heater. What? You reckon this week's patch will be a heater? Oh, I'm not sure. See, the way that they worded it has me a little leery, because they said it's the combat, what is it? I forget how exactly they worded it, but it was like the combat balance, or like something patch. The combat update, I think is what they called it. I know, I need to drink water. What did they call it? Where is it? Combat monthly update. That's what it is. Combat monthly update delayed to September 4th. Unfortunately, we encountered severe issues with the server update required for the new PvE dungeon. While testing the new dungeon enemies, we discovered a problem that prevents us from pushing the update live. We are actively working to fix it, but we do not yet have an estimate completion time. Our priority is to ensure a smooth and stable release. We believe it's better to delay the update to properly test the fix rather than rush it out, potentially causing more issues and requiring a rollback. We appreciate your understanding and patience. Okay, so it sounds like this is going to be dungeons. Manette was his character name and leader of Plan B. Yep. Yep. We were part of Plan B, weren't we? And then we went to something else, I think. I don't fully remember. But I remember being in like one of the top guilds at the time. Okay, undercloth. Cloth, tier 1. 100. Like, I don't even remember what guilds I was part of. That's sad. I remember when I first started playing Arcade, I was part of a streamer group called Weenie Nation. And it was Devin Nash's group. And then I don't think they ended up playing very long. Plan B before merge, yeah. I still have a couple of those guys like on my my Discord friends list. I never talk to them, but I still have them on my list. Okay. Let's work on planks. We need 100 planks. What would 100 planks be? Yeah, it was Luca originally, and then I think I switched it when... Is Arcade still a thing? It kinda is. Kinda, not really. Where did my cart go? Oh, my cart's in the middle of town. It's extremely pay to win now. And then I think they ended up making a server that was not pay to win, but then it didn't do very well. So that was Terra that shut down, right? Terra did shut down. And then private servers started popping up. But yeah, Terra did have an shutdown. I played Terra when it first launched, and I thought it was really good. I bought their like Forever Pass, which it didn't turn out to be very forever. $21K experience short from 50 cooking. I would say do tasks, but that's still not very much. Oh, maybe. Tasks already done. 2.5 hours. Yeah. That's rough. Guess gotta go get more berries. I was gonna say, or you can go to a town that, like a major town, and see if they have any crafts open. And then just leech off of their cooking craft. Okay, compendium use is 6. So 2. So I need 50, right? Yeah, I think that's what we said. We needed 50. So I need 50 logs. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's definitely, that'll get you at least a good chunk of experience that way. Okay, so we have our resin. Or have our sap. We're gonna need more resin though. I've had hiccups for a while now. But yeah. I forget exactly what all of my arcade character names was, but I did play Luca. Luca was when I played with Shibo, I think, because we had the same last names, Maleth. So it was Luca Maleth, and I forget which character he played. But yeah, we made them like as a pair. It was the same thing with Guild Wars, and then I remember my AA character, Hrothgar was his name. It's a great name. I'm trying to think what I changed it to. Or if I even changed it, I might not have changed it when I played with Cow. Oh no, did I click the right amount? Did I have logs in here? I don't know if I did or not. Shoot. This seems like a low amount, so I'm hoping not. I actually borrowed it from a dead NPC in Icewind Dale. From a dead NPC. That's funny. I remember reading Icewind Dale stuff. Was it Icewind Dale that what was the first one that I read? Icewind Dale. There's a role-playing game by Black Isle. Yeah. There was like a book that went with it, I thought. But yeah, no, the video game Icewind Dale is different. But I'm thinking of book. The Icewind Dale trilogy by R.A. Salvador. That's what it was. The Legends of Dritz. There is a book of the same name. Yeah. September onwards is gonna be rough. Oh, why? What's wrong with September? We're in September. RuneScape Legends, BitCraft, and potentially Light No Fire this year. Yeah, we were talking about Light No Fire earlier, actually. People were saying it looked really good. I don't know if I want to play it. I guess it depends on when it comes out and if I'm still like super hard in the BitCraft grind, because like I might just end up doing like BitCraft on like certain days. And Tarkov. A lot of people still play Tarkov. Like, apparently it's a really, really good game to a lot of people. I can't get into it. It's not a game for me. There we go. I needed more pitch. I played PvE till my Dio buddy ditched me, and I haven't touched it since. Got it. Yeah, I watched a couple people play it, but other than that... I'm gonna need more Sprite. I was trying not to, like, chug this one. It's so easy to chug Sprite. Because it's so, I guess, crisp or light. First person mode for BitCraft would go so hard, not gameplay wise, but YouTube videos. Yeah, that is true. Do that as like screenshot mode. Could do it as screenshot mode. I would like to... Well, I mean, I guess you could technically switch the camera around. Can you bind screenshot mode to a key? I don't know. I think you have to click here. Because I don't think there's... Tooltips or Windows shortcut. Maybe it would be here. Mark it. No. Nope. No, I'm not seeing like anything for it. And it would be in this setting if there was. So you'd have to like escape. Yeah. You have to hit escape and then do it that way. Spamming shift 2 while running circles around someone is the best I can do. What's shift 2? I like Sprite with Lil Jameson. That doesn't actually sound too bad. I've just been drinking Sprite because, like, if I'm not drinking, like, if I'm not able to drink Coke, I don't know if, like, drinking would be any good for me right now. I don't know. Something's going on with my stomach right now. Run in circles and spam shift 2 equals panic. Oh. Ah. We learn something new every day. That's pretty funny. I forget that emotes have, like, hotkeys. I keep forgetting about that. I still think it's because I ate too much cheese that my stomach is just off. Screenshot mode is my... yeah. I don't doubt it. Drinks water or flavored milk. I don't like milk. I'm lactose intolerant. We just said... We do have, I guess, almond milk in the fridge. I don't know. I do have water, but the Sprite has been helping a lot. It's kind of like drinking ginger ale. Does Irish coffee count as flavored milk? That's kind of funny. Lactose intolerance. Lactose intolerance. It's no joke. It's true. Yeah, I need to do more editing stuff. I keep saying that earlier, but I was like, I need to do more editing stuff. I can't have chocolate or ice cream. Because of lactose? I'm like a doggo, I get sick. Oh. What about, like, have you tried frozen yogurt? I don't know if I've really tried almond milk recently, but like the first time I tried almond milk, I didn't like it. I tried oat milk, didn't like it. And then soy, I really hated because soy was like chalky almost. I stay away from dairy except for cheese. Same. And some cream stuff, so like Alfredo. Alfredo is worth the sacrifice. But I've noticed like frozen yogurt doesn't tend to mess with me. If I eat just pure ice cream, then it's like really bad. But if I'm just eating frozen yogurt, it's not bad. You make butter chicken every so often. Butter chicken's really good. I haven't had Indian food in a while. I want Indian food now. Indian food is so expensive though. I think the last time we did Indian food, it was like $80. So like $40 for the two of us. And it was just like butter chicken, tikka masala, naan bread. 9K away from 50. Ah! You can do it. I believe. Honestly, 21 to 9K is huge. You cut a lot out. Someone left simple ember green sitting on the floor. It's now taunting me. I guess I have plenty of time on this craft. I'm gonna go get some more Sprite. Does anyone want anything while I'm on? I can't ask Hal. He went to bed and be like, do you want anything while I go to the kitchen? I'm gonna get a Sprite. Bubble tea, please. Bubble tea? What is bubble tea? Is it like the boba tea, which has like the beads in it? What is bubble tea? Bubble tea sounds familiar though. Alright, I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right back. Chair hype. And now I'm back. I almost like had the worst time because my hands were super sweaty, and as soon as I put the drink in, because it's cold, it started to condensate. And because my hands are sweaty, I almost dropped picking it up off the counter. I almost just completely like dropped it. Thankfully only like the tiniest bit spilled, and I had to clean that up. But I almost like, oof, that was almost really bad. It was almost really bad. But that's what I get for having sweaty hands and picking up a condensating glass. Okay, we need 8 more. That should be done. Pitch should be done soon. Wisp weave is done. Let's pull that out. That's done. So we need 38 planks. Oh, I have the hiccups. This is like a brand new chair, and I love it. I love my brand new chair. I can actually like sit in it without having to put like cushions. I do want to get a cover for it because it's leatherette, I think is what they call it. And because I sweat a lot with it being in the computer room and really hot in the summer, it's going to deteriorate the leather. So I want to get racing stripes. It's I think I'll just keep it to all black. I have like a sheet that I used on the, or it's not a sheet, it's a blanket that I used on the other chair, the old chair. I might just transfer that over. But they do sell like actual like covers. I wanted to get the For the Horde chair, but no, it's like a red chair, and Cow's like, no, all black, because everything else is all black. Our desks are all black. His chair is all black. My chair is all black. Like, the whole house is black and red. Like, we have black couches. I live in the goth vibe. I like literally it's funny because the couch pillows are the same color as my hair. So sometimes if I'm laying down, we took a picture of it a long time ago when I had just dyed my hair, and my head matched the pillow, and then like the rest of my body, because I was wearing all black, matched the couch. It was really funny. But yeah. Everything is black and red. Well, like black and like ish maroon. Active camo is no joke. Hide in the visibly hide in the couch. Okay, I am gonna drop this. My hand is so sweaty, and my hands are so tiny that I can't like grip this. I will drop this if I'm not careful. And the last thing I need to do is be like, I spilled my entire thing all over my chair. When I was painting the house, my wife insisted I paint her a red feature wall in the living room. Ooh. Now you call it feature wall. I've heard it as an accent wall. Is that like the same thing? And what type of red? Like bright red? The devil red? Yeah, same thing. Okay. That's cool. What's the other color though? At least you didn't pick conflict red. It's funny, when I moved into this place, because it's a rental, we instantly were like, okay, well, what can we do? What can't we do? And they were like, yeah, we want you to feel like you're at home. Like, you can paint the walls. We'll just charge you to repaint them when you move out. And we're like, I think we're okay. We don't have to paint the walls. But it's interesting to know that you can, like, paint the walls. Like, I've never been in a place renting-wise that you could paint walls. Usually they're like, no permanent anything. What if you do a good job and they like it? Do they not charge you? I think they still have to charge you. Because, it's not uniform. Okay, I had 60 something and I need... I had the number in my head and I forgot what the number was. 62. I need 48. No, 38. You sent me the color. Okay. I'm doing Discord on my phone tonight because I don't want to disrupt. Ooh, I have like a lot of... Oh, I remember none. That was Woe's Guild. I got in so much trouble by streaming that frickin' siege. Like that, it was so stupid because it had a 10-minute delay. Like they weren't gonna see shit. Oh, that is a really nice red. That is a really nice red. I have night light on, so I'm gonna turn off night light. Yeah. That is a really nice red. Oh, it's gonna be all weird. It's like the same red as like... It's a little bit more vibrant than the the thing. The right-hand side of my screen. Yeah, I do. I like that red. Ours is more like a maroony because we have these paintings that are of like redwood tree or like autumn leaves, I want to say. I'll have to take a photo and put it in the Discord. But it's like red leaves. Like the first time I saw it, I was like creeped out by it because I thought it was like really like horror-esque. But then I learned to love it. This is why I normally avoid big groups. Drama Central. Right? How has it been like with drama in BitCraft for you? Especially as like a content creator. Like I try to ask other content creators about this. Like, does the drama affect your content sometimes? We had some crash outs the first few weeks. Oof. Like, because I'm trying to stay as neutral as possible with everything. And I've been succeeding for the most part. Because I usually run around and vibe with newbies. Yeah. We stick to ourselves. And, like, if someone hangs out and comes over, then we say hi. We're super chill. And every single time people are like, oh, Ember, you need to join this. Or, like, here's, like, some coalition you have to be part of. I'm apparently the 6th largest empire in the region. Yay. And that's like steadily growing because I think number 5 is this Fantastic Friends. So they're at 48. We're at 32. So like we're not very far behind. But yeah, like these guys are number 1, of course, with 351. 105. Hold My Beer has 270. Yggdrasil. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Finn is 5, and then 6 is me. But I'm also like one of the few like most active, because like we've seen a huge diminish of people being active. And then you have people that take over territory, and they have like a population 2, population 8, population 2, 3, 5, 12. So that's not bad. Oh, that's Inkins. There was supposed to be a Mothlight, which is population 1. Oh, that's Hold My Beer. Where's another one? Is that it? Burrest? 6. Oh, there's Coach Noe, which is 17. 4. 4. Meow, which is 4. I am up late. We are currently working on that timer up there, which is tier 2 to tier 3 settlement. We're going to finish the sheet that's next to us. Hopefully it doesn't take too much longer, is my hopefulness of things. It's already 11 o'clock, but yeah, I am definitely up late. We're top 2 largest in region 4, I think. Oh geez. My big issue with the game is the egos that aren't checked, but as long as people don't mess with my roads, I don't really care for the most part. You want help? No, this is supposed to be solo. Thank you, though. Definitely thank you. Oh, if I would have been offered help, like, people would have jumped in and helped like crazy. This will eventually... This is just to pretty much say, like, hey, if you're a solo player, this is how long it's going to take you, and it's very inefficient. Like, I did not optimize the route that I took for any of this, so super casual. And just kind of showing, like, how fast you can get from tier 2 to tier 3. So, I'm also not using, like, a wagon. I'm using a cart, so that's 3 slots, so that, like, people have carts. I'm also not using cloth gear, so that I'm at 1.5 craft, which is, again, like, the average tier 2. 3 to 4 is hard, but I'm working on 4 to 5 currently. I didn't mind 3 to 4. I thought it was pretty easy. I did it in, like, 3 days, I think. I did Flowergate for tier 5 solo, never again. I am basically solo. Oh. I did tier 6, 10k flowers by myself. I do a lot of, like, the big bulk stuff. I try to at least do all of that by myself. So I did all of the flowers. 50 cooking, yay! Congratulations. Now you can go to bed. I don't know if you actually are or not, but congratulations. That is good. Now you can not worry about it and enjoy your vacation. It's 3:30 p.m. I don't know. I'm on your prime time then. That works. But yeah, I'm trying to show a little bit more of, like, timer stuff and, like, playing the game and how much time it takes. I want to start doing a lot more of that, but I don't know if I'm going to, like, make this a video. Like, I don't know how I would edit this down at all. Like, it would be very hard for me to want to edit this. It's just too much. It is way too much. I'm usually on night shift for BitCraft. 100. Plank. Tier 1. Ember quality. Don't drop it, don't drop it, don't drop it. Okay, we are at 31%. There it is, 31%. Okay, we need 20 amber resin. We're at 13. How much parchment do we need? We need 13. Am I gonna need that? Yes, I'm gonna need it for brick, which means I'm gonna need more wood. I have the clay. I just need pebbles. What else? I don't need that anymore. Oh, yeah, that should be done. Okay, so that is another thing I can mark off. So 30, pitch, tier 1, 30, Ember. Okay. We're definitely going to need more wood because we need 60 planks. So let's just go do that really quick. Click to vault. Which 60 planks. Oh no, we're not going to need 60 planks. It's less than that. I saw Shockter running around our claim the other day, seeing our NPCs. Oh, that's funny. I think, well, you were on BitCast. So, I'm pretty sure that was... I don't know if he was back there doing that again. They must have spent a lot of money on these travelers. Yeah, that's what it was. Storage. Come on, open up. There we go. You bought them all in one hit. It's interesting, people talking about like needing money, because if you actually do your tasks, you make a metric crap ton of money. The only thing Slayer is useful for, well, you can also sell Slayer stuff, yeah. But just doing tasks. Cal's made like over $500,000 just doing tasks. He's like trying to find things to like spend money on at this point, so he's just doing rerolls. I do Ramp Daddy's task. I have yet to hear that being called that. Ramp Daddy. Oh shit, I haven't even looked at that. I wonder how much we have in our treasury. Ember Isle Excavation Camp. Well done. That's a great name. Oh, we have a lot. I need to figure out what to do with this though, because I tried to buy rares. I tried to buy rare mats and it just couldn't. Oh, I changed the name. Apparently. I like the name though. Yeah, I was trying to do that, but nothing was on the market. I was thinking about buying tools for people, seeing how much like epics were. And then the people that contributed a lot to the tier up, I would buy them tools. The only problem with that is like you level up tools like a lot. Reimburse your towns for the mess needed to craft flux ash, etc. Yeah, we I could always do it as selling. I don't know if the stalls take from my money or the settlement money though. Does anyone know which one it is? Because if the stalls take from settlement money, I will start like adding some price tags to like personal stalls take from yours. Yeah, okay. Never mind then. The town stalls take... Wait, what? It's a great question. These. Barter stall. There's a deployal that you can put down called a personal stall. Oh. Barter stall take from town treasury. Oh, okay. Well, that's what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start... I'll add prices to stuff. Don't list something that's easy to sell en masse, though, because you'll go bankrupt. Well, I'm not going to do, like, the prices, like, too high. You can limit the amount you want to buy. Oh, really? I didn't think you could. But that's interesting if I can. Oh, I'm out. Because if that's the case, like, this has turned into a whole new ball game. And we weren't even playing a ball game to begin with. So. I'd recommend that you split the stacks inside too. I have... So if people do sell, then they can't fit it to the brim? Oh, I see, I see. So it would say that the stall is full. You doing the Minecraft thing. I understand what you're saying. But yeah, I will look into doing that. I'm happy to see you drinking water instead of red wine. Like, it's Sprite. I've accidentally broken treasury selling like 400 plus jackal fangs. Well, damn. Yeah, I do have, like, I've been drinking a lot more water though. My red wine. That's funny. That can get me kicked off the partner program. I actually don't know if it could. I think it's, you have to promote drinking. That's not allowed. I don't think it says anything that you're not allowed to drink, just that you're not allowed to promote it, is what I think it is. One of our guys bankrupt a claim by accident in the first few weeks. Like, one sub equals drinks or... Oh, yeah, no, you can't. You definitely can't do that. Especially on Twitch in general, you can't do that. Could just put food coloring in your Sprite and call it wine. Why is your wine red? Wait, what? Why is it green? Wait, why is it blue? What? How are you changing? Color changing wine. Blue wine. That's the best. Have white wine and put a little food coloring in it. Planting birch trees, let them grow so we can harvest lots of wood. Wait, you're planting birch trees? Can you not plant them on the claim? Don't forget to drink your blue milk. Blue milk. I don't have perms, but just outside. Oh, interesting. That's interesting that you can plant them outside. I had stuff here, but everyone immediately tore them down and I didn't make more. If you want to give me some more, I can put them on the claim. If you have extra, I'll just place them down for you. Headset batteries died, so I'm gonna have to turn it off for a while. Sad face. Have a good evening. Yes. Thank you for stopping in. You have a few hundred? Give me like 6 of them. And I'll put them down for you. There you go. I'll put them down inside. I started our claim with tier 2 record. The rest is Elise trees or open season. That's what, it's so many Elise. I won't cut them down. I was getting tired of sailing for tier 2 wood. We have tier 2 wood on the island, just not a lot of it. It's fine to chop them down. If I wanted to keep it, I'd put a fence around it. I really wish we could plant these big trees. I would love to have more of these trees. I'm so glad I kept that one. By the way, you can't pave a tile when a tree is growing. It takes up 7 hexagons. Yeah, I saw that. That's why I plant them out there. But when they grow, they only take up 1 hex and you can pave around it. Put deckers up against it. Yeah. Let me go put these down and then I will continue the craft. Dang. Cal hates when I do this. He wants everything to be like hyper organized, and I'm like, no. It must be organic. Wait. I think I broke it. I think I broke it. Okay. You have to add the pot? Yeah. Well, it gave me the error and then in general, so. Hey, Del, if you want to come put it on here, see if you can add it. See if you can add it to the thing, like you were adding construction materials. There we go. I just need 3 more in those squares. Excuse me. 30. You have to add the pots. Also, building goes jank after like an hour and a bit. Yeah, we worked out that you have to open B menu every time you try to deconstruct something or your character runs off into the Amazon. So the other thing I found when I was trying to make my graveyard, we didn't end up actually using it because we found out we can use the stalls. Inferno, hi Inferno. When I would shift click to deconstruct, it would give me an error and then wouldn't let me deconstruct it. But if you hovered over it and then you hit here and then hit deconstruct, it worked. But it was like really finicky. So I'm gonna have to like redo that and then have a video of it and send it for a bug report. Something about the targeting isn't refreshing. Yeah. So yeah, we'll have to see. We will have to see. I still want to make my graveyard though. I think that would be really cool to make. And then it would be extra storage. Here lies so-and-so. But they have like, you can use like these that kind of look like caskets, or actually the small wooden ones look more like coffins. So maybe for Halloween we can decorate. I hope we get Halloween decorations. I want glowing pumpkins. Imagine Halloween decorations in this game. Oh. A grave for everyone who has quit. That's smart. That is so smart. And then if you come back to the game, like, I would like say you're resurrected or something. But that is so smart. Okay, if you come back, then you're a zombie. Okay, I need to make these into buckets, and we need 60. No. 60 buckets. Oh, I made way too many. You'd pop a stone or ore piece on the ground and then build a campfire on top of it and turns into a road light. Okay, that's clever. But yeah, I can't wait to see more decorations. I can't wait until we can like fully just decorate these places. I kind of wish that the tiles weren't tier locked, but I understand why. I do understand why they're tier locked. It just... sad face. I want black tiles and stuff. Back then, dropped items didn't disappear. Windows, the auto update should be 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes it should update. Yeah, people strip mined in snowy peaks and rocks just everywhere. That's funny. Dropping... make sure you put them in a bundle first. And then drop the 2 bundles. That's like way easier than clicking 200 times. 60. No, like, and they couldn't have cart. Oh, wait, what? Oh. They couldn't have a cart and just kept mining rocks gathered ever on the floor. That's kind of crazy. Store all of that. Saying that that's useless now. I made way too much of that. I should have just left them as logs. Shoot. Oh, well, that's that. 16, we need 4 more. Rough parchment, which we can make more of. Congratulations on BitCraft partner. Thank you. Thank you very much. I had been waiting like 2 weeks, I want to say, something like that, to be able to actually like announce that I was a BitCraft partner. So there was five of us that joined on. Me, Shock, Tamagotchi, and a couple of other people. Those are the ones that I know of. But yeah, it's really cool. I saw Tamagotchi stopped in earlier. Jazz is here now. Shock was in here earlier. He's now playing No Man's Sky. Gotta be careful with ND. Oh, of course. Of course. I've gone through... Let's see. Arcade, Atlas Reactor, Riot. There was a game called Stash that I played, and there was like another one that I'm missing. I've gone through like 5 NDAs, and I have not broken a single one of them. But yeah. It's so funny how many NDAs, like, as a streamer, you actually, like, go through. Well, a sponsored streamer, rather. But going through a lot of that. But no, we have... we have a bunch of new partners, so it's really nice. I was like I was saying, everyone knows that I was waiting for the email, and so I'd be like, hey, I'm waiting for email. I'm waiting for email. I'm sorry, I can't say anything. I'm waiting for an email. And so that was the email. We announced it on the Bitcast, actually, because we had found out like that day, which is really cool. Really cool. So yeah. It is interesting, though, like, nothing, to me, I don't think anything really changes, except for when I originally did my application, they were like, I'm glad Tractor is in, even though it's been day 74 of him ignoring my chats. Yep. Oh no, what happened? Day 74. Why is he ignoring your chats? What's going on? It's a meme. Oh, okay. I'm not good with memes. 55. So I'm gonna need a lot more. That's fine. I need the ember resin as well. Collect faults. Oh wait, no, we still have... I can do this. And do that. It's such a waste. It's such a waste, but it's fine. Shit, what was I talking about? I forgot. I forgot exactly what I was talking about. It's getting late, and my brain is like, what? Partner stuff. Right. I don't remember what, though. But yeah, just waiting for the email. And so, like, it took a while. And so, like, I knew... that I had been... Oh, the application. That's what it was. So, like, I knew I had been invited, and I hadn't, like, gotten any of the onboarding stuff. And so, like, I kept, like, having to be like, I can't talk about it until it's official. I can't talk about it until it's official. I can't talk about it until it's official. But it was, like, I was trying to, like, hold that in because I'm like, I don't know if that would be part of an NDA or not. So, now that it's official, I can be like, yeah. This was the email I was waiting for. It took forever, but it finally happened. So when I did my application, that's what I was talking about. They ask, and this is like, I think July was when they had the applications open. One of the questions on the application was, what you expected from, like, the partner program, stuff like that. And I actually put down, like, I'm not expecting anything. And which even still, I'm not expecting anything. It's just a really good honor to be part of, like, to collaborate with people and, like, have that access to, like, being able to do more behind the scenes with the community. And, like, that's more so, like, what I'm, like, focused on. And so, like, yeah, it'd be cool. Like, I know Tell and Percival had posted the housing videos. So, like, that's really cool. And, like, I'm not expecting that as, like, a partner. Mr. Biggles. Hi, Mr. Biggles. Because, like, I don't expect special treatment. Like, every single time I've been a partner in any other game, it's never really special treatment unless it's for the community. So, like, Arcade, I used to get items to give out to people. There was currency I could give away. I'd get, like, so many a month. When I was a Tryon creator, there was nothing special for that except for maybe a skin if it came out. So I also was able to, like, go to the headquarters of, like, a lot of the places as well. So I was invited to the Tryon headquarters quite often, which was really cool. It was really fun to actually, like, immerse myself in, like, that world. I think getting to meet people is the best bit. Yeah. Just saying no flame, and I mean this in the most respectful possible way, but you're not using the wisp. Is that a requirement? I didn't see that as a requirement. Using the wisp badge. I don't do Discord badges. So. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know if that was a requirement. I didn't see anything about that requirement. But yeah, everything for me is, like, very community focused. It's not usually about, like, what I can get from something. The partner badge with Wispin and Isdrip. Yeah, it just didn't fit very well, like, up top. I like more small. I like things to be crisp and clean. This is a lot. All this on my screen is a lot. We need more. We need more. Which we need 3 more resin. So getting, like, another stack We should get 2 stacks just to make sure, because we're gonna need the logs when we do bricks. More real estate for Microscape. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like, I'm more focused on community stuff when I would do like anything partner or anything like community wise. I need to ask about if I saw a couple people were part of like the BitCraft Twitch group community partner, whatever it's called. I can't think. Tag. I can't think what it's called. What's the official name of what it is? I can't remember what it's called, but like they have like a group on Twitch, a team, Twitch team. Yeah. For BitCraft that I saw a few people had it. I think Broken had it. Darude has it? Question mark. But I was gonna ask what I can do to get on that because I don't remember it, and I didn't see anything for it. So yeah, because stuff like that is really cool. But yeah, if I looked at, I think Tryon was the best for community stuff. Like I got so many things from Tryon to give away to people. But Tryon was like really well established. Like they had Atlas Reactor, they had Arcade. Yeah, I was a content creator partner for Arcade because Tryon was running Arcade at the time. But I had like so much to give away for community stuff, which was really nice. And it was funny because at one point I had forgotten to keep one for myself. Is this being new? I thought you always were. No, this is brand new. It happened on Friday was when we got the official, like, hey, you're officially a partner. But yeah, thank you for thinking that I always was. Nice, congrats. Thanks. I'm just very, like, I pay attention to a lot of things. Like, I'm a research heavy gamer. So, like, if something's, like, on YouTube, I watch it. I research BitCraft category a lot. Like 3 or 4 times a day, I just look into the BitCraft channel. Sorry, I'm like hiccuping when I speak too much. I inhale too much air when I talk. Storage. There's a lot of BC content on YouTube. Is there a lot of BC content? Oh. Not really. I try to avoid looking at other people because I don't want to get discouraged. Not really. Like, I would have to say between you, Tell, and like 1 or 2 other people, it's like the only people that give information about BitCraft. But Tell is very inconsistent. You, I think, have been like the absolute most consistent of videos that I've seen. And then I just end up posting my VODs. So all of my VODs are, because I double stream, so I dual stream. So all of my VODs are on YouTube. Say I do good views and I have a list of things ready to say why I did something. Wait, what? Because people say I do good. You do very good videos. I have a list of things ready to say when I did something wrong. Oh, like, what? I said leather solvent twice. Don't beat yourself up about that. It's like so unimportant. No one's gonna be like, oh my god, I can never watch this video again. Oh, they said leather solvent twice. Oh. It's not gonna be like that. You're fine. But yeah, like BitCraft in general has a lot of information that isn't part of the tutorial. And so getting that information out, even if it's like said multiple times, like I think is perfectly fine. Like even though someone's done the exact same video, do the same video. Your information might be different than someone else's. Like we were talking earlier with the early access versus like demo versus like online. I also feel like also in game people are bad at explaining things. It's true. It is very true. But like people could have different responses to things or like different ways that they explain something. And so having multiple videos of the same topic is still useful. People can write the best-selling book of all times and there's still mistakes. Don't beat yourself up over mistakes. Focus on the fact that you did it. I love it. Mr. Bickles. You encouraging words. I agree. But yeah, so like stuff like that. I just use the misses to gauge my videos. Aww. I bet that's really nice to like what's going on. Yeah. But that is really nice to like include your partner and be like, hey, or like the fact that she's willing to like look at your content and be like, no, that was good. I have no idea what's going on, but it flowed well, or I kind of understood that even though I don't understand what's going on. Like getting fresh eyes on something is really good. No one scores 100 of 100. Yeah, it's very true. More so like if I can make sense to her, I did good. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's what I did for, I was going to start doing PAX Day videos, and it was going to be PAX DIY instead of PAX Day, and it's like crossed out and says DIY. And I was going to do like a breakdown of the game, and then we started playing BitCraft and I started streaming, and I'm like, oh no. Oh, Mrs. Not Mrs. My bad. She's not a gamer, and she's a... Oh, okay. We dodged a bullet with PAX Day. We spent way too much money on PAX Day. We spent way too much money on PAX Day. We had 20 plots of land. Do the math on how much an account of 4. So we had 5 accounts. Yeah. It was way too much. It was way too much money. And then we like quit like 2 months later. Nope. But yeah, like I was gonna do videos for that, and then with BitCraft, I've been streaming, and so like I've been talking about all the information on stream, so it's very hard for me to be like, I'm gonna make a video. I just want to like clip stream and like put all of the information together, but then I have to sit and watch like 9 hours of video, and I'm like, I don't want to sit here and watch 9 hours to clip like a 30-second thing. Stark videos, and my god, the community there and BitCraft is night and day. Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. BitCraft has been super chill. BitCraft in general has been super chill. I was going to, but things happened and I did. Looking back in hindsight, they have so essentially screwed everyone over. Yeah. That's so funny that they had a subscription now. Nah, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Well, they were always going to have subscriptions. I used to dread YouTube comments back in the Tarkov Lost Ark days. Welcome back, Shock. How was stream? But now it's usually a question that leads to another video or people being nice. Yeah. I think most of the time people ask me, like, is BitCraft worth it? Or they'll just, like, ask more in-depth questions of something, like, how do I make a settlement? And then most of the time I'm like, hey, it was good. I would have rated you, but I had lurkers trying to get... No, you're fine. You're fine. Also, different games. I completely understand. Yeah, as soon as I understand drops, like you got to crank out those drops. But yeah, like BitCraft in itself, I think has a lot of information and not enough people covering it. And so it's really hard. Like there's so much information. I saw that it, like, words are hard. Okay. I saw like crafting and making these like videos, like it takes a while, and you have to either focus on live streaming or you have to focus on videos. Like me trying to combine both is just not working. It is really just not working. I'm trying to cover as much of the early access as possible because no point covering endgame if they don't make it that far. Shiv Neat, where are you from? USA. So it's currently almost midnight for me. I only needed 100. Welp. Okay, split stack. Well, so something that I think is interesting also with covering early access is it's going to be changing so much. I need one more amber resin. Jeez. I guess I'll get logs because I'm going to need it for bricks. Jeez. I need one more amber resin. Sith, hi. Hope you wonderful people are well. Yes, thank you. Hi, Sith. Welcome in. So far, so good. We're trying to crank out this Codex for tier 3. Did I leave my cart somewhere? No? I guess not. I guess I put it away. I did put it away. And as soon as this is done, I'm going to bed. Hopefully. How are you doing tonight, Sith? I hope you're well. I know it's late for a lot of people. I'm like, I speak too much and I start like hiccuping and like I get gas trapped. I can't human sometimes. I'm horrible at humaning. So the only thing we need is a single resin. And then whatever logs I get, I'm going to turn into logs. I feel like I have a slightly unique perspective too compared to other people because I played the alpha almost entirely solo, and even in EA I don't have to worry about managing empire politics and claim logistics. Yeah, I think having the solo perspective is very important. I'm doing well, thank you. Shock is working me night and day for tier 5 settlement. That's funny. Yeah. Just wait until tier 6. I think I think hearing a lot of people say you can't play this game solo, it really irks me because you totally can play this game solo. Like if I wanted to explore the desert for 4 hours, I can. Yeah. And that's why I made my empire and my settlement the way that I did, so that anyone can do anything. You hit a scaling wall. Yeah. So like, it's gonna take longer to grind, but you can still do it. You can absolutely still do it. It just, yeah, it irks me when I hear people say you have to do stuff, especially with a BitCraft game, because there's something for everyone, and you don't have to play the game a certain way. Tier 5 onwards is just logistically not worthwhile unless you're just like traveling 90% of the time. I guess. You could solo play, you can be a nomad merchant, just concentrate on one thing that you like. Yeah. Go settlement to settlement, hanging out. If you want your own settlement, you could still tier up your own settlement. Has built a tier 4 settlement solo. Floof. Hi, Floof. Halfway to tier 5. Like, you can do that kind of stuff. Now, is it difficult? Yeah. Does it take a lot of time? Yeah. People telling me terraform is boring, so I took it as a challenge and spent a week straight terraforming. Yep. Challenge society. That's like a huge thing for me. If people tell me I can't do something, I want to do it even more. Ember resin tier 1 equality 20. I'm trying to get this done in under 12 hours is my goal. I don't know if it's going to be achievable, but we're going to try. Because at 12 hours, my video on YouTube cuts out. So, that sucks. Store all. Okay. Oh, I did parchment. I just didn't cross it off. There we go. So all of this is going to be from Hearth. So we're going to go to Hearth to get the rest of this. I was rocking common and uncommon tools for a week ago. I had a rare hammer that accidentally went rare when I was upgrading it. Ended up getting 4 epics in the process of getting... What? That's funny. Well done, though. Well done. It does test the patient level, though. Okay. What are we? I think we're just gonna go after this for now. Pebbles, we need 100. And then it's leather and carvings. RNG 50-50, either you get it or you don't. Yeah. I'm the same way. Commons and uncommons are a couple rares. I'm full rares plus. Oh, that's awesome. Being an older gamer, I usually always solo these types of games. It was just by chance I found Shocktor and he welcomed me. And now 200 hours gone in a month. Yeah. Finding very chill groups. Like, I have a bunch of people that have told me that they would have played solo. But because they, like, found our group and it was, like, super chill, then they ended up actually sticking around and not playing solo. I managed to upgrade a epic tier 5 fishing rod. Only luck I've had with tools. That is really lucky, though. Okay. You just have to find people that are willing to... you just dropped 90k on an epic rod. Oh, jelly. I need to look into actually getting epics. This game is like time travel. You start something and then suddenly it's hours later. Yes. I think people are shooting themselves in the foot trying to play BitCraft solo for so long. Like, not the solo gamer, the casual trying to solo. Speedrun. Yep. I feel that statement. Speedrun. Hey, it's catchy. But also, it is technically a speedrun, because I'm only doing it compared to actually, like... Oh, I think I forgot my task. No, I can still do my task. I need to do this when I get back. If someone can remind me and scream at me when I get back to town to do my tasks, that would be great. I would greatly appreciate that. If only I had the bot installed. Someone has a night bot that shows you when the tasks are. They sent it to me, so hopefully I can get it installed into Nightbot. But yeah, I think finding gamers that are like-minded is hugely important. I played World of Warcraft. Cal and I had a guild together, a raiding guild. He was raid leader. He was raid leader, and I was like guild master. We had like 2 other people that help us run it, and it was really good. But we had like a 0 tolerance for drama and toxicity. So we made one of the few actually good cultured guilds in WoW. And it was really funny because Cal would never yell at people. Ever. would never yell at people. And so when someone would screw up, they would be shocked that they're not getting yelled at. Cal would literally just be like, okay, guys, let's wipe it up. Let's do it again. Let's try and make sure we're focusing on this or doing this. But yeah, that was a decent run. We got him to like 70%. Okay, we'll just do better next time. Instead of being like, why? What did you do? Why? Like, most raid leaders call people out and start like sheet talking people like a lot. But Cal was never like that. He like Cal must be the reincarnation of Buddha, I swear. Pretty much, he deals with me. He's so patient with me. So yeah, he has to be. Everyone used to say that he sounded like a pilot. Like when pilots do their announcements. The holy cow. So when people did when pilots did their announcements, like that would be what Cal sounded like, the very like professional and stoic. But yeah, he would not yell at anyone. So after doing this for, I think 2 years, it was during COVID, you could tell he wouldn't yell at you, but he'd be disappointed in you. And every single person was like, I don't want to disappoint Cal. Like, it was the best thing ever. Like, you would literally have people being like, I don't want to disappoint him. I don't want to disappoint him. Like, because the culture was so good. Oh, I meant to break that up. Oh, well. But the culture was so good. You weren't worried about getting yelled at. This is your captain speaking. Just to let you guys know, the engines are on fire. We're making a very sudden technical landing. Buckle up and see. Yep. But like, it was very nice. It was a different way of seeing things. And so like we'd get people that would join our group for like pugs. If people don't know what pugs are, it's called pickup group, which means like someone's just looking for a group for the night. And so we would have, honestly, people perform better when they're happy. It's 1,000% true. And so we'd get people that were pugs that would be like, oh my God, can I join your group? Like, they would constantly like want to join us. But then of course, like towards the end of raid, like we were missing like healers, and it was real life things because we cared more about real life than the game and then like as things started to open up, people were doing like more stuff on the weekends and things got busy. But like we had a 6-day-a-week raid schedule at one point, and we'd do like 3 or 4 raids a night. And it's just because everyone loved Cal and like the way that he raid led. We had a friend named Bubs who also did raid leading, and he was the same way. He was super chill. He wouldn't yell at people. He would joke around with people, but he would never like yell at people. And it was the same way everyone wanted to raid. If you're not yelling at people, like, people actually want to do what you tell them to do. So, and that's one thing I really like with like BitCraft, and having that chill environment where it's all that culture. So, but yeah, trying to have a good culture with WoW was very hard. It was very hard. You'd have, like, we had an yelling at people is PvP, working together is PvE. It's true. That is true. But we had like a 0 tolerance for bad names. So like if you had an inappropriate name, we would not let you join the guild. We would tell you to change it, or if you're not going to change it, then I'm sorry, we're not accepting you. Like, it was stuff like that. Like, people were like, oh my God, like, you're such prudes. And it's like, no, we just know what we want, and we want a good environment. Like, we don't want to have to suddenly be like, okay, PP warrior, you're up. Like, if we do it in a pug, like a pure pug, that's one thing. But not doing it in a raid, not doing it in like a serious like guild group. So we're like, you have a horrible name, you're not gonna, it's not gatekeeping, it's called having standards. Yeah, it's very true. We had standards. We had a lot of standards. How many pebbles do I need? I think I need a lot because of bricks. Collectible. Plus it's getting the Brexite, which we need 20 of. Jeez. Is there a way to get Brexite from the clay or breaking it into... No, there isn't. It's just from breaking down pebbles. Grr. Oh, I was going to do that. No, I was thinking putting the stuff together would give you Brexite, but it doesn't. In my head, I was thinking of like amber resin. But no, it's only when you break down this stone. I remember when people die on first bullet and flame, someone telling them they need to be replaced. We'd just replace them instead. Then we'd clear the next run without them. For a while, we did like parses and we did look at logs and we'd tell people like, hey, you're not keeping up. But like, we just wanted to clear the content. We weren't trying to parse. Like, we weren't trying to be like the very best, like no one ever was. But at the same time, we want to get through content. And sometimes you have to tell people, hey, this isn't working. Like, we had a person, I don't know if people are familiar with shamans, but you drop a totem. And in Classic WoW, you couldn't pick that totem back up. So you had something that was called like totem hopping. And so as you would progress forward, you would move your totem, progress forward, drop your totem, move it. And so like you would slowly move your totem. Well, we had one person who would not move totems. They were not paying attention, and we wiped so many times because of this. And at that point, like after the third full raid, not the third time they did it, like they did it like 20 times. The full third raid, we were like, I'm sorry, but like you're not listening to us and we have to let you go. And it sucked because their partner like was really good at a class that we needed. And so because one went, the other one left as well, which we understood. We completely got it. Like that would be completely weird. Like say if I got kicked out of a raid and Cal stayed. Well, actually that would be different because I'd understand. But if like Cal got kicked out of, better yet, if Cal got kicked out of a raid, I would leave too. But it's kind of, it's hard when you're looking at that and being like, it's not, like, you are the reason why we're failing. And we're trying to be lenient. We're trying to be nice. We're trying to give you pointers. We sat down for like 4 hours with the person, going over their rotation, going over their logs, and it still wasn't clicking. And so at that point, we were just like, I'm sorry, but we can't. And that sucks. Like, we've only ever had to kick like 3 people out of the guild or out of raid. And it's not because we didn't try. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Yeah. But it is rough because like we had one person who was just hyper toxic and we kicked them. We weren't pulling aggressively enough for them. And we were like, that's not how this works. Like, you'll get the clear. It'll be done. But we're going to do it like actually line of sight pulling. We're going to take things as like a group at a time. We're not going to run into an entire room and suddenly all the healers are like, oh no, 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 no. Because like the tanks are like squishy or like we took things at a steady pace, very controlled and very like low stress. And it worked. And this person was like, no, you have to pull everything. So he'd start actually like pulling stuff and trying. And like at that point, oh, you want to get kicked out of Cal's group immediately. And if we're doing dungeons for BitCraft, by the way, and they're actually like dungeons, and you start playing with Cal and you pull something, that is the quickest way to get kicked out of that group. So yeah, because like you are disrespecting like the tank and like going on and pulling extra, like yeah, it's like it's the max level of disrespect. He'd also mark things. He would mark things on the fly. What if you are the tank? Well, if you are the tank, then yeah, pull stuff. But usually, if you're not the tank, and you pull everything and the tank it like a Giga Chad, see, that's fine. My Twitch was twitching and said your Twitch name was mmorpg, and I thought you changed it for some reason. That's funny. Or what if you were a healer and you're super confident? Even with healing, like the tank might not be confident though. And so I was always like a top parsing healer, and I've met some really awful tanks, and I would try to start to like be like, hey, it's okay, like pull more, I can heal you. But because they're not confident, they would end up dying because they messed up their rotation. They would start to panic. Oh shit. But the tank would actually start to panic, and because the tank would start to panic, they would miss cooldowns. They would not like taunt appropriately. Like they were just floundering. And at that point I'm like, well, I'm going to die now because you are not holding aggro. And that's usually what ended up happening. And so I always go by the tank. Even if I'm like really great, if I'm bored, I'm bored. It's fine. But I always go by what the tank is comfortable doing. Super common, LOL, and then unalived. Yeah. So there's like different situations, like being a DPS, like you have to learn. You can be the best DPS in the world, but if you are pulling from the tank, or if you're like adding extra aggro, like I don't care how good your numbers are, like you're a crap DPS at that point. Like that's one of those things where if you can't follow the flow of the dungeon, like I don't care how good your numbers are, you are like the worst to me. Like I've seen like frost mages are like some of the worst for this, because they'll be like, that's fine, I'm just gonna frost nova everything, and then you're like and as soon as that frost nova runs off, like this isn't mage grinding, this isn't like you being able to solo these mobs. Okay, cool, we know you can do it in the overworld, that's not what this dungeon's about. Like man, if dungeons give us a hallway of enemies I can meat shield and hold the line, I will be living the dream. I do hope they add some mechanic that makes like sword and shield, or like the spear and shield, relevant, like the abilities on the weapons being relevant. But I can just see it being everyone goes in with a crossbow and right click and everything's dead. Like I have a feeling it's going to be a Zerg fest more so than anything else. So I hope it's different. I hope it's actually like, we don't have a healer, so it's like using potions or sitting down. I would love to play a healer in this game. That would be so cool. People go mad for Claymore, and mace is undervalued like crazy. Yeah, I liked playing mace, using the mace actually. But we'll see how it goes. I'm excited though. I don't think this is going to be a skill-based game in any means, but we could be changed. My guess is it'll be Stardew Valley dungeons. I haven't played Stardew Valley, so I don't really know. Maybe I could look up like one of the videos and see what that is. But yeah. I figure it's just like walk in, right click, and then be done. It'll probably just be better versions of the alpha dungeons. Literally they just hit things and they die. Like, not just one solution, but more variant. Oh, we have 14. Ooh. We should get more. And then be done with Brexit. I can always use this for other things. I used to play Holy Paladin back in the day. I was main tank, healer, thread. Tasks! Yes, I have an hour. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I have to go back to like home. I have to go all the way back home to do my task. A combat only version that's harder and you can accept in the temple towers. There are more puzzle rooms than dungeons. I used to be one of the better healers on my SWTOR server for COVID. You were main tank. I was finishing reading that. I was main tank healer through Burning Crusade to Kata. Holy Paladin was really good. Holy Paladin was a really good healer. I remember I was playing Holy Priest, and I had 2 healing companions. I had a Resto Druid who was also named Cat, which was hilarious because both the healers were named Cat. So we couldn't say Cat. You had to say like a different name. But back then I was going by Almir Miel, and so people called me Almir. So it was Holy Priest, which was me, Resto Druid, which was Cat, and then at one point we had his name started with an A, and he was a paladin. Like Aradoth, I think. Are you thinking when I'm thinking Cat 1? I think I'm Cat 2. It was really funny though. We would make jokes about that. It was like Aradoth, I think was his name. He played tarot with me as well. Me and Demorn and Aradoth. I think his name was Aradoth. We played tarot together as well. But he was the Holy Paladin, and he was really good. He was really, 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 really good. And it was like, those were my like 2 favorite. And then when I played Classic, I played Resto Druid. And because of having like Rebirth. So, yeah. Or not Rebirth. Yeah. Yeah, Rebirth, because Reincarnate is Shaman. But yeah. So having that. And then Cal played Warrior. So I was Resto Druid, and he played Tauren Warrior. Or, sorry, Protection Warrior for a while. Then he went Fury. Because Fury tanking was a thing. And then he went 50-50 for a while. But mostly he did Protection. And like, the problem was Fury Warriors were better because the damage that DPS would do, like DPS would pull off of a prot tank, and because the damage was too high, like prot tanking could only scale to like a certain amount of damage, but a Fury Warrior could scale higher because they were doing more DPS, which meant that the DPS could actually DPS harder. So it was a very fine balance between like the tanks and the DPS and like what you could do. So once we figured that out, he actually had like a really good balance with it. He wasn't glass cannon, but he was like somewhat close sometimes, depending on the fight. I never played WoW long enough. No friends, no money. I played WoW. I started in Wrath of the Lich King is when I started. I used to heal a druid tank back in BC. He used to 2-man chain pull heroics. Was a lot of fun. We had we had 2 alternative tanks, and they were both bear druids. So, yeah. I was a disc priest main in Holy Pally. Loved it, but my wild days are over. Can't justify the soul cost anymore. That's fair. I was a StarCraft and Dota individual. RuneScape was the only MMO for me for a long time. I never played Dota. I heard Dota was pretty fun though. It's pretty much League of Legends, but different. I played StarCraft mainly with friends. I didn't like play it competitively at all. I thought there was... Oh, I guess there is one on the floor here. We'll take that one. No, League of Legends is pretty much Dota, but different. It's true. There's that ongoing battle of going back and forth. But yeah, it was definitely interesting playing StarCraft the first time. I had no idea what I was doing. I've never played RuneScape. It was actually taken from Dota. I think Dota came first. I'm pretty sure. I was always a healer in WoW, but then Demon Hunter came out, and that became my main. Demon Hunter was a lot of fun. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick while I craft this up. I'll be right back. I missed a bunch. What did I miss? WoW Planet nearly got destroyed. Just got back from shopping via taxi. My ice cream was missing. Called them up and got it delivered. Fell out of the bag. You're all safe again. Not the ice cream. The ability to glide and double jump made it my favorite class by far. The mobility was great. Yeah. It was really good. That is really good, though. My Teemo Stormtrooper? That's funny. Oh, that's great. Oh, I need... Oh, no, don't store it. Yeah. Should I be starting up another settlement research? Is it Mikey's? Thank you very much for that sub. Thank you for subscribing. I need to change like the icons and stuff like that. I keep forgetting to do that. I'll have to go through. Oh, that's just you on YouTube. Gotcha. But still, I always say thank you. Is the most accurate description of Shock's character. Hearthguard, I need to look into that. I think you're okay for now. You're not going to be advancing the settlement tiles, I don't think. At least not yet. We might have to once we get smelters going. Because if we have like 20 smelters there, I don't know if we're going to do smelters or whether we're just not going to worry about it and then like have people teleport back home. I don't know. That cow has, I think, a plan for it, but... Oh, shock. We ended up getting a tier 6 cave. So we have a new settlement, which is why we're doing the tier 2 to tier 3 Codex grind. So yeah. It was originally called Poople Chumhole. Now it is called Ember Isle Excavation Camp. Yoink. But yeah, so it's tier 6 cave. There's only 4 of them. So we managed to get one and we're gonna like actually level it up because no one else is leveling it up. Go figure. I want to talk and see about getting more and more people, like maybe getting more of Region 3 to help out. I don't know. It also semi-worked out how to control resource density to 70% accuracy. Another island! It's true. We only get islands. I need 2 more. And hopefully this stack of 10 is going to give me 2 more. How to control resource density to 70% accuracy. Explain. Resource density? Resource density. You're gonna have to explain that to me. It's going over my tiny brain. It's what my grandmother used to say. It's too much for my tiny brain. So we have 3 control areas. We clear out one area completely at a time and the spawn slowly move to another one. Oh, okay, I got you. So we just rotate around like crops. Nice. Okay, we are done. We are done with that. What else do we need here? We have the Brexite, we have pebbles, carvings, collect a vault. So I'm gonna grab the carvings, and we'll come back for leather. Resources, track. Is interested in resource density control. Yeah. So Floof, are you gone forever? Do we not get to see you anymore? A floof floats freely. You said you were in what region now? You have a new settlement, right? You're no longer with Nazarick. I also lost my storage at Nazarick, and I was like, meh. Yeah, if you want to help with like doing the tier 6 settlement so we can get that unlocked for region 3, that would be really great. Or know people that would be willing to help with that, that would also be really great. I'm doing tier 2 to tier 3 by myself, and then after that I'm gonna ask for help because it's kind of a lot to do at that point. We got them down and spawned 4 to 5 waves again before moving away. That's really clever, though. That is really clever. But you need to have, like, a good amount of land for that. Because if you don't, like, people can just easily come through and mess it up. Mess up your spawn rate. See, like, all these berries, like, coming back to the starting zone for tier 1 stuff, there's the ember grain that we were looking for earlier. It's also flattened out multiple areas, and it seems to promote big resource spawns. Ooh. With dirt towers, but we cleaned it up after. I still don't understand. Maybe because we're away from people. But like it seems like everyone's dealing with griefers, and I'm like, I've not seen a single person griefing. But I think we're away from people. We're in region 3, so like there's not much going on. And then like I'm not talking very often in like region chat, so like my name isn't out there. The only thing is like I stream. That's it. I stream. And it's funny though, because people in oh, excuse me, there are streamers from region 3 that promote themselves like crazy. They solicit a lot, and I'm like, and then look at me where I don't solicit at all. It's just funny. It's just really funny. They take me like 3 to 4 hours, but like imagine they're doing you a favor. They're just helping you level your construction. See? That's how I would see it. I let region chat know if a new vid is up, but that's about it. Yeah, that would be a lot different though. It was part of the appeal for joining our group or the stream. What appeal? What appeal are we talking about? I mean, you see my ramp. It's true. Yes. Good talk. That was 70% me. Yeah. What is your construction at? To get me to join a group at all. Oh, right. It's funny. I talk about this. 58, almost 59. Ooh. Ooh. I haven't turned for a while because I was decorating the theme. Oh, we're done. I forgot about that. Okay, back home. How much time do we have left on thingies? On thingies. I have way too much carvings now, but that's fine. How much time do we have on thingies? Split stack. Split. 50. Done. Resource. Carvings. Tier 1. 50. Ember. Submit. Okay. 100 pebbles. 100 pebbles. Resource. What? Where is it? Pebble. Tier 1. 100. Ember. Smith. I showed part of your road. It was the ramp before the river. The rest of the road goes to the bottom of the region. I'm going to have to explore. It hasn't been fully lampposted yet and still needs to be repaved. Still. And then the 20 brick site. So 20 brick site. That's over here. Resource. Brick site. Tier 1. 20. Ember. We're at 4664 now. Okay. We need the brick and we need that. So how much brick do we need? We need 100 brick. Is it 1-to-1? Yeah. It's higher tiers that's not 1-to-1. We need 100 brick. So you did see a bit of it last week. It was the uphill ramp that started. Oh, God. Yeah. No, we saw that one. That is true. Scrapping vid took way longer than I expected. Yeah. I did like a super brief breakdown of it when it first came out. I think it took me like 10 minutes of just explaining, like, here's this, do this, use this, done. Like, I didn't really show much. But yeah. I need Cal to sit down and actually make me scripts to follow, because he does a lot of in-depth analysis for stuff, and I don't. Mine's under 6 minutes and took me over a week. That's insane. Insane. But I think also part of it is having the footage. So. You also, I like your use of icons. You break everything down, like, in, like, visual, which is amazing. It helps me. It does help me a lot. Like, seeing the icons and seeing the visual for something is, like, huge. The best part is you don't know how I get the icons. I was gonna say that you just paint from, like, the game. You just have them in your inventory. You take them and you put them in paint, and then you erase everything around them, and then you have the icon. Yep. That's exactly what I was. Yep. Plus shift plus S, paint on. Yep. You can post links in here. It is perfectly fine. But yeah. When I have an item with it's despair. Ice cream is gone. Planet's at risk again. Oh no. Because I have to edit it out. Oh yeah. That sucks. I mean, you don't technically have to edit it out. Or get someone to send you a screenshot that has it unlocked. If you do, but I don't do half jobs. Right. So if you, no one has cargo shipped unlock, Cal will have it soon. Wipe them out. So if you want screenshots for that at any point, let me know. As soon as he unlocks it, I'll let you know. The cargo is 90 sailing? Oh, no. What is he gonna have? He has like, I think it's 80. Clipper is 50. He already has the clipper. I think he's like at high 60s. Cargo is at 90 because it needs tier... Oh, but it's like level 80 to unlock it. Got it. So no, he's actually pretty far away then. Okay. But yeah, he has the clipper and he's like... I think he's at like high 60s, low 70s. Oh, he's at 56 right now. Okay, so I had the numbers backwards. He's at 56. I thought he was at 65. Clipper is fine. It's just the cargo ship for deployables guide that's despair. Yeah. If you have a ton of fishies I'm hoarding, I assume you want them. Still going strong, I see, although a lot less red numbers on that sheet. Thanks. How are you tonight? Yeah, I'm trying to get this done in the next 2 hours. So hopefully, we'll see. I have a lot of leftover resources. I think I'm just going to start putting them in my cache over here. Yeah, we are at a 46.64. Nice number. So we're like a little before halfway. I'm trying my best to make guides not too over-explained. It's very easy to over-explain stuff. I'm horrible at doing that. Like, I have an 1.5-hour video of running through every single thing in BitCraft, and I'm surprised anyone's watched it. But I run through everything. I opened every button on the panels. I ran through, like, what everything does, like... I'm sure there's stuff that I missed. Like, I wasn't part of an empire at the time, so I missed empire stuff. They had changed banks, like, right after I did that video. So there's, like, a bunch of stuff. Like, obviously I need to do, like, an update. But it was just from stream. Someone wanted an explanation of how to play BitCraft, and I was like, here's literally everything you need to know about playing BitCraft. And they ended up playing BitCraft. Ask me what to do. I just say do tutorial, get level 10 in all professions, pick what you like and do that. I recommend level 20 because getting tier 2 stuff and then going out into the world, for me personally, it allows you to get the upgraded wagon and stuff like that. So I always recommend tier 20. And tier 20 is, or tier 20, level 20 isn't too bad to get from the starting town. I made a version of auto spreadsheet that pulls data for multiple claims and player IDs. Oh, nice. Level 20 is good for mid-game. Yeah. Because everything cross-pollinates. But I feel like people fizzle out faster trying to get to level 20 instead of level 10. I did 20 and everything before leaving tutorial, felt equipped to explore. Yeah, when I hit level 10, I still felt like it wasn't enough. Like, I wasn't able to get the upgraded cart. Like, it felt like I was still lacking in so much. And getting tier 2 tools so that I was, like, heading out into the wilderness and being like, oh, there's a tier 3 tree. I can actually, like, mine that. Or, like, chop that down. Stuff like that. Tier 10 still, to me, feels like tutorial. But that is my personal opinion. Yeah, but that's with previous knowledge. Well, no, that's what I did in demo. Was hit level 20. Because I just didn't feel like I because I started in demo, but I couldn't feel like I was equipped enough. But also, I'm the type of person who I over level to go like in RPGs. Like if I know a boss is like level 20, I try to hit level 30. So I hit level 20, and then I started like actually doing stuff. New players don't know any of that, so you bombarded them with stuff they get confused. First half was capped at 20, and then they caved. I hit level 20 in everything for demo, and then I was like, now it feels like I'm playing the game. Which sucked because I was like, oh, now it feels like I'm playing the game, and now it quits. I just did not feel like I was equipped enough at level 10. Like, there was just so much that I was, like, interacting with where I was like, oh, I want to be able to do that, and I couldn't. But level 20, I think you unlock a little bit more of the world. Especially with, like, getting into the second region. I know a guy who reached level 100 in Final Fantasy VIII before you leave your first garden for good. I'm talking more about people who haven't got much... Oh, yeah. No, that's definitely true. Actually, now that I think about it, MMO players are built different. I would highly recommend people over-level as a new player. Because new players tend to get frustrated faster because they don't know what they're doing and their brain isn't equipped for the grind aspect of it just yet. Like, they're still, like, getting their Bambi legs. But that's why you recommend level 10. See, that's interesting because it's more achievable. That's so interesting. Because I would at that point, I'd be like, no, you should hit level 20. I didn't eat much last a couple days, and I ate something, and now I feel sick. Oh no, poor Dell. But yeah, that's interesting. I like that perspective. You're doing it as like small chunks, more achievable goals. Yeah, that is interesting. I'd recommend 10 only because of hunting. Right, getting level 20 hunting, manageable pieces equal less burnout. Sure. Like, definitely sure. 100%, like, that's without a doubt. Like, 100%. I like build roads in sections, not in one go. Oh, no. See, I don't know. I don't know if, like, I know Cowd, like, did it all in one go pretty much. But we play MMOs, and I'm trying to, like, think back at, like, my first MMO. I don't know. That's hard. I know with BitCraft, a lot of the new players, like Dell, brand new player, has been playing for what, like 2.5 weeks now, I want to say. And I recommended getting to level 20. And also, if, like, I know the person plays an MMO, I tell them, like, hey, like, you can get a skiff in a week. Like, don't worry about it. Like, this is an achievable goal. But I think also giving bigger goals can help some people. It just depends on the mindset. I mean, I have over 17k hours in RuneScape. I'm also built different, but I also know how it's to set up goals. Yeah, like, I can definitely see that. For me, it's to get to level 10, upgrade your tools, and see what you like. It's interesting. That is very interesting. Then it opens up level 20 finding group and upgrades and claims. That's super interesting. We were talking about this earlier, different ways to play the game. By then, it's sorted, you're at level 30 and 300s deep, and whoever, and Ginjover for you, you're the one of us now. That's super interesting. Yeah. If you're so good at goals, why do you suck at footy? Oh. That's funny. The sports joke. Because I kick goals IRL and BitCraft not on the field. Yeah. That is super interesting, though. I think, I think the different perspective of that is you're giving them more of a handhold. Now that I'm thinking about it, like I'm in-depth thinking about it. You're giving them more of a handheld, like a handhold. Where for me, I'm like, okay, just get to level 20. And like, you'll start unlocking the game at that point. Like to me, level 20 is tutorial over. Getting into level tier 3, I've been playing 2 weeks and 2 days. Nice. See? And you're here for forever. And so for me, I'm the person who kicks them into the deep end and is like, you'll figure out what you like. And if you can't handle going to level 20, then this game isn't made for you. Because once they lose that handhold from 10 to 20, then they're going to quit the game later on and they're going to look for that handhold again. Yeah, I know that's not going to work for everyone. Like it works for me and it works for MMO people, but like it is interesting to see that being the perspective of stuff is like you have one person who is advocating level 10 and like bite-sized pieces, and you have another person who's advocating for hitting level 20 and seeing what the difficulty of the game is. So it's interesting. I like the help mechanic. I'm totally fine. Been a stay at base helper. Yeah, it's true. I just observe how my play is and it's like, huh. Yeah. I know a lot of non-gamer people as well. And then I also know people that are way more gamers than I am that don't want to call themselves gamers. They're like hyper statistic mini-maxing. Because the priorities for non-MMO are different to MMO players. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. But you also have to handheld them because they are not going to think outside the box. But then also it's really cool to let them just be. And then, like, see where they go. MMO players want efficiency, casual players want clear visibility. Yeah. But I don't want to say that's absolute, though. Because I've met plenty of casual players that just want to play the game their own way. And add it to guides. Yeah, that's cool. Gamer is still taboo, I think. The term gamer. It's very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Like simple stuff with upgrading to playables. Right. Where my need? And this is why I say you could have 8 different people writing or doing videos about the exact same topic and it's going to be completely different. I've learned to talk openly about gaming with my family even though none of them understand my passion for it. That stuff is never explained to people. Yeah. Like my mom watches my streams a lot and she'll actually ask like, how did the settlement upgrade go? She's not a gamer whatsoever. And she's like picking up on these terms and like understanding what the game is kind of about. So like my mom would be a good judge as well. Like, hey, do you understand this? She comes in periodically. If you see Ember Mom in chat, that's my like mom. So like one of my first introductions was like taking her to anime conventions. So like my dad the same way. Dad was in here earlier. Like my entire family I'm like very, very, very grateful. And like, I understand like I'm in a very, is privilege the right word? I don't know if it is, but like, I know what I have isn't the norm. I have a dad who plays MMOs. I have a mom who's like super supportive. I have a stepmom who like is also super supportive, and like we have different interests in like other things, but also like understands gaming because like she deals with my dad, like. And so even though my mom doesn't know anything about gaming, she still tries to be supportive. Fortunate, I guess. Yeah, fortunate would be the word. So like she still tries to speak my language, and I think that would be a good, like, teaching her how to do electronics. If I can teach my mom how to do electronics, I can teach someone who's never played a game in their life to play an MMO. I'm just saying, like, teaching someone, and she is older. Does your mom know the golden rule about pausing? No. But she also was one of the first people who did Legend of the Zelda guides, which is funny. So she was a gamer like a long time ago on like NES. One simply does not pause it. Oh, she understands that. Yeah. Menopausing. I'm not sure if I know the rule. Yeah. One simply does not pause it. Like, I was playing MMOs like Ragnarok Online. I fell asleep and the timer is on. Imagine tier 3 with even just 2 people. Also, my dad is 53 and plays COD Mobile every day. NES wasn't that long ago. That's true. But yeah, she used to have grid paper. She's actually where I got my my thoughtfulness about gaming. I can't think of the word, but like she would have grid paper and she would map out the Zelda dungeons. And I actually at one point took her notes and put them into the original text document for like, I can't remember what it's called. When you would make like, you'd make images and like big text on like Notepad. I forget what it's called. It's like it's an actual thing. But I converted all of her notes from Legend of Zelda online, and it was one of the first guides that was actually online for that game. But yeah, OCR. I think OCR might be actually. It's like where you can draw pictures with like symbols and stuff. The research chain. Yeah. ASCII, that's what it is. Yeah. So you would do that and make text files and like scanning. But you'd make text files and then like you'd make a bunch of guides for games using ASCII as like images. The website with guides. Yeah. There was a couple, but like there was one primary one back in the day. And people would just like post guides and like you'd work together to like actually make a guide, which was really cool. But yeah, I wonder if my mom still has those grid papers. I'll have to ask her. I'll have to ask her if she still has her Legend of Zelda stuff. I don't even know if I have the document anymore. Blue background, yellow circles, I think, and black text. Yeah. It's been so long. But yeah, she is very supportive with that. Game FAQs, that was one of them, but I think that was a newer one of them. But I'm pretty sure, because it came out with... Game FAQs was also a magazine. There was also a gaming strategy magazine that you could get, and it had a website with it, and it might be Game FAQs. I remember ASCII art on BBS. Yeah. True. Just an aside, I love this idea for a video showing Codex grind with live data update. Smart. It's like I wanted to do this and show like how fast it could be for a solo person. This inspiration came from Dreams from my YouTube channel. They asked how to make a settlement. So they're looking on how to make a settlement, and I said, hey, like, it's actually really simple. Like, you can make one in a couple of hours, and this is tier 2 to tier 3. So this is like, you would already be done with a tier 1 settlement by now, or so, like, getting the settlement together. So like, you can do that in like 4 hours, 5 hours. And so that was like even less if you're efficient, which I was not efficient to begin with at all. And so like, that was my inspiration for doing this today, was showing people like, hey, as a solo player, like, you can get to tier 3. And here's how long it takes. Because a lot of people think like getting tier 3 is very difficult because they hear people talking about tier 4, tier 5 and stuff like that. I'm still confused on how to start my own settlement. Telleril has a good guide. I think, Jazz, do you have a guide? I'm excited to dumb collab stuff with people later. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It's in the works. Okay. But I do a lot of these. Like, this is my forte, is I live stream and show the non-edited side of things. So if people, like, I think I might do a speedrun for a settlement. So like tier 1 codexes, which will be like super fast. I just don't know if anyone wants a settlement codex. If someone wants a settlement codex, like, I'll do that for a video. I still haven't worked out how to convert stream stuff to YouTube. You can do it as a giveaway. Oh, I could do it as a giveaway. That's true. The Codex calculator on Verhel has a great feature. It pulls data and shows crafting steps, so you can do just the bottom most crafting step and eventually have codexes. Interface could use some love though. I know it's more efficient, but I feel like the environments are too different for me. Oh, interesting. No, I'll do a settlement giveaway. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. People who are interested in getting a settlement together, I'll just make them a codex for settlement. Stream is just chill with homies and meet people. See, I use my streams as very informational. Like, for me, it's just long versions of YouTube. It's just long versions of YouTube. Most of the time, people ask me a lot of questions about the game via my streams. So I use it as like, hey, here's how to do this. Here's a thing for that. And then I should just snip it and put it on YouTube, but I never do. But to transfer something from Twitch, I assume you're doing Twitch and you're trying to get it onto YouTube. You can export it. I use StreamMore to test audio and TeamSpeak. You can direct upload from Twitch to YouTube. I do not recommend it though, because YouTube does not promote stuff from Twitch, like exported from Twitch. So if you download it, oh no, split stack. What was this, 100? I think. So I know how to download Twitch. Okay, then yeah, and just upload it to YouTube. But if it's more like the stream doesn't have specific content. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm missing 10. Terrible. I'm missing 10. Because streaming BitCraft is distraction city. Sure. I usually have just like a goal in mind, and then if I make it, I make it. If not, awesome. I'm always distracted. Well, mainly because I have ADHD, but if you're uploading stuff from Twitch to YouTube, download it first and then upload it to YouTube individually, because if you direct download or direct export, to YouTube, they won't promote it as much, which is interesting because I did an experiment with that, and multiple people have done experiments with that, where you end up uploading the exact same video, just one is a direct download and one is like actually downloaded. There's a huge difference in numbers and the engagement and the viewership, which is hilarious. I do have a goal usually, it's just not really content worthy in my opinion. That's fair. I do a lot of timer stuff. So we test out random things. You also don't want more than 4 links in your description because the algorithm doesn't like it so much. 4 links? Oh, like links to something else or like tags. I need one more. We're doing this like super inefficient right now, but I only need one more and I don't feel like fighting with it because after this it's going to be leather and fur. Also, sub 5-minute videos seem to be out of meta now. The meta is always changing because it can run mid-rolls, so it gets promoted more. Yeah, I don't care about YouTube algorithm much because it changes like fashion does. And there's a reason I have like the same clothes from like 8 years, 10 years. I don't care about fashion. It is funny to me how fast the YouTube algorithm changes though. Because it does. It changes like overnight. Adage. Yep. That's also something I need to do my emotes. I actually need to sit down and craft my emotes. I was going to do it the other night, but the iPad was dead because I used it for D&D. And I was like, shoot, I can't do that. I need to get rid of this stuff. So this is all the stuff that we've gathered so far. Emotes, yeah. I'm just going to create my own. 2 minutes. Okay. What can we do in 2 minutes? I think there's a saggy bird. Yeah, there's a saggy bird. I'll just go kill the saggy bird. I'm gonna do an emote rerun when I get back. Do you also craft your own emotes, or do you get someone to craft them for you? Or craft. We're talking about crafting. Those are cute. All the stuff I make myself, that's great. That is really great. I like seeing creative people. I self-taught over time, so it keeps some of the jank. Interesting. Interesting terminology. Do I want... There's a saggy bird there. Mine are mostly ones I made. Well, one was a gift from a viewer, one was given to me from another streamer, but I only have like 6 emotes because I haven't sat down to do mine. Nice. I like seeing... Well, I like both sides where like commissioning artists, because it's great to commission artists, but also like having people make their own emotes. It feels like nice and personal. I was named after a Ninja Turtle, so my mom was a CSO for a big company, so I have artistic and programming in my DNA. That's great. Got it. So you're Raphael. I'm making a joke. When I swear by accident. I don't know. Like, I can't ever tell if you're like the cool one. Oh, I know. I instantly got it, and then I was like, now I can't think of the other two. What are the other two names? Michelangelo, Raphael, Leonardo, and Donatello. That's what it is. Yep. Yep. We are almost done with tier 1. Oh, I have hiccups again. It'd be weird if you got named after Splinter. I rock with Ninja Turtles because it's easier to omit. That's fair. Okay. Why does it feel like I'm missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huh. Oh, yeah. No, duh. We're fine. Okay. Store all. Be right back. Changing my name to the. Oh, that's great. So then we're going to put tier 2 here. I should start crafting some of this up. But we are going to drop this off in here. Done. Okay. I'm drinking Sprite. It's mostly water anyhow. Okie dokie, pros. Have a good one. Thank you again for stopping in. Have a good rest of your day. Enjoy dinner. I honestly should go to bed soon. It's 4 a.m. and I work. That is surprising. I'm surprised you are still up. What are you doing still up? Are you working on stuff? Or are you just hanging out? You got BitCraft work to do tomorrow too. But you're not streaming tomorrow. Because tomorrow is Tuesday. Or unless you are streaming tomorrow. You're in BitCraft trying to find you. Gotcha. Windswept Plains and Jungle? Yeah, Windswept Plains and Jungle. If only you had sapwoods. Jute everywhere. I find a lot of jute. Actually, we have a lot of jute on our island, our new island. Region 1 jute is not in the plains and rare in the jungle. That sucks. The windswept ones with like the trees that are like blown over and like the tier 10 hieroglyphs. Sapwood still our region's jute. Oh. Yeah, it is gone from where I would find it now. Oh. Ow. That's my knuckle. That's so loud. I'm sorry. I'm fighting an uphill battle trying to get them back. Sorry. I don't think I'm gonna do this in an hour. Oh, you cool guys. You grabbed the tier 6 cave island? Yeah, we did. And we're actually gonna tear it up. It's gonna take us a while because we're still gonna tear up the main settlement. But that's what I'm doing with the tier 2 to tier 3. Almost solo built all the stations for owls and only have 3 tier 5 looms and 4 tier 4 smashers left. Nice. Cal does all of our stuff here. He upgrades most of this. So anytime I'm like, hey, we need a new thing, he ends up doing it. Which is nice. I saw your post and went down there. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, Hrothgar ended up getting it. Oh, jeez. Go back to terraforming when I get back. That's fine. Yeah. Cal usually doesn't help with the Codex part unless like I ask him like, hey, can you farm this because we need it? But as soon as we tier stuff up, he immediately crafts tables, like immediately, and he usually ends up doing it like all by himself. Sometimes Pat will like show up and help drop stuff off, but like he's usually the one who's like, I already got he's already planning and he already has the material for it. Connect my 2 roads so we can trade tier 5 ore for tier 5 fiber, even though the road to the tier 5 ore cave I made. That's funny. We have a road. I don't know if you can see it from here. Oh, kind of partially. It's a very thick road. I think it's like 5 or 6 across. It's like a giant road. And it goes all the way to Hearth. Well, ish. There's like a boundary that you can't build past. And so like as soon as you get into like the tree line, it's there. But yeah, you can't build past the tree line. Looks like auto spreadsheet will have station materials soon. Oh, interesting. I have 1 tier cave outside of Owl's Place, and my road goes past a tier 2, 2 tier 3s, and ends at a tier 6. That's super lucky. That is definitely super lucky. We accidentally put ours next to a pyrolite. So we have a tier 2 cave. I didn't do it on purpose. Like, I just wanted the island. My other road has a tier 2 cave near it and ends at tier 5. And there's a tier 6 claim halfway down. The tier 2 cave was on accident? Yeah. Yep. It's so handy. I know. Well, especially for, like, doing resources and stuff. But yeah. It was not on purpose whatsoever. I had barely even like gone in there because we have so many resources that are on the outside that I was like, I don't need to go in there. And then Cal was like, you should go in there because it's like way faster. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll go in there then. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to do this in an hour and 15 minutes. the YouTube VOD is going to cut off unless I stop stream and restart stream. How many people are helping you with this tier 3 upgrade? No one. She's Jason Derulo. Yep. Tier 2 carries our empire, so it's lucky. That's so lucky. What the heck? Yeah, we didn't do it on purpose. I'm doing solo. I'm soloing this on purpose, actually. Alone. I hope not from scratch. Did you start with any supplies? No, this is from scratch. That's why it's taking 10 hours. I'm even doing it with less efficient gear, so it's like a tier 2 person. I'm also doing it with a cart instead of a wagon, which is more equivalent for tier 2. This is supposed to replicate what a tier 2 person trying to upgrade a tier 2 settlement and how long it would take. Because we had people asking how long it takes to make a settlement. And because we're trying to figure out how long it takes a settlement, like you could actually do what I'm doing right now already. Like you could have a tier 1 settlement in like 6 hours. Because I still have to hunt, yeah. I have a really good hunting spot, so I'm not worried about it. But yeah, so half of the tier 1. So this is 20 tier 1 codexes. You only need 10 tier 1 codexes to start a settlement. So I would have been way done by now. I would have been like, I'm going to do that actually at some point. As like you said, the giveaway, I'm going to actually do from scratch. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to actually do like the cloth gear. So I still have the gear, day 1 gear. So I'm going to put that on and then put settlement from scratch. Took me 8 hours in demo. Interesting. I think so 2 days would be pretty manageable. 10 tier 1 codex would take from scratch in the neighborhood of 20 to 30 hours. No. I did it in 6 hours for demo. Or for early access, rather. I did it in like 6 hours. So I'm going to do it again from a starting city. We're going to like hardcore do it. We're going to go to a starting city. Demo, you couldn't do meat for furt. That's true. So once we do that, we're going to, I guess I'm learning. It took me 32 hours to get my settlement. Yeah, it does like, so Cow was grinding to grind and get everything to 20. And the entire time I was literally following Teleril's spreadsheet. And I was grinding everything out as fast as I could using the spreadsheet. So I had, I guess, like a 1-up because we had the spreadsheet already out. And it was like the full breakdown. But yeah, it took me like 6 hours to do a single codex. You could also accelerate it by doing a low pop region too. Yeah, that's true. Yep. But for this, it was just kind of to show that you could do it and based on how long. I think what I might do is like, if people are okay with it, I think I'll like very quickly stop stream and restart stream. That way we have the continuation VOD on YouTube. I'm going to lose like 90% of my viewers, but that's fine. That is fine. Okay. Is VOD on YouTube time capped by 12 hours? Yeah. Yep. It does, have you started the farm for tier 2 stuff while you've done? No. I am doing all of tier 1 and then doing tier 2 to make it like kind of more realistic. Oh, you have me thinking of cloth. But there's other things I can farm while I'm doing tier 2 farming. There's like a bunch of other stuff I can do. So I'm like not worried about it. Material order makes max. Also you can get scam. Yeah, I did earlier. I wasted like 2 hours on RNG. It was ridiculous. Yeah, I got completely wrecked with that. My problem was crop oil, and then the shells, I had to go out like 3 times to get shells. But this is like the stuff that I live to do. Like I really consider trying to hire an editor. Because like if I could just do this and have someone like actually go through and edit stuff, like, oh, it would be so nice. I don't have anyone who's willing to edit though. Because like I can't really pay very much right now. Like streaming wise, I'm only making like $200 a month if I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. And most of that is from the Scream streams. So I can't really like, hey, I'd pay you like actual editor rate. It would be like, you like me, right? Yeah, cool, thanks. I can help, but Alpha 3 crop oil was what Ember resin is like now. What I would give to have crop oil and the rares being like that. I was talking earlier saying like the higher you are from the tier that you're doing, the more that you should get like rarity wise. So like if you're say level 60 on something, so you're tier 6 and you're doing a tier 1 something, like tier 60 or sorry, tier 6, and then you'd get like a plus 5% bonus at one level lower, plus 10 bonus, plus 15, plus, so that way the higher you are, the more of a chance you get at getting rares. That way it makes it more efficient to like be farming lower level stuff, because if not, why are you gonna farm it? You're just gonna buy it. So I think that's like, imagine if we could chop tier 2 down into 2 tier 1 rares. That would be great. It would mess up. I like more skilled, more likely to find / preserve the rare resources. Yeah, like just giving a minor bonus to the rare resource would be like really good. So like at tier 100 or tier 10, you might have like an 80% to get a rare, but you're already tier 10. Like, but that would be 80% on a tier 1. And then people would go to people that are tier 10 and be like, hey, can I get you to, yeah. I suggested an armor set addition / change to help counteract that a bit. Oh, so like add like rarity. Maybe dungeons will solve these problems, find stashes of resources. Dude, if you could find rares in dungeons. Oh my god. We said that, Shock, didn't we say that like multiple times? Like what we want out of dungeons, we want rares. Like having a rare, that would be great. I would do dungeons like constantly. I also hope they don't have rares or scrap. Rares or scrap would be great. I also don't, I hope they don't have a cap, like a daily cap on their dungeons. Or if they do, because I don't know if people are going to find a way to exploit it. 1,000%. But if they do, make it so that if you do enjoy doing dungeons, like, you can find a way to do it without exploiting it. But if you could just if you could just do a dungeon, like, that would be great. I mean, they could just make it take a long ass time so you're time gated that way. That's true too. Like, if a dungeon takes you 3 hours, like, it takes you 3 hours, and like that way you can't spam it. The other thing I could think of is if there's like a cooldown, so like you can do a dungeon an hour. I think something like that is fine. So you could do 12 dungeons a day on average, because like based on sleep. 30-minute dungeons. I was thinking of an hour, but yeah, 30 minutes is also fine too. If you had it time gated, so one dungeon every 30 minutes, I still think an hour is probably good, depending on what's in those dungeons. If it's not much and it's like, it's just for people who like dungeons, awesome, great. There's not like market breaking loot, okay, 30 minutes. But if there's like market breaking loot in those dungeons, then every hour. Like, if you have a chance to get scrap, every hour. If you have a chance to get like a rare, okay, 30 minutes. Or just have a buff that affects loot, yeah. Something that is not exploitable. That's why World of Warcraft had to put a timer on their dungeons as well. So you had a daily cap, because of mage farmers would go into dungeons, pull the first couple pack of mobs, and then reset the dungeon. Pull the first couple pack of mobs, reset the dungeon, over and over and over and over and over. And so you would get like 100k XP in like a single tick because of these like frost mages. It was ridiculous. And like 100k of XP was like huge. So being able to go in, start doing trash mobs, and then like leave, now that's something you want to like be careful of. I've played way too many MMOs. That recharges over time. You can do a 3 dungeon run with a decent chance loot, then any extra you can still run. It would be rewards, but won't be as crazy. I sent you my armor idea in Discord. Awesome. I will check that out in a moment. I'm loving this spreadsheet with live player ID. Inventory data needed mats decreases as you harvest them. With live player ID inventory data. That's cool. So then it's in your inventory, but also it's a mog. Muning. That is awesome. You can see who's taking stuff for a walk. Okay, sleep time. Have a good one. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your day tomorrow. I hope work goes well. Oh geez, I had like a hiccup burp that was trapped, and that was that hurt. That hurt a lot. Rest well. Have a good night. I seriously hope that the rest of this doesn't take like forever. I've officially no-life the game I was on when Mog went to sleep, and I'm still here. You've been going the whole time? Yes. Still live as well. I've ran out of Sprite, mostly. I'll have to get more. Hopefully I'm not still live when you're awake, because if I am, I'm gonna get so yelled at by Cal for staying up too late. I can't pause the timer. If I could pause the timer, I'd be like, peace, I'm going to bed and we're going to start this tomorrow, but I can't restart the freaking timer. I can't pause it. As soon as it started, it was gone. Like, I need to find an actually good, like, timer that I can, like, pause and, like, start over that isn't going to be, like, a huge mess up. I need to look at, like, the speedrun timers and see if there's, like, an OBS widget or something. When drops up, I stayed up 12 hours for drops, then streamed 11 hours, then made dinner and went to bed. I should have streamed more for the Twitch drops. I didn't, though, but has harvested fruit number 40 from the tree. Hey! Good job. I bet you're making good money from that. Unless you're using them, then feel free to use them. But like selling traveler fruit is really good. But yeah, the Twitch drops, I tried to be on at like strategic times so that like we can continue raiding people. I know like Winry and Darude pretty much like raided each other back and forth. And then I think they might have had like one other person part of that. So like you had like these mass raids that were just raiding like the same people. And I tried to make it so that like part of that circuit, so we had more people. So it was like a 24-hour like BitCraft stream. But it's really hard to kind of get into that. At one point I waited until Telleril. So I ended up getting that. I was up like super late. And I waited until Telleril, and I was so sick that morning. I hated it. I was so sick, and I stayed up, and I had a fever. I had like a 101 fever when I was streaming, and when I took my temperature as soon as I got off stream, it was like 102. Like it was bad. Ad time. Adage. Yep. I get like a huge banner across the top of my chat, which sometimes will reset my chat, which is very annoying. Thankfully, I have two. I have a multi-chat, and then I have Twitch chat. So I have two different chats. So if it gets refreshed, then... they reset 20 minutes ago. Oh, I missed doing my reset. Oh well. Shoot. I missed doing the reset. Oh, I'm getting like a medication notice. What is happening there? Okay. That's kind of... Is there a tier 3? Spell stack. 5, 10, 45. I missed Civ's last time. Or Svem's last time. Heimlich still asks for tier 3 at 50. Yeah. Not that great. Okay, study journals. Wait, that's not part of this? Is that a rare resource? Or is it part of refined? It's probably part of refined. Yeah, it's part of refined. Tier 1. 50. Ember from storage. Set. We are at 52. Okay. Store all. Put those in. Okay. We have leather and fur now. Has he been hate posting daily screenshots of Heimlich's tier 4 mushroom task? Should probably oh no. Oh, yeah. How do you have tier 4 mushrooms? What? Do you actually have tier 4 mushrooms? I was gonna say. I got 2 tier 2 mushrooms and mushed them together. see what you did there. Okay, so that's what that, which means I need... What does citric compendium use? Citrus, pebbles, pebbles. Okay, citric, pebbles, glass. What else was there? Citric, pebbles, compendium, and water bucket. Okay. I need to go get more Sprite, so I was gonna start this craft and then get more Sprite. Metal solvent, 20. It's only 2,000. Shoot. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, I made it. I made it back in time. I took like 2 bites out of my Mexican pizza. Selling logs for... Using market for storage was smart. They don't charge anything, so why not? Okay. Enjoy it while you can, friends. Market tax later will be despair. I mean, I hope they add it so that people can't extort it anymore, but that's just me. I also don't play the market. I'm worried about some bozo overinflating. Yeah, that's true. Haha. Has scammed for buy orders in Dragon's Head. Okay, so we were talking about that earlier. What is with Tom Salmon? Was a real issue in A2. 1,400 scam buy orders in Dragon's Head. I weep of the number of epics and letters he bought for 1 gold. Okay, what? How? What? What? Stupid tax is real and it can hurt you. Just have to pass around the brain cell. It's not your turn with the brain cell. You get 1 brain cell per empire. Good luck. I think stupid taxes. But what is with this? Like, the number of epics and legendaries he bought for 1 gold. Talk to me. I'm not part. I don't know what happened, so I want to know. I think stupid tax should be a metric of measurement. Posted buy orders for rare stuff at 1. Hoping for a misclick because people don't read. Oh. Because they don't realize it's a buy order, not a sell order? Or what? Like, how does that work? Because you have to have the item. And if people are trying to buy it, like... It's like posting 9 things super cheap and putting the last one... Right, I've seen that. So you profit from misclick. Yeah, I wish the 1 brain cell per empire that explains why I never want to know how to do it. Oh, Dell, that's funny. I didn't see that until now. Like, I really wish that it would show you on the marketplace, like, how much of an item there is. And buy orders is you mean... is you set a trade up that is the most expensive and wait for someone dumb enough to have their trade filter set to the highest from the top down instead of the lowest. No, it's okay. I did that, Eve. So if you look here, let's go leather. Refined rough leather. Rough leather. Okay. Excuse me. So this says 157 at 60. Now this is completely deceptive. Completely. Because there could be one item that is 60 and it's showing the lowest price, but the next item in line is like 400, which means there's 156 that are now 400. It only shows you, like, even when you click on it, nothing happens. I think if you click on it, it should do a drop down and show you, because this only shows you the lowest amount. So this isn't saying there's 157 for 60. It shows the 60 as being the lowest price. It shows when you're in the marketplace though. Yeah. So like that's just like if you scan the region. Now if you go over here, I don't know if anyone has anything that's like different volumes of something. No, both of those. Do we have something that's different priced? I don't know that we do. Something that's 1,000, no. So essentially, I'll show you along the side. Here it says 15 for 45. Well, it would tell you like 60 for unit price would be 60 for 1, and like so on and so forth. So like it changes. No, wow, everyone here is like super honorable. We have like ridiculous amounts. Simple fiber. 1. That's like a lot of simple fiber. I should just buy our own fiber from like... Again, everyone's being very honorable here. That's insane. Because there are some settlements that like they undercut themselves, which is ridiculous. Yeah, everyone's very honorable here. You post something for the same price that is up already. That's crop oil, right? Thanks. I think that's what it is. Oh, it might also be pitch. Let's see. But I didn't care because they are things. I'm looking to sell tier 3 leather suddenly. Yeah, tier 3 leather sells for a lot. Like, a lot. I dropped 120 in City and NFC. 200k for tier 2 and tier 3 is not a big deal. I buy tier 3 letter for 800 because I don't care. Respectfully hunting and go headbutt a wall. You went broke on decor. Respectable. You make so much money off of tasks. Like so much money off of tasks. It's ridiculous. I traded materials to make a clipper for... to make a clipper for 40 tier 3 weirdest barter ever? Hi, Faye. Welcome back. I'm poor in XP, not in X coins. I traded materials to make a clipper for 40 tier 3. You have a clipper? I am confused by this statement. Right. Materials to make a clipper. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Hey, that's worth the barter, honestly. Tarp and timber. He did a barter, yeah. That's really worth it. I would do 40 tier 3 animals for that. I also hate making cloth. Absolutely hate making cloth. I have to pay attention to this because I need to make sure I don't go over 12 hours on YouTube. So I'm going to have to stop stream, start stream. I'm going to lose like 90% of my viewers though, because like most people lurk, and when I stop stream and start stream, you have to refresh it. There are only 3. There are only 3 streamers right now for BitCraft. That's insane. I guess I need to actually get Microscape. It seems like everyone in BitCraft wants... well, it is 4 a.m. Kenzie, hi. But there used to be a lot more people. There used to be like a lot more people. Hold up, let me start streaming really quick. I am going on holiday tomorrow. Worth more, and I'm making hash browns for dinner. Good job. I like hash browns. If only there was an Aussie streamer who could bump up those numbers. Excuses. Cheers on the holiday. Forgot to hit enter. Is this normally when you stream? That's what you were saying, right? This is normally your stream time? Attempted to sell potions for 10 seeds. Interesting. That is a very interesting concept. You stream night shift. How is it for you? I'm curious. I've seen a couple times, like when you were on during the drops. And I've always been like super curious. I meant to raid you, but you like get offline before I could raid you. And I was like, no. Like we would be like ships passing in the night. And then when I was able to raid you, I had already promised someone else like I would raid them. And I was like, no. But I tried to like alternate So like I raid Shock once a week. I raid like it was Shock once a week. I raid Biggles, Mr. Biggles once a week. Lately it was Akari. I tried to do once a week. I usually stream like 4 times a week. And then I'd have a wild card that I would do like random. I don't know. I kind of just wander around aimlessly with no real purpose, just memeing and getting distracted. I do that in BitCraft too. So thank you for being awesome. If you're in Region 3, thank you very much. And if you're not in Region 3, well, you're still awesome. I like those. I ended up adding a bunch of them. Earlier, I thought I was going to get rid of them. I really thought I was going to get rid of them because Mad Dog was just spamming it. And I was like, no. I want a chill stream, and if it happens every once in a while, awesome, great. But if it was happening back to back to be obnoxious, then I was like, I'm just going to get rid of them. Like, if you're trying to be obnoxious, like, I put them at 10 minutes. So each one has 10 minutes. Region 4, best region for road building. Really? What did I start? Nothing. Nothing that wasn't going to happen anyhow. I like that one. That one's one of my favorites. Number 1 construction level in region 4 by 6 levels. Nice. Phone friend's gonna try to dethrone me while I'm away. Oh, for... well, it's funny, when we were doing the bitcast, I guess Wiz is number 1 scholar, and... Excuse me. I'm gonna go poop in the corner. Excuse me, I'm gonna go poop in the corner. So we were doing bitcast, and Wiz was in the channel at the time, and apparently him and Telleril have like a bit of a rivalry with Scholar, which is hilarious to me. And Wiz is going on vacation as well, which is why I said, like, everyone's going on vacation. So Wiz is going on vacation, and so Telleril is gonna, like, I hope he's trying to actually, like, do something with it. That's brick, right? Shoot, that might not be brick. It is brick. I was right. A nerd off. Clash of slide rulers. Wait, what? I just want... Why is it... Oh, it's the extras. I just want 20. I'm gonna pay Wiz to clear 4 pieces of tier 8 clay when I get back. 10k each, so I can fix my road. The whole I'm the best thing some people have in this game is so off-putting. It is, but like... I just figured, like, live and let live. Like, it's not affecting me. I'm not trying to whip it out. Like, if they want to whip it out, I'm just gonna laugh. Like, that's it. I'm the best at maining 2 useless skills while also level merchanting. But I'm the best. Mog, you are the best, though. That is a fact. You are the best at, like, making cloth. Just you wait when I'm 70 merch and everyone else is 30 or less. Hey, I think mine is 28. I'm close. I'm close. I do think merch is going to be important later on. I do think merch is going to be important later on. Okay, we're at 11:26. So, I wonder if the trading cart will be linked to merch. Oh, I don't know. I am going to stop stream, wait 5 seconds, and restart stream because I want to keep the VOD for YouTube because of the timer. So, is everyone ready? We're going to stop stream. I'm going to count for 5 seconds, and then we're going to start streaming again. So, I'm going to wait until it hits 20 seconds. In 20 seconds, I will deep breath. So once it hits 49, then we're going to... How do I count to 5? Un, dos, tres. I'm horrible at... That was like baby speak. Okay. We should be back. Keyword should be. If not, please refresh. I'm interested in what else will come with dungeons. Yeah, they liked sneaking in other things. Okay, I would like a confirmation that we are actually back, please. That way I know that we are working. If not, I'm going to assume that we are still all messed up and not streaming. I see you streaming, you're back. Okay. No, we can't hear you. Hello. It's been so long since the last stream. Do I need to reload stream? Maybe. You might have to reload. Holy shit, I kept my viewers. That's insane. Oh, hey again. Oh my god. Stream crash. Let me check to make sure that YouTube actually stopped streaming. I was hoping the 5 seconds was enough, but I don't know if it is going to be enough or not. Your videos live. Booyah. Okay. It says scheduled. I don't know why it says scheduled. Oh no. Is this gonna... Streaming software... VOD. I'm now exhausted. Ah. Shoot. Details. Let's check this. Video up and coming. Why is it being weird? Why is it being weird? It is being weird. Control R, so much effort. Stream restart successful. Stream died. I don't know if it's gonna keep. Okay, so if it doesn't keep, I'm gonna have to like download this entire VOD and then upload it. Oh my god, I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. We will see. So what I might do, because I think Twitch would break it up. Hopefully Twitch breaks it up. I might not have waited long enough. But if Twitch does break it up, then what I will do is I will upload the second half of the video onto Twitch or onto YouTube and be like, here's the rest of the VOD for this. I hate that though. Good luck. Have fun. Enjoy the lurk. See ya in a week. Goodbye. Enjoy your vacation. Okay. Start. Resource. Oh no, we have to go. Resource, brick, tier 1. 20. Source from storage. Ember. Submit. We're at 54%. Usually all you have to do is stop the YouTube stream and then start it back up a few seconds later. Whatever monster thing you're using should be able to do it. No, it doesn't. I have to stop both. They're both connected. Sabir, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. Okay, what is the Brex site? What does Brex site go to? Interesting. What does the Brex site go to? I will have to look. Compendium use. Oh. You are leather. Okay. I'm just gonna pull you just to have it. Has been cooking this entire time. Was the power outlet was off? Oh no. Oh no. I've done that so many times where like I think I have the kettle running and I don't have the kettle running at all. Because it's unplugged. Boop boop. Okay, it did confirm. Okay, cool. It did confirm that my stream was down. So that works. Tier 6 quill, but I still need to level 70. I need someone to remove some tier 7 glyphs out of my settlement. Only a handful of people in the region can do that. I'm traumatized. Oh. No, I'm not. Wait, as soon as I hit level 60, I can get the next tier up, and then I can do a tier 7 glyph. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick while I wait for this, and I will be right back. Oh, it says I have 8 viewers now. Good job. Good job, Twitch. Okay, I'll be back. I don't know, it shows 18 or 19 here. Yeah. It does weird viewer counts. A lot of times it's because you get rated and people, like, it counts as a viewer still. And then as soon as you go offline, it doesn't count as that viewer still being there because you've disconnected. So like if someone's lurking and the stream goes offline because they have to refresh the stream, then you lose like a lot of viewers. Which I think is interesting. I think it's interesting how Twitch has that. So yeah. Okay, so we don't have that because we don't have this yet. Okay, saggy birds. We are gonna go. I don't want to do that. I want to manually click it over. So we have cloth, leather, and fur. Which means we're gonna go saggy bird hunting. But yeah, like I said earlier, once I start getting stuff going with, it's gonna like, I'm gonna boom, 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 knock stuff off the list. Okay. We're gonna track, untrack, track. Oh. Interesting. That was weird. It didn't want to cooperate. Okay, we want to go directly north of Hearth. Oh, so my bow is tier 3, so that's going to be a little biased. I am going to use a wagon for this. Actually, that's cheating if I use a wagon. Collect a vault. I was going to use a wagon because I think if people are doing hunting, they would use a wagon, but I am doing tier 2, which means cart. So we want to go directly north of Hearth. I know, there's an indication, but we want to go up here. Right in there. Are you doing a challenge mode or something? Pretty much. We're trying to see how long it takes to get casually a tier 2 settlement to tier 3. Gosh darn it. No. I don't. Put that in the storage. No. 18 days probably. I thought it was going to take me 7 hours, and I'm now on 11 hours, so it's, yeah. Originally I thought it was going to take 5, then it took way longer. So now it's, we're doing the worst part, like last, which is hunting. We're doing hunting last. I wish they didn't all run from you. Like, this is why hunting is the absolute worst, because you have to chase down these mobs. And they all run from you. Like, if only the one that you targeted ran from you, that would be a different story. And then you have to slowly run back. There is a way that you can, like, corral them so that you kill them, like, close to your cart, which is what I'm going to try and do right now. But it's still, like, it takes so much effort to do this. And sometimes, like, the pathing is so terrible. Like, right now, like, I'm trying to get the pathing to go around, but it's, like, in the trees. A husbandry skill would probably work better. I would love if they could do a husbandry skill and you could, like, get the meat and stuff and leather that you need. So, like, Arcade did that. You could harvest pigs and stuff. And you would get your leather. And so, like, you'd have, like, a pen that you would feed stuff to. And then over time, you'd get eggs and you get leather and stuff. Like, I think hunting on that point, the husbandry skill would be a lot better. Like, I would do it at that point. Like, imagine having, like, actual, like, farmland. That would be 1,000%. And it's so easy. You could definitely do that in this game. Like, you could definitely do that in this game. It's just, yeah. Hunting is, like, I'm sure the devs know at this point that hunting, like, people don't want to do hunting Which is also like why I don't like that I can't click and move if a window is open. There we go. But yeah, hunting has been like the absolute worst. It's because they run from you, and then it's so... because it's cargo, you walk so slowly to get to the cargo. There's usually a lot more spawns around here, which is interesting. Like, if people love hunting, great. Like, if you love hunting, like, please continue to love hunting. I don't know what it is, but I mean, it's maybe the constant movement. It's almost like they don't want to die. How dare they? It's true. But yeah, if people love hunting, please keep loving hunting, because you are a godsend to this game. But the fact that it's cargo and that you have to like move your cart, I think this is the slow part. I think this is honestly the downfall of it. Oh, I can't get through there. Because hunting and just dropping the bodies and leaving them where they are, it's such a waste, but it's actually like, that's the one way I want to hunt. Meat packages would be very nice. Meat packages? What do you mean meat packages? Like being able to do like 100 of something? Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Drop your wagon in a central spot and ride a deer or goat around. That's one of the things. Right, but you won't have that at tier 2. You wouldn't have a Lisi at tier 2. So what I'm trying to do is realistically show what tier 2 would be like, which is this pain and suffering. Hunting pets to help herd them? Oh my god, that would be amazing. I had your first goat pretty quick. Yeah, and have your mount follow you when dismounted. That would be huge too. Like, imagine that. I think the fact that they run away from you, even if you're not hunting them, I think the one that you're hunting, okay, that's fine. It runs away from you. But having them all run away from you, it's very annoying. Like, having that is very annoying. Also, the not initial sprint. So as soon as you drop your pack, it's not initial sprint. That's rough too. I don't even know how many I killed at this point. I'm just gonna go near... See, like, all of those saggy birds over there? Like, that's what... This is why this area, like, this is the... At Hearth Rest, so the... hunting towards the cities. There definitely needs to be a patch dedicated to hunting quality of life. I agree. This was, weirdly enough, the same problem that PAX Day had, which is interesting. PAX Day had a problem with their hunting as well. Leather being the bottleneck. It was a huge bottleneck. Like, huge bottleneck. Like, no one wanted to do hunting. Hunting bears was awful. Hunting wolves was awful. And it's so interesting to me that BitCraft kind of fell into the same hole that PAX Day did. And I wonder if there's something about that with developers and thinking about how hunting works, that companies think the same way. Like, it's interesting to me. Like, I want to know the dichotomy about behind this. Like, what was their thought process with how the system currently works? Because, like, I'm not dissing it, but at the same time, it's like there was this pitfall. This game had this major pitfall. Like, everything about PAX Day. Like, learn from PAX Day. PAX Day was a mess and a half. And so looking at the hunting, it really does remind me of PAX Day, where you, like, the umbras, and you have, like, glitching animals against something. Like, I don't know. It probably has to do with thinking the animals should run from you instead of run to, well, it's not running to you, but, like, if you shoot something 5 times, it doesn't just run, it kind of falls in place, and then you kind of kill it. Like, it's very unrealistic for the whole hunting term of things. Like, usually hunters will shoot something like 2 or 3 times. Considering 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, the whole reason this is great is because they get stuck on rocks. But I don't know. Like, all these mobs shouldn't run from me, even though I don't have them targeted. It's so weird. I don't know. Like, I want to, like, pick a developer's brain and be like, why was this a thing? Walk me through your thought process. And not, like, again, I'm not talking in a malicious way. I'm just curious why this is a common thing developers have in video games. Because most of them think the same way, apparently. It's so fascinating. But I also talked about this earlier in, like, a way earlier stream about how it's probably the easiest to implement, maybe, but that, like, I wouldn't know. But patterns are a huge thing. Like, people fall into a lot of patterns, and gamers have, like, a huge pattern to them. So, like, when you think about gamers, you think of, like, a certain, like, stereotypes exist for a reason. I blame universities for teaching the same way. That's probably it. RuneScape approach was nice. Set lore, trap an area, mob get caught, and you harvest. Dude, if they had fucking traps in this game, oh my god. That was my first, I think that was my first, like, legit F-bomb of the night, though. But that is so true. If they had traps and, like, you could trap stuff, like, oh, that would be worth it. Bolas, yeah. If you could have a bola and then, like, trap it so it doesn't move, that would be 1,000 times better. It's just because cargo, you walk so slow with cargo, they run away from you, and all of them run away from you. Not just the one that you're trying to hunt. All of them in the area run away. Like, this one's going to start running away. See? He's going to start running away from me. Which makes it even harder for me to aggro it. And with it being point to click, I'm always clicking on other things other than what I mean to click on, because that's how that works. I guess I left a bird up back there. I'm gonna have to go get it. So yeah, it's just... There's a lot of small intricacies that make hunting really bad. Maybe hunting in pairs could work to corral out. That does work. I have seen that actually work. So you can hunt like ping pong things where you have one person hunting in one direction and you have another person hunting in another direction, and then you come together and like you kill everything close to the wagon. So like sheep, dogs, stuff like that. Like that works. But yeah, it's very interesting to me. Super interesting. Considering hunting is the one thing. Why is view dropped items? Like I could have already gone through this entire node in the course it took me to get this. I could have gone through the entire mining node. Like, what else in the game has such a small drop rate or drop time? Like, that's... I don't know. I'm sure they know. I am 100% sure that they know that hunting needs to be reworked. It's brr. All right. So like Driven Terror. This was the place that he used to hunt as well. And it was funny because I made comment that I was going to start hunting here. And he's like, you're taking my hunting spot. And I'm like, sorry. But it's a really good spot because of the rocks and they kind of get stuck on the rocks. Now I have to carry this all the way back to my cart. Like...